Whoa, are we live right now? What is going on, everybody? Welcome to day one, stream one of the Huron 100 live stream. I'm just double checking my phone to make sure this transition actually took place. So we should see that momentarily. Oh, wow, there we are. Look at that. We are live. Also, scan that QR code. It's already over here too, but yeah, we're just getting things set up here. I personally did not get a ton of sleep, but that's kind of what happens with these races. There's a little bit of some sleep delirium, so to speak. But yeah, I think things are working. Let me just nice. This is sounding pretty good. I also would like to point out we do have a chat feature. I am also monitoring the chat temporarily, but you can also have the chat appear like so. And look at that. Austin Lewis, I believe, is on site currently. He will be getting some Starlinks set up, it sounds like. At 7:30, we've got Adam Hughes and Brent McDermott kind of talking about a lot of different things in the race, some of the course history and that other stuff. Also, I'm Kyle Petronio, the founder of PawAnRepeat Media, for those of you who are not familiar. So really stoked to do this again, and hopefully with a lot more improvements than last year. So I just want to quickly show you everybody the chat function. So if you type into the chat and just say something like this, it should pop up on the feed momentarily. There you go. So if anyone's bored and wants to shout out their runner, I don't know how you could possibly be bored on a 100-mile day. Well, multiple days for most people. So yeah, shout out your runners. Um, and welcome to day one. If you want to comment like your runner's bib number, throw in like a fire emoji or whatever floats your boat, so to speak. That will be awesome. So um, as per tradition, we've got some animal crackers. Last year we had some Costco ones. I got ones from Meyer this time. So animal crackers are coming out early at 6:15 this morning. Um, but yeah, day one, I am live from Ann Arbor. The whole day. It's not just gonna be me, although it will be me for a minute. A good minute, I would say. Probably around like from now until Eh, maybe 11-ish. Margaret Lavasser, my partner, will be coming into frame in a bit. Um, yeah, everyone's just getting stoked on this race. While we're waiting, so you don't all have to see my face for 20 hours, I'm going to switch over to one of our course flyover videos here. Let me just pull that up 1 second here. Okay. I'm going to make sure the audio is good so you can still hear me while I give a little recap. All right, we're going to switch over to that course flyover in just a second here. I hit the wrong button. Sorry, guys. Let's go back to that. So yeah, for this course flyover, it will go over the 100-mile race. It'll also have some like little checkpoints on the 50-mile, which will be good. So I'm gonna go over that real quick. Hopefully everyone is doing well. I can't believe we already have 8 viewers this early in the morning. You guys are rock stars. So thank you for the support. And honestly, this race is one of my favorites every year to come back to and just kind of hang out. So yeah, we got the little bucket hat over here. Um, here for the women's race. Shout out to the women's trail running fun, and then of course, free trail culture. As some not actual sponsors, but just cool shirts. I was like, this would be a cool background instead of just seeing like random wall and then plant. So, okay, let's go over that course flyover real quick, and I'm gonna take you through it. So let's do it. All right, checking this now. Check, check, check. Check 1, 2, check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Oh, we can hear things now. There we go. See how this sounds. Test, test, test. There we go. Sorry about that, everyone. My audio went out because I switched sources and apparently didn't set everything up properly. What a surprise. But looking at this, yeah, I was trying to go through the course previews and I realized that no one could hear what I was saying because, my audio was off, so that's a bummer. But we'll go through this many more times and I'm not even too worried about it, honestly. So, but yeah, we're looking at aid station 12 fire trail for this course preview. There's a lot of aid stations. Those of you who have been watching probably saw all of them previously. So this is kind of going through Island Lake. Most runners will be coming through here in the middle of the night. And then you got Spring Mill Pond. I know Jack Miller, who won the 100 last year, will be running that aid station, so shout out. And I think Brent McDermott will also be out there too, which will be kind of fun. So getting a lot of the bandits out there, so to speak. Speaking of another bandit, Jess Reynolds will be running this next aid station, Hickory Shelter. That's mile 88.5, where there's that crossover into the Kensington Metro Park. And kind of taking those horse trails. A lot of Milford natives will be quite familiar with that section. And kind of running you out through, kind of near Milford, aid station 15, Windfall Hill. And before you know it, you're going to be done with that 100 and hopefully taking a good old nap, because that's what I would do. I've never ran 100. I've done essentially, what do you call it? 50. But yeah, finish over at Proud Lake Annex area. And there you go. That's the course. And I'll explain it better next time. So we'll come back to our cutaway. Hello, hello. Good to see everyone again. I am going to need to get up out of my chair sometimes, because sitting here for 8 straight hours is not going to be a great idea. So for those of you who think I can do that, comment in the chat, but I just know it's not going to work. I just need to extend my legs a little bit. That's a lot better. Okay. Well, cool. Yeah, 50-mile race is going off in about 30 minutes or so. So I'm just kind of giving you a little bit of a pre-game, so to speak. So yeah, hope everyone is doing well this morning. Got a mix of a Liquid Death and some organic coconut water from Costco. Big shouts. It's actually a pretty good combo, not gonna lie. I'm enjoying it. Also, I'm a little sleep deprived, so there is that. But Yeah, I can kind of go through some of our sponsors real quick. Just get that going a little bit. So one of them is actually Brent McDermott. So he's going to be coming on at 7:30, and Brent actually provides. He works with Berkshire Hathaway Home Services, and Brent is a community-focused real estate professional based in Ann Arbor, and he offers a lot of professional services for buyers and sellers across the region. So, yeah, if you want, give Brent a shout, especially in the chat at around 7:30. He'll be around. 100 miles start, Kenny, is at 9 a.m. So you got a bit, but we'll be covering both starts. And as you can see, I don't know if you can see, but up in this little corner, we've got, there we go. We got a Waterloo Pinckney 50 start timer and then a Huron 100 start timer. So I will get those going, not simultaneously. They should be in theory 2 hours apart. So, um, yeah, it should be good. What is going on? Check one, two, check one, two. Can you hear me? Can you guys hear me? I'm like trying to see if I feel like my audio is getting goofy. Um, hold on. Check one, two. Can we hear anything? Okay, we're hearing stuff. I'm just not seeing audio coming out of here, but doesn't necessarily mean anything. Um, that is bizarre though. Let's see. Okay, cool. Kenny, can you hear audio? I'm just making sure. Oh, there it goes. Well, there's the YouTube chat box. I'm just not seeing any indication of audio on my end, even though I'm listening to the stream and it's coming through. So check one, two. I could also just switch to a different audio source, but alas. Let's see if we got anything going on over here. Um, let's check that out. I'm gonna actually switch around my audio a little bit. One moment. I'll do audio output capture. Go Discord audio. Check one, two. Okay, that's good. I'm gonna get rid of some audio stuff here. Yeah, it's just my feed is not necessarily indicating that I'm getting signal. It's always a signal flow thing. Cool, cool. Thank you, Kenny, for the updates. Um, but yeah, for those of you just tuning in, let's see what is happening. Check one, two. Check, check, check. All right. So about half hour until the 100 miles start. Got a lot of stuff going on here today, ladies and gents. But yeah, for those of you who have not already heard my spiel, I'm Kyle, the founder of PawAnRepeat Media, in collaboration with the Huron 100 and several other people. We've been kind of putting the stream together for a while, and it's been a good time. And yeah, everything's going all right so far. Apparently, you guys can hear me still. I just can't see indication of that. But hey, if it's still working, it's still working, and I'm not gonna question it. I think it's just the indicators are not going through. Which whatever. As long as we can hear what we need to hear, that's the primary goal here, and it's always a good time. All right. I'm gonna stop rambling about that. Let's start going through some of our 50-mile peoples. And also, we should have some feed from Austin Lewis coming in pretty soon. Just kind of waiting on that to be confirmed. I know he was testing out some Starlinks and that sort of thing. So that's been definitely a work in progress. Um, but yeah, trying to think of what else we can talk about. Oh, I think Austin is in the feed. There he is. All right, let me see if you're coming
We
through.
are live.
He is
Can you hear
live. Whoa,
me?
it looks really bright over there, dude. Yeah, I can hear you. I'm gonna see if the feed can hear you. Hold on.
Perfect. I'm locking my doors and making sure all of this stuff stays safe.
Yep, yep.
Look at this beautiful morning.
Oh my goodness, dude, that's beautiful. Oh yeah, we're getting your audio
Dude, I can
too.
hear you crystal clear.
Yeah,
Perfect.
doesn't work when I unplug my mic though. Does not work
Interesting.
at all when I unplug the mic.
Here we got the Huron Starlink
Huron
setup.
Starlink.
Good old PRP.
Good old PRP set. Oh, is that my boy Adam Hughes in the
Look at the
cruise?
backdrop. Look at the backdrop. Let's take
Bro,
a second.
AARC and Huron 100.
I
Just
mean the
repping.
cranes are insane.
There's a lot of cranes. Austin, what's
There-
the significance of the Sandhill crane in this
It's the
race?
bus.
What's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, no, I know. Look how nice that bust is. Go ahead, Adam. The Sandhill Crane.
Oh,
Crim.
there's the Crim Reaper.
Yeah, the Crim Reaper.
The Crim Reaper. The man, the myth, the legend. What a guy. This is actually exactly how
Okay,
we talked
perfect.
about
Can you
last
still
night.
hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah. No, I was just making
Nice.
sure because now we're getting into the jungle.
You are in the jungle, but dude, this signal is still like way better than last year. Oh, I think I just saw Jeff Aspinall, potentially.
Has to be.
That's got to be
Yes,
Jeff
sir.
Aspinall.
Definitely him.
Whoa,
Was definitely.
look at that sunrise. Oh my goodness. Whoa.
Yeah, I do have to say it was absolute beautiful sunrise this morning.
Yeah.
Happy to be just chasing it early
Oh
in the
yeah.
Oh my goodness. Watch for ankle rolls.
Watch for the ankle rolls. Don't want those.
Yeah.
Never a good
No, but
time.
absolute beautiful morning.
Yeah, dude.
No.
That's awesome. I can't
People
believe we're getting
dropping
this
their bags
feed.
off.
Oh, people doing the drop bags. Austin, I know we kind of talked I was about to say last year. We did talk last year as well, but any thoughts on, since we talked last night on your your top 3 people potentially? Do you have any ideas on that? Just looking at the field as they're arriving in?
Yeah, I was about to say there are definitely some people out there getting their warm-ups in, which is absolutely crazy. People are treating the 50 mile like it's a marathon, which
Oh
you love to
yeah.
see. I don't think there's going to be too much shift on my top 3 podium picks, which I can't even remember too much of what they were, but
Yeah.
yesterday I had a better brain than I have this morning. So, I'm going to lean on that, go listen to our pregame show.
Yeah. Yeah, listen to that pregame show again. Sorry, dude. I'm like all over the place. I'm making sure your audio's coming in. I'm not getting an indication that audio is coming
No,
in,
you're
but
good.
apparently it is. So that's always a good time. Um, but
Okay, good, good. We got people making sandwiches over here.
we got the Sammy's being made. That's pretty sweet. Man, I just like this feels like a very different race start from last year. Well, one because it is, and also because like you've got a 7 a.m. start. I don't think we did that last year, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it was
No,
a 10
we did not
a.m.
do a 7 a.m.
Oh, look at that
Yeah,
tarp, man.
everyone got was everyone was coming a lot more well rested.
Oh, okay. We got Kenny in the chat asking, "Have you seen Matt Hollapa, formerly of Ann Arbor, getting ready for the 100?" I mean, that'd
Give
be
me a
some.
bib shout.
Yeah, what's that bib number, Kenny? Give a bib shout, and
Bib
we can.
numbers is going to be our language.
That's another thing I should mention. Bib numbers will be love and life here because that's how we're gonna look up your runners primarily. And oh, I think I just saw Meekle. Big shouts in the green there. Uh, Shout out to the Bandit Racing team as well. But man, this is some awesome footage, Austin. This is like already just slapping last year on the wrist, you know? Like this is incredible. And I'm gonna say that 1,000 times. And you can probably like you guys could take like a pickle shot game every time I say something about schedule. So
Yeah, that's Kyle's middle name right now.
Kyle Schedule
Yeah.
Petronio. uh I don't know if you can see my video feed, Austin, but we got a couple different uh things going on behind me. We got the
Yeah, no, I can see it a little bit.
okay.
I think you're doing the blurred. You're doing
I'm doing the
portrait
blurred.
mode.
Yeah, I could turn that off, but that's a lot of
That's a
change.
lot of
That's
buttons.
a lot of buttons that I don't want to deal with, and yeah. Oh, dude, I can't believe we're here. How much sleep did you get last
I
night?
know. No, I was telling you very briefly before we had to get off that my Koros didn't even register the amount of sleep I got last night,
Oh
which
yeah,
is either less than 3 hours or a really crappy 4
there
hours
you
is
go.
what I was thinking, but I saw 11 PM and woke up at 4 AM.
Yeah, I got you. 11 p.m. Woke up at 4 a.m. I was at least I want to say 12 or so. Um, I don't even know.
Yeah.
It was like 12ish, and then I was just checking Instagram and stuff, and just trying to figure out some stuff. Um, but yeah, shout out to all you on social that have been just loving up the feed and gobbling up the content. So I've also got the QR code above me if you want to save the live stream playlist. If you got that on your TV or something, that might be a good time. So it's really fun. You guys can see me moving things around probably a little too much, but I'm gonna try to avoid doing that as much this year. But yeah, I think I see Alex
Yeah.
Matevsky over there. Got a little
Oh,
orange
yeah.
mud repping.
I was about to say I see some familiar faces from last year. Alex was one of them.
Alex is definitely
Wearing the
one of them.
topos.
Oh, rocking the topos. We love to see it.
Yeah.
Um, Topo definitely reputable brand. Um,
There's
that's
Mr. Dan
awesome.
Hughes.
Mr. RD Dan Hughes just
Mr. Dan
rocking.
Hughes getting it done this morning.
Dan Hughes gets
He's
it
just
done.
wanting to do something.
Yeah, he just wants to
Trying to
go
give him
and
as much as possible, but
just
he
wants to
just
do his
has to
thing.
do something. Yeah.
He's got it. He's
Some
been.
directors just have a natural itch for it, and he's one of them.
That's true. I feel like Dan Hughes has a natural itch for a lot of things, and he's been he's been at this for several hours. I think is it's safe to say. You would think.
Yeah, consistent consistent hours as well. I was about to
Yeah,
say
absolutely.
he
Um,
was meant to be a race director though.
yeah. What sets Dan Hughes apart from other people? Do you think?
He just loves the people more. He
I
just
think so.
wants it more.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yup. I'm just
Trying
about
to
to
give you a good
send.
view. Everyone's just moving around.
Yeah. Everyone's just kind of.
People are
I
doing
feel
bug
like
spray.
they almost look like they're getting up for their little like weekend Burns Park 5K or something, you know? Like they don't even seem
Yeah, yeah,
that
no,
like phased by very much right now. Um
no, everyone's cool, calm, and collected.
Absolutely. Just put a little message in the chat
I'm up.
there. If you want to send us bib numbers, we can look up your runners uh in that way, which will be super cool.
We can put a name to the bib
We can put a
number.
yeah, exactly. That's kind of an important thing, don't you think, Austin? I mean,
Yeah, eh, yeah, because they change T-shirts, they end up changing headgear or hats, sunglasses. They change personalities while they're out there.
yeah, change personalities out there. Might hallucinate and then just like, you know, become a new person or something. Who
I'm
knows?
behind the camera stretching right now, making sure I get in my pre-warm up,
Yeah, dude, I've
pre-race
just been sitting
warm up.
down, so this isn't working the best. But we ball. I hear you're gonna be doing some commentating tomorrow. I'll be doing some chasing potentially if we can figure that out.
Yeah. Well, uh, that's the plan.
That's the plan.
That's the hope.
That is the hope for sure. For sure. Um, I just want to go through. This has been such a chaotic morning, and
Oh, there's us.
who you got? Oh, you got Jess. Oh,
Joe's
there's
on
Jess
there.
in the feed.
She can.
Oh, what up? I want to see if we can get some audio from you. Check, 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 check.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, Jess. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Doing good. I'm just checking if our audio's coming in. One
For
moment.
sure.
Oh my gosh, I gotta get over here. I mean, this is just a beautiful view.
Absolutely.
It's
Hang on one sec. I'm just checking audio here. Oh, yeah, we got audio on both of you, so this is awesome. And this is what we want, what the people need.
it's a beautiful morning out. Perfect race start conditions.
Oh, yeah. How's the
Yeah.
ankle?
Holding up well. Yeah.
Holding up pretty
Thanks for
well.
asking.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Zach there
Austin,
with
you're
you?
right. Zach's over here.
Oh, Zach's over here hanging out.
Out here.
I'll turn on
I
my
am.
camera.
Hello.
So, what up? He's kind of out of frame, but all good. I'm gonna switch over to. There you go. He's awake.
Yeah, mostly.
Mostly.
Barely.
How much sleep did you all get the other night?
5-ish.
5-6 hours
Yeah.
last night.
That's probably more than Austin and I combined, so that's a good start, I think.
Yeah. Well, we probably had
That's
a little.
bad news. If all the live streams running at total of like 12 hours of sleep.
I mean, I don't know. I think it's fine. Maybe.
That's pretty good for trail runners.
Yeah, that's pretty standard protocol at this point. Um,
Little problem.
where are you two posted up right now? Where did I send you?
We're at the trail crossing on List Road.
You're at List. Okay, perfect. So runners will be coming through there a good 25, 30 minutes in theory if they're really fast. But yeah, that'll be cool. Awesome.
We'll just be hanging out until then. So
Just hanging out till then. Awesome. Well, glad to see you're in the feed and welcome and thanks for hanging out. But yeah,
For sure.
we're gonna switch over to Austin real quick, see if he's got anything happening over
right.
here.
Check back later.
Check back later, thanks. But yeah, that's Jess Reynolds and Zach Reynolds. On the other feed there, we look like we got Dan. Is that Dan and Adam on the phone? Looks like Dan and Adam on the phone.
Streaming here. Oh.
There we go. All right, Austin has left his camera there, so who knows what's happening. I'm gonna go
Wait,
through.
my bad. That I was on mute.
Homie. How many times? So it'll be Austin mute, Lewis. Forgot to unmute. I'm gonna start eating this pear, but let's see. So we got. Oh yeah, Andrew Bailey doing a shout saying yay. Andrew, are you running this thing? I can't remember. Your name sounds familiar, but bib number 4. Oh yeah, let's look up Andrew. Donde está? Oh yeah. Andrew's coming to us from Holt, Michigan. First attempt looks like at what race are you doing? Waterloo Pinckney 50. I was about to say you were doing the 100, but it sounds like you're not. And that's probably okay. Like I think Austin and I can attest. And Austin, you haven't done 100 either yet, correct?
No, I have
Yeah.
not.
Yeah, it's
on the to-do list.
It's on the to-do list. I feel like we should do one together. Maybe one year when this is all we've talked about this, but when the stream's good to go and everything's kosher, you and I just like duke it out. Is that Mr. Sweeney, bib number 69? Homie is
There
just
he
out
is.
here. Yeah, John Allsip, not a big fan of that guy, apparently. Don't know, couldn't tell you why. But suffice to say, good luck, Andrew, and everyone else out there that's about to go rip through this watershed. We've got some other people. We got a lot of 50 people in the start. See Meredith and Lauren over there, part of Race Command.
Yep.
Some absolute legends. Got Meekle and Victoria over there, and I think Jeff. Looks
Oh,
like
yeah.
Espinal. Definitely some front contenders, potentially, if they have a good day.
Beautiful day on the
Dude,
watershed.
look at that watershed. I don't know if that's the watershed, but that is one of the watersheds. Lakes. Lake, that's the word.
Yeah, yeah.
Good old lake.
It's a lake.
It's a lake. It is absolutely a lake. For those of you just joining us, because I have no idea who's actually watching, I'm getting just random like view count numbers. There is a QR code up above my head. If you need to save the live stream playlist, and it's also all over social media. So I'm gonna go ahead and put that away for now. We'll bring it back whenever. It's just getting distracting for me, and I'm sure it is for other people too. There we go. You can actually see that corner now. But yeah, we've got about, what, 12 minutes to race start?
Yeah. We got people warming up, people getting ready, people finishing drop bags over in the 50 mile. Doing
Oh,
for
yeah.
Parkland, and I guess that's 100 milers.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And 50 milers.
50, 100, whatever.
So
I see Adrian talking with Alex. Shout out to the Dog Stash Project. That's just such a shameless self plug, except the club is not really running right now. Probably because we've been prepping for this. So everyone's a part of Dog Stash. Just very unofficially.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. People making sandwiches, people finishing up last little bits,
Yeah.
packing their
Get a
vests,
little
packing belts,
get a little food in them. I'm gonna actually open up
drinking
this window
coffee,
to my
applying
side.
bug spray.
Getting the bug spray. Now, Austin, I hear there's some
Oh yeah.
there's some lore about mile 9. Kennedy was telling us there's apparently like some water in the watershed. Like, who would have thought?
Who would have thought? You might
So
get a little
silly.
wet, and that's good. We're on the brink of summer anyway, so time to get back in the water, folks.
Yeah, absolutely.
Little river crossing, small river crossing.
Time to get in the watershed, I think. Just in
Yeah, and you
general.
get it out of the way early, which is nice.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It's before you even get to double digits, so
Right.
get it out of the way early.
Get it
Get
done.
your change of shoes and socks, or maybe you don't even need that. So
Yeah, I mean, what's the strategy with that? Because I feel like there's a lot of people that will do the shoe change, or they might just like Sally McRae it and just like full send it for 250 miles, but not exactly. But in similar
the
energy.
beauty, they do not.
What's that?
Yeah, the beauty is they do not have to go an extra 250 miles.
That's true. This is not the Cocodona 250. This is the Waterloo Pinckney 50. Although it kind of rhymes a little. It's got a little something, But man, this entire feed is just 10,000 times better already than last year. So,
We're giving jokes over here.
well, who's joking?
We're at the start line.
Okay. It's looking good.
I guess these are not jokes. This is also informative.
Oh.
He had one joke. I thought he was just up there telling jokes.
Oh, who is it? Adam Sweeney?
I think yes.
Oh yeah. Looks like Jess is
Yeah,
situating
we got
the
people
camera.
coming in.
While we're on that note, I'm gonna go over to a course flyover real quick one more time, just so the people can see what's happening on course. Although actually, I don't know if we need to do that quite yet.
I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, look at that shot.
Oh, money. That's sweet.
People are starting to pour in now for the 50.
They sure
Game
are.
day. Game time.
I'm going to step away from the computer and just let y'all talk for a bit, so I'll be back in just a second.
I'm going to stretch
gotta
as
go.
well, so we'll have some moments of silence.
Very cool. Very cool. All right. I'm not leaving, but I'm leaving for like 2 minutes, and I'll be back. All right. Did anyone time me? How long was that? Doot, 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 doot. All right. I think we're back on. Austin, you over there? Just trying to see if you're there. Awesome. We're back. Well, we left for like a moment and then just kind of hanging out now. Trying to get food in me too, man. You know, it's a tough strategy. But we're out here. We've got Jess Reynolds over at List Road Crossing, which is one of the first road crossings you'll see a lot of people kind of coming through there in probably 10-15 minutes or so, which will be good. Oh, we got, I think my mom's in the feed. A lot going on here. Just making sure our audio sources are good. All right, we got about 5 minutes until the race start, which is pretty crazy. I can't believe it's already here. I feel like I just started this stream and I feel like I woke up very recently as well. But yeah, if you want to shout out your runner, put their bib number in the chat. So I'm just gonna say a random number. This is not an actual bib number, by the way, but this is when PawAnRepeat was founded. And yeah, if you want to shout out your runner, just put in a little chat message in YouTube, and it should show up on the feed here. And then we can directly look that up for you, which will be pretty nifty. But yeah, it looks like people at the start are just kind of congregating a little bit. Yeah, this is crushing right now. All right. Make sure we have some feed. We got like 18 viewers at the moment, according to the YouTube live stream. That's awesome, guys. I feel like we've easily surpassed last year.
Again,
So for the first time, you're gonna line up to the left to her.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can also
Side
hear
of
the mics.
bathrooms there, and then you're gonna get into the parking lot on the left side.
Dan's doing a little
Lots of
review.
the pink flag.
Awesome.
The river crossing.
A large loop. This is a little different than last year. And last year, you're gonna do a big loop around the park, come back down along the boots there, and then you're gonna pop up on a little trail that's actually right behind you. And then when you do that, pass through the arch again. It's almost like you're.
Switch mics really quick.
Always got his hand waved.
Get ready to run.
Oh yeah,
And
we
then
are
when you
like
hit
3
that
minutes
parking
out.
lot, you're gonna
Should probably
take
get
a
my
right.
timers going.
And you'll see the flags that will lead you to the beginning of the water.
That's the wrong timer.
And so that's also really fast people if they want to get ahead. Hey, we got that first 0.8 mile loop to do so. So you don't have to conga line it too bad on the trail. All right, come up.
All right, looks like we're about to get rolling here on the Waterloo Pinckney 50 2025 edition. Start time 7
All right,
a.m.
3 minutes.
3 minutes or so to start. I think we have, what was it, 74 runners in this one, which is like at least double from last year.
All right. Live to tape. Can you hear me?
Live to tape? Yeah, I can hear you. You got your mic on?
This is your first.
I do. I switched wired headphones,
Okay.
not the big headset. Just a little easier to run right now, and then we'll switch back to them.
Yeah, no
For the
worries.
100.
No worries at all, my dude. So I'm going to fake start my own timer just so I make sure I'm starting the correct timer. There we go.
Yeah, perfect.
There we go. Just testing it. Yep, it's the Waterloo Pinckney 50 timer, so that's good. And this is going to run until 10 p.m. tonight when that race is cut off.
Running lab. At our expo yesterday at the running lab.
Yeah, big shots to running lab.
Beautiful sun drop in the back.
Oh,
Absolutely beautiful.
see quite a few familiar faces up front there.
We're launching it. Gonna start at 60 here, so it's about 30
They
seconds.
lose. Which way do they go out?
They go left first at Carl. They're gonna come around here.
Okay.
You get up to Carl again, they're gonna stick to the right hand side.
Okay.
And Carl's gonna direct them.
Perfect. I want to stick there. I want to wait for them.
Awesome. Kind of keep an eye on Dan too so I can see when he starts it. I guess I'll just see everyone running out too.
Whoa.
All right.
Grab down. Whoa.
4, 3, 2, 1. Game time.
And we are off. We are off and rolling. Look at that already. This is amazing.
50 miles.
All right,
Let's
we
start
got
my watch.
start your watch too. We got the whole pack over here. Oh my goodness.
I know.
The runners will take their way through the Waterloo Pinckney trails over here to start. Got a whole crew out here. Wow. Oh, looks like my timer is being goofy. There we go. 59 seconds in. We're a minute in. If you're running a really fast 400, that's your first 400 right there. Comment on your runners in the chat. Also, Waterloo Pinckney 50 2025 is off and away. All right. Let's poke through our feeds. Jess will see them in a little bit, but it's going to be It'll be a bit before they see you or you see them or both. But yeah, big shouts from Rwanda. Brad from Rwanda is asking that we tell Bib61, Matt, good luck. Let's pull up Matt's information here. Matt Ricketts from Howell, Michigan. First attempt at the Waterloo Pinckney 50. So big shouts to Matt from Brad.
Oh yeah, we love it.
Yeah. Austin, the energy looks pretty solid right now.
Oh yeah,
I feel like
hot.
I feel like you're
People
just going
sounding
for a group
great.
run with a bunch of buds, you know?
Yeah, everyone's just packed for an adventure.
Packed in for an adventure. Starting to lose a little feed, but you know, still getting some nice footage regardless. I feel like 1,000 times more than last year, so I will take that, man. Wow, so they're coming up the road. I think that's where most people kind of
Yep.
came in.
Yep.
Got some of our mid and possibly backpackers coming through now. See a lot of Huron 100 hats, which is awesome. And Austin, what's the strategy in the 50 mile? Do you just go up, show up, blow up? Like what's the vibe?
That definitely can be a strategy.
Yeah.
It definitely can be a strategy.
Yeah.
But
absolutely.
I mean, everyone has their own, depending on. Let's just see if we can switch this around.
Yeah, switch around.
There we go. Oh, we got some back guys coming through as
awesome.
well.
Got some
Started maybe just a
people.
tad late.
That's all right, you know? Is it chip time? I guess it doesn't matter, right?
Howdy, boys. Well done. No. 50 miles.
Oh, we lost a little bit of
It's
feed
usually an
there.
all-day adventure. Now.
What's that?
How about now?
Oh,
Can
we
you hear
got
me
you
now?
now. We got you now. So the runners are coming back
Perfect.
around. Margaret just said hashtag show up, blow up. That's a vibe.
Oh yeah,
That's a vibe
that's
for
definitely a
sure.
strategy.
She's also like
Oh
saying
my
that from
gosh,
the
it's
other
cold
room,
now.
which is really funny.
That's literally live chat.
That is live chat in the house from the
Yeah.
residents,
Yeah, in
from the
studio.
Watershed residents. Big shouts to Ann Arbor though for
HQ.
the little fiber optic connection. You know, it's pretty good. And then you got the little Starlink over there, and it's a good time, man. It's a good time. But yeah, how are people looking coming out? It seems like, I mean, they're gonna come back to you anyway, but
Oh yeah. I mean, everyone's looking great now.
it's early.
Smiles. Great weather this morning. Yeah, I mean, it's not good to look bad now. Definitely want to be, and I mean
Just don't look bad
the
now.
weather right now is amazing.
Yeah.
No one, you want to, the most photographers all race in one spot is going to be at the start line.
Of course.
Get all your smiles out now.
Yeah, get the good vibes before the pain starts and you get to mile 33 and then Austin Lewis drops you in the Mohican Trail 50. Sorry, mile 27 you dropped me, but we could talk about that while we wait for
I
runners to
mean,
kind of come by. We talked about it on a podcast, but
oh,
you
they're
know.
already coming.
Oh, they're already coming?
They're already
JK,
on their
what are we
way.
looking at? Who we got out front?
All right, so yeah, let's go ahead and get this going.
Oh yeah. There's our little podcast setup, pseudo setup with Adam. Be going live at 7:30 from there. Is that the Crim Reaper? Zach Crim.
Let's go, boys.
Homie is rolling.
Here we go.
Who we got with him? Oh, we got, is that Jeff Aspinall, I think? As expected.
Yes, sir.
as expected. All right, Jeff Aspinall is going to be bib number 3. Zach Krim, bib number 18. And Zach Krim won this race last year. I hear the rumor is he's trying to go sub 7 or so. So I am excited to see these two duke it out. It seems like we're going to have a Jameson and Zach Krim repeat from last year.
Let me know if I lose service.
Yeah, I will. But man, we got front 2 runners, Zach Krim and Jeff Aspinall. Once again, bib numbers 18 for Zach Krim and Aspinall at bib number 3. Real quick, let's go through some of Jeff's previous experience, which I don't think there's a ton yet. I think he's done maybe 1 ultra before. And yeah, Krim is just running away at the moment. But yeah, Zach Krim coming off Canyons, 50K, and several other fun races. I think Austin's more fit this year, though, because Krim's not dropping him immediately. Oh, this is awesome. And we haven't even seen these parts of the course yet. So, all right, you're dropping feet a little bit. So you might want to turn soon, Austin.
I hear you.
Okay, you hear.
Tell me if I'm still dropping.
You're still there. It's just a little pixelated, but I'd say maybe go to the road crossing and then
Well done, Krim.
yeah.
Great work.
There goes
Killing it.
Jeff coming after, and we should have a few not too far back. We're already 8 minutes 40 seconds in. Yeah, honestly, if you just chill right there, look at that sunrise coming through.
Start the timer.
Start the
How many?
timer.
What's their split?
Yeah, so they're coming through about 8 minutes or so over there. So, yeah, Jess is over at List Road, so we might see them over there momentarily.
Oh, perfect.
Although I think, did they already loop through? Holy cow.
Yeah, they already looped.
All right,
They're
Jess,
sprinting.
they should be coming your way relatively soon.
This is amazing.
This is so
You
good.
see the whole race.
Awesome. Jess, whenever they come through or you start seeing heads, just give a shout because I'm going to be on Austin's feed for a little bit.
Okay, I have a feeling they're just gonna come tearing through here, so we're not gonna see very much of them.
Okay.
But
I might just
I'll
leave
post Zach.
Here we go.
I might just leave
Atta baby
the
Alex.
triple feed. Oh, look at that. As planned, Alex
We
Matevsky.
love it.
Alex Matevsky over here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We
Who
love it.
Got.
Getting after it.
Did you get a bib number on that one?
Oh, no, I did not.
That's okay. Who we got here?
Killing it.
Yeah, let's go.
Love
Yeah.
it.
Bib number?
We're rolling through now. 63?
63? Okay. I'm just going to keep checking between feeds.
I'm trying to locate bib numbers. Didn't see this one. Hello. Tell the world hello.
Hey,
Great
we got
work.
Nico and Victoria. Definitely in the top 10, maybe top 5.
There he is.
There we go.
Well done, lads. Well done. We
Got a
love
whole
it. We love
gang
it.
running through here.
Tell your mom and dad hi.
Tell your mom and dad
Everyone
I says
tell
hi.
your parents hi. Well done. Millions are watching.
Millions are watching. If you multiply
Birthday
21.
shout outs.
If you multiply 21 by
Well done. Well done,
by a
ladies
million.
and gents. Great work.
All right, we got Jess over here too.
Well done.
awaiting
Well
them
done.
Coming over.
There's a great looking group of runners. Well done.
I'm just gonna go
I
try.
sent Zach.
Jesse.
You what?
Jesse's crying.
What's that, Jess?
I sent Zach scouting.
One more time. I'm sorry.
Zach out scouting for me.
Oh, okay.
So
Zach is
heads up when
scouting.
the
Sounds good.
come through.
Sounds good. We've got A lot of people ripping through here, all smiles, having a good day. You know, Austin, as you say, it's a good day to have a good day. So
Hello, hello. Tell your parents hello.
tell your parents, tell your folks I says hi.
Tell your friends and yes, well
Tell your mom she should come crew
done.
for this.
Well done. Yes. Tell your friends and family hello. Millions are watching. Hello.
Oh,
Well done.
I saw one of the bucket
Oh
hats.
yeah, we're starting to get the squad rolling in now.
Squads rolling.
Hello, hello. Well done. Well
Multiple
done.
squads over here. Saw
Everyone's
some
all
ladies.
smiles. It's a beautiful day on the watershed.
Oh
Here we got
yeah.
a great pack rolling in.
Oh man,
Everyone-
look at this conga line.
Everyone say hi to mom. They're all watching. I'm gonna use that joke later. I need you guys all to laugh again.
Haha.
Well done. Well done. Say
Oh
hello.
man.
You guys
got
are almost
action?
there.
What's up, Jess?
Oh, nothing to report here yet.
Okay.
Sorry.
I see a Zach.
Well done. Well
appearing.
done.
Not necessarily in the race, but popping out of the trail.
Well done. Well
Wandering.
done.
A wild Zach appears, you know. Hanging out. All right.
That's the vibes. It's a good day to be out on course, kind of spectating and
Yeah.
being on the ground of the action.
Boots on the ground, as the kids say
Yeah.
these days, you know? That's the
Ultras on
Well
the
done,
ground.
sir.
ultras on
Great
the
work.
ground. Are you also wearing ultra shoes? Oh,
Ultras.
nice.
Yep.
Shout out to Ultra. I think Mike Anderson
Shout out
might
to
be
Ultra.
Mike Anderson might be chasing later in the day. If he just randomly appears, that'll just be cool. So random
That would be
but
fun.
yeah. Kind of a fun thing. All right. Let's see. We lost a little feed from Austin. Jess, what are you expecting for these front two runners? You think I don't know what to speculate. Oh, another runner coming through there. But I think
I
All right, can you
expect
hear me?
them to come tearing through this road crossing.
okay.
I think it's gonna be a blink and you'll miss it kind of thing.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna stay in the tri feed for now, and then we'll come back to Austin. Well, we still got a good view of what's going down right now. We're almost 15 minutes into this race already. I feel like we just started, and we did, but we still got a lot of crew coming through here. I love the sunshine. Oh yeah, couple ladies. That looks like a little plank thingy majiggy. So just gotta watch the footing on that. Thankfully, not too slick out. Saw the cowboy hat. That's a good time.
Oh my goodness, vibes are great out here. How we
Vibes are
doing?
sendy.
Yeah, I love it. I love it.
Who else we got? Oh yeah, people are moving.
Matters.
The people
No
are
mosquito
looking
bites
good.
is a good day out here.
No skeeters. Woo!
Good to see it. All smiles here on the watershed. That's why we're here.
You know why there's smiles on the watershed, Austin? Because of a schedule.
Yeah.
Jess, I don't know
Well,
if you
probably right. Well done. Well done. Halfway through or close, right? Something like that.
halfway home times a lot.
Depending on your race, you know. You
yeah,
only
It's
make it
only
to the
one
2
more
mile mark.
mile.
it's only one more mile, like
49
45
times.
times, you know?
Yeah. It's all how you look at it.
It is all how you look at it, absolutely.
Perspective.
Yeah. Jess, yesterday we were talking about I just kept saying the word schedule, and Austin wants to change my middle name to Schedule. Kyle Schedule Petronio.
Well
You know-
done. Great work. Great work. Well, Jess will totally understand that because she's luckily and also gets to work with you in the live stream team and
It's true.
made 45 schedules.
There's a lot of
In
schedules out there.
our different spreadsheet.
Mm-hmm.
I will say this schedule is very helpful. I mean, the times are not accurate, but I know where I'm supposed to be and when I'm supposed to be
Fair.
there. And
It was
but
all
I also like
approximation. All
I'm a big
approximation.
schedule person.
Oh,
Big
sick.
schedule person.
Big schedule person. I feel like you gotta be to run this kind of thing, you know? To run the event and also just like do a bunch of other stuff. But
Well, yeah, because it's timing, it's coordination, and then all the little pieces that people don't think about, kind of the
oh yeah,
behind the scenes work too.
1000%. 1000%. Let's see. I'm just gonna get Jess's
Has
feed.
Krim and
It's Krim and
who
Aspinall have not gone through
was
List
in
Road yet.
second? Aspinall.
Jeff Aspinall.
Okay, perfect.
I imagine
Jeff Aspinall.
Jeff
and Krim.
Aspinall, Zach Krim. They should be coming
Oh,
through there
Krim.
pretty soon. Oh,
Zach
awesome.
just reported a mosquito bite.
Who did?
Sorry, no runners. A mosquito bite. Zach
Oh.
reported a mosquito bite.
Oh, Zach Reynolds, not
Austin
Krim.
jinxed it.
Zach Reynolds, not Krim. Reported a mosquito bite. So, yeah, if you need some bug spray, I mean, I don't have any on me because I'm inside, but I imagine there's some floating around the watershed. Hopefully not in the watershed, but nearby. We're about, 18 minutes in? It's a pretty fast 5K time, you know?
I was about to say.
Like, I feel like people should be appearing. We got a shout out from Andrew Bailey's wife, Mackenzie. I was wondering if Andrew Bailey was in the chat pulling a Kevin. What's the guy from the Ultra or from Cocodona? I can't remember, but Kevin Goldberg, who like pops in the chat mid race and does that sort of thing. Speaking of popping in the chat, this chat is open for anyone to yap about their runners. So if you want to shout out your runner and or their bib number, that is always an option. So that's a good
Love it.
time. Oh, we got Adam over here setting up. They're going to go live in a little bit. So, yeah. Big shouts to Mackenzie for supporting Andrew in this crazy adventure. I think there must be a half-hour lag in the live stream. You might just need to here I'll kind of show on my phone real quick. Switch over to a different feed.
I'm gonna start up this Starlink real quick.
All right, man.
Just
sounds good.
Just so you hear me. Perfect.
Yeah. So in the feed here, there should be a little live button, and you might be like back a bit. Oh, we got some dogs, some puppers.
We do got some dogs.
You got some dogs, but if you click, I can't see what I'm doing. Too much multitasking. Click the live button, or basically scroll forward. That should get you to where you need to go. Oh, look at the pups.
Have a great day.
Unfortunately, I missed all of that on the feed, but too busy multitasking here. But awesome. I think Austin is out of the feed, or he's still in it. Oh, kind of situated on Adam. Should see Brent McDermott there in a moment. I see Dan over there. Actually, that might even just be Austin running away from the camera right now. Oh, man.
We're about 20 minutes in.
20 minutes in, 20 minutes, 39 seconds to be precise. Give or take a few seconds on or off to, latency, but that's another thing. I just did get the web score tracker link from our guy, our man, Pat Fleahy. So I'm going to post that up in the chat in a moment. Just got to locate it and put it there. So let me do that. Pro tip, use more than one monitor for a live stream because it's tough to get everything going. All right, I'm going to pop this in the chat in a moment. Let's see. All right. So little web score link there, but that should be official race tracking. So that's a good time. And if you click on it, I'm going to see what it pulls up. So I haven't actually seen this yet. Oh, we might have some action. Or Jess is just moving.
I'm just moving so
Just
we can
moving.
see up the trail a little better.
Yeah. All right. No official splits yet. Just all says started. I think the next time they check in is Discovery Center. Or I'm sorry, not Discovery Center. That's misinformation. They'd check in at mile 24.4, which is Park Linden. I keep confusing the two, which is not a good thing to do when you have schedules. But yeah, this is looking good. I'm going to remove the YouTube chat for now in the stream. We'll bring it back in a little bit. But yeah, this is going quite well, I think. Marty R. Oh, right as I remove the chat, so it can't appear. But I'll turn it back on. Marty R just says, "Go, John. Have a great race." Not specific as to which John. So if you have a bib number, that'd be awesome to shout out. Or just
Yay, John.
Yay, John. Or just all the Johns in the race. There's a lot of Johns. So let's see what Adam's doing over here. If Austin's feed will arrive, might be off for now. Oh, random truck.
That was the truck the dogs were in.
Oh, that was the guy with the dogs that I didn't show on the stream. What a tease. What a tease.
I told him about the stream, so hopefully he'll pop in later.
Oh, good. Good. I
Told
have
him to be streaming.
I should
all
send
day.
you a QR code because I have that too. But
Oh yeah, definitely. I can grab it off social media too.
okay. Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, if you were just now joining us, looks like we got 18 or so viewers strong, so a lot of early risers. We haven't even hit the 100 mile yet, so I feel like we'll get a little bit of a spike once that hits. But yeah. Jess, are you a tea or coffee person, or what did you use to wake up today?
Definitely had my coffee this morning.
Fantastic. Just like homebrew
Yeah.
type deal?
Homebrewed, little, grind the beans up.
Oh, yeah.
Drip roast
Connoisseur.
coffee with a little bit of milk.
Connoisseur type vibes.
Right now, yeah.
Very, very cool. Oh, another truck.
I don't weigh it out or anything, but
Yeah.
just go
That's
by,
okay.
go off of feels and vibes.
I think that's just vibes.
Oh, here we go. Here we
Oh,
go. We got some action.
What do we got?
You go watch the road.
Yeah. Oh, we got Zach Krim, I
Here we go.
think, coming through right now. Crossing List
Way
Road.
to go. Nice job, Zach.
List Road in about
There we
25
go, there we go.
minutes. There he goes. He's off and he's gone.
There he goes.
Goodbye.
Yep.
He should
Blink
hit,
and you'll miss it.
He should hit Willis Road pretty soon. I think Jeff Aspinall, I don't think he fell off necessarily. I think Krim's just, the Krim Reaper at this point and just taking lives on the course. Taking the souls of people on the course, So, we should see Jeff pretty soon, though.
Gotta lay down the hammer early.
Lay down the hammer early, just establish dominance, I think he is trying to go sub 7, though. So that'll be an interesting.
There we go.
Interesting thing.
And we got runner number 2 coming through.
Runner number 2. It should be Jeff Aspinall, I think. That's definitely him. Bib number. Bib number 3.
Number 3. Nice job. Here we go.
There
we
he
go.
goes. Rocking through there. So we're about, 25, 26 minutes in. And then we should have a little bit of separation there. I'd say there's probably a good minute between those two. I'm curious if Zach's going to just rip through the aid stations or what. That'll be an interesting thing to see.
Yeah, I'm curious. I'm scheduled to go to Sack Rider next.
Gotcha.
And I wonder who's gonna already be there
Yeah.
by the time I make it.
I think
be
those
through
two
by the
will
time I
already
make
be
it.
there. And I think they're going faster than I expected. Which, you know, happens. So let's see. I'm just pulling up our schedule here. Here we go. 1000th time I've said schedule today. Let me see what I got for you, Jess. But yeah, from what I could tell, those two both looked pretty strong. We're also gonna have Adam and Brent joining us in a moment. Austin's getting them set up. But yeah, let's see. Yeah, Jess, I actually had you going to Sack Rider kind of nowish, but honestly, it's probably better
Yeah.
if you're here for a little bit. Because there's
Okay.
actually a decent signal, and then maybe pop over to the next location. So take List Road in place of Sack Rider.
Okay, and just skip ahead.
Yeah, skip Sack Rider and then just go to Baldwin.
Oh.
I think.
Sounds
around
good. We got a
8-ish.
runner coming through.
Runner coming through.
Zach, can you help us get a bib number?
Yeah, let's get a big number. Who we got?
Way to go. Bib number 50.
Oh, that's Alex Matevsky. I
Keep it up.
recognize that guy.
Nice
from
job, Alex. Here we go.
Bib number 50.
Bib number 50.
He
3rd place.
He's an animal. I feel like he usually sits in like 3rd place for a while. Even in the 100, he sat in 3rd place for a while a couple years ago. But yeah, runs.
Is he like a sitting 3rd, hunt him down kind of
sitting
guy?
3rd. I don't know if he hunts down necessarily, especially with those front two. That might be tough. They've already got a 3-minute gap. It looks like so that's an interesting stat line there. But yeah, I think if I'm approximating, Zach Krim came through. I could look on my phone too and see.
Live stream, okay, and then I just got to make sure that
I hear Adam. Heard Adam Hughes pop in for a moment.
There he is.
Yep. Oh, we got
Adam
the
and Brent.
boys. We got the boys. We got Brent. Can you guys hear us?
in here. Are we too hot, Kyle? You know I like to record hot, bud.
Oh yeah, I think.
And then make sure
you
you're
should be
talking
pretty good.
to the MX.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. How are we?
We're living. You know, we're out here just having a good time.
We got the 50-mile start off on time to the second. We started at 7 a.m. sharp.
Look at that.
We're stoked on it.
that.
Things are looking good. We're gonna start out with a little special shout out to our good friend Alan Medina, who's running the 100-miler. We didn't have our 100-mile volunteer show at the shuttle pickup, and it was a little. Word on the street is it was a little chaotic. And Alan freaking stepped up as a runner and organized.
We got runners coming in.
Nice,
We
incredible.
got 2 runners.
Awesome.
Incredible. All right.
Jess, I'm gonna mute you for a little bit, but we'll still keep your feed going.
We got 2 runners coming through. Okay.
Cool.
Where is remind me where Jess is, Kyle?
Jess is over at List Road Crossing. Also, I'm kind of multitasking. I'm trying to get because your face is not very visible at the moment, so I gotta rotate some things around a little bit.
Love it.
Give me un momento.
Take your time.
See the changes happening in real time. Pretty neat. And then I got my 100 timer, which will get moved around a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna go full screen on Adam and see if that looks better. Okay, that's pretty good actually. If you move your computer, I guess if you're facing that way, rotate it to the left. There you go. And then kind of back up toward Brent. Just want to make sure you're in frame. Let's see. You are muted, good sir. What do we got going on over here, though? Yeah, I might just.
All right, Kyle.
We're
ready for you to hand this thing off whenever you are, brother. So just let us know.
Yeah, go for it. I'm gonna just shut up for a good hour and let you guys
Dude, enjoy yourself.
All right, bud. Yeah, I won't dox you, but enjoy the neighborhood without me.
Yeah,
you can all do yourself.
8:30 Bruce Street. It's open, baby.
All right, man.
Doc's meeting. What the hell?
All right, Brent, let's take it away, brother.
All right. Well, I am so excited to be here. Welcome to the second official Huron 100 endurance run here, Adam.
Hard to believe.
I know. So yeah, joining us live from the start of the Huron Waterloo State Rec area. He's 9 nanners deep. He's got 0 hours of sleep. And he's in it for the long haul. So a founding charter pioneer member of Huron 100, Mr. Adam Hughes. Welcome.
Skip, it's good to have you, man. I love having you be a part of this. And it's hard to believe this is year 2. It's kind of year 4. We'll kind of dig into some of the lore of that. It's really year 4, but officially it's year 2. And I will just tell you that the feeling compared to last year is elevated by 4 or 5x for me, easily.
Yeah, I have to say, pulling into the parking lot, seeing the Huron 100 signs, getting waved through by the Parks and Rec people asking if I was here for Huron 100. It reminds me, it was not that long ago that we had breakfast with Dan Hughes at Avalon. It was a snowy morning, and he pitched this idea to us about this kind of fever dream he had during COVID, and then here we are. Can you believe that we're here from there?
I can and I can't. You know, it's one of those things where it's like a little bit of both. But it was, I think, fever dream. Brent, you hit it right on the head. Is like, I think at first, I mean, when I first heard about this, I'm the rumor is that I kind of coaxed Dan into, let's not take this to a race company. Let's do this thing ourselves. And I think even then I didn't believe. It's not that I didn't believe in us, but I just didn't believe that it would do this. And I definitely didn't believe it would grow this rapidly. And here we are.
Yeah.
And here we are.
You gave him what ended up being the best advice, which was, again, not to take it to a race company, because it is amazing to look around and you can see that this is this man's vision, and then it's become his community's vision, and everyone's rallied behind him. And I think that's what gives it the character that it does. I gave him probably the worst advice he could have gotten, which fortunately he didn't take. I don't know if you remember this or not, but he was walking us through this, and I said, Dan, this is going to be just a royal pain in the ass to try and get this approved through all the proper channels. There's layers upon layers of bureaucracy with the Parks and Rec department, with the municipalities, town halls, with just getting it through the DNR and all the permitting steps. It's not going to be worth it. You may as well just make this a bandit run, make it unofficial, ask for permission later, ask for forgiveness later, not permission. And I underestimated the guy because here we are 3 years later, and this is an institution.
Yeah, and he's gotten it all through. And I think the permitting thing, I mean, amongst all the things that RD Dan has taken on, obviously he's taken the lead on the permitting thing, and the parks have been great to work with. But obviously there's an extensive amount of information they want, safety protocols. Our medical director, big shout out to Meredith. She's probably going to join us for a couple minutes on the stream. We've got to let we go through 3 counties. We go through, I think, 7 or 8 different proper municipalities. All those sheriff departments have to know what we're doing, have to know our time. So it's a monumental kind of like organizational thing. But I will say that we're already starting to feel some of that payoff in the sense of permitting it this year versus last year, because it was a little bit easier this year because we kind of have some of the organization stuff put together, and the application looks very similar, and we now have those relationships with the park. So it's flowing a little smoother, but it's still a lot. You're right. It's a lot of checks and balances. A lot of checks and balances.
I got a taste of that with a couple of races I put on, and what people don't realize sometimes is that, well, you may be in one city. Within that city, you could be working with 3 different townships.
Exactly.
For example, like in Dexter, you have Webster Township, you have Lima Township, and you have Dexter Township along with the city.
Right.
Here again, like you said, moving through 3 counties, through 7 different municipalities. Ideally, again, hopefully none of those people retire that you've built those relationships with over the years. So focusing more on the here and now. I mean, you've been a busy man the last 72 hours. Mm-hmm. Can you give us sort of just a sneak peek or look behind the curtain of what's been going on to get this race ready?
Yeah, I mean, race week is always a little bit crazy. I think last year race week was even more crazy in the sense that we just kind of we're learning, right? And it's almost like building a business. It's almost like building a startup. We're, technically a nonprofit 501c3, and we have named a board, and we've filed all the right paperwork to kind of progress in that direction. And that's all behind the curtain stuff. But, it's all logic. But the more you do on the lead up, the easier race week is. And I think our big lesson last year was we left too much on our plate for race week. And then come race weekend, we were totally drained. Mm-hmm, and we kind of didn't have the spirit and the soul to kind of really push and be present last year's race weekend. So we're in a much better place. A lot of course marking has been done this week. Obviously, most of the course marking actually happened yesterday. Some of it, Island Lake into Kensington and Proud Lake's actually happening later today because of the Milford Bike Fest in Island Lake. So just kind of it's this progressional domino. We had our final board meeting on Wednesday evening just to kind of make sure everything was put together. We had packet pickup last night at Brighton Running Lab. Big shout out to Brighton Running Lab. That was a smashing success and a big step forward in our vibe. Last year, for those who joined us or are aware, we did it out at Legacy Sports Complex, which big shout out to Legacy for letting us do that. But we were just in the parking lot. It was windy as hell. It was just like not really the vibe we were looking for. So having it at Running Lab yesterday was amazing. And then here we are. Last year, we also started both the 50 mile and the 100 miler at the same time. This year, we're splitting those two things. So we're in a good spot, and it looks like we have RD Dan jumping in here.
Dan, slide on in, buddy.
He has a hot second. So Dan,
yeah.
Here, make sure your MXL and towards you.
Yep.
Brent's gonna take it away with you.
Yeah, we know you're a busy guy, so we're just gonna hop right into it. First of all, how are you feeling? We're now, I don't know, 40 minutes into the official race.
I'm feeling pretty good. It always there's different levels of anxiety that kind of go away when you start to check those boxes. So, we had the packet pickup yesterday. I was like, oh, okay, that's done. Check the box. And now it's a 50-mile start. They're off. They're running. We feel good about that. So now it's just like, once we get this start going, then it's like, hey, we're off to the races and feel pretty good.
Yeah. Walk us through the difference between this year's race versus last year's race. What changes have you made?
Yeah. So in general, we started things a little bit earlier. I don't know if that's going to stick because I was pretty tired this morning, and I think that's going to bite us in the butt, man, like later tonight. But that was some of the feedback we got. We thought it would be nice for the 50 milers to start at 7 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
So, because we had some people finishing like after midnight last year. And so now we have a cutoff at 10 p.m. for the 50 milers. So we feel like, people can kind of enjoy the day a little bit more for that.
I'm sure there's a logistical reason for it. I'm just curious what it is. I mean, why have the 50 and the 100 miles start 2 hours apart?
Gosh, now I can't even remember why I did that.
I'm sure there's a good reason. I'm just curious.
Yeah, honestly, I think the 100 miler starting at 7 a.m. would be problematic for bike traffic in Pinckney and even mountain bike traffic in Brighton State Rec.
Maybe shuttle as well. Would that have been an issue or no?
I think the shuttle would have been okay, but I would have had people waking up, super early, which other 100 milers do. They have people wake up at 4:30 in the morning and get on a shuttle and drive out to the start. I'm not a morning person, so I gotta doing it a little bit later in the day, but it lines up. A 10 a.m. start, even a 9 a.m. start, lines up pretty good with the mountain biking schedule, so that they're not encountering a million mountain bikes. So hopefully that makes for a better experience for them.
Well, with Adam, or maybe you probably know this too. How many volunteers do you have today?
I think we're up to 140, 150.
Yeah. So if my math is right, you have just as many, if not more, volunteers than you do have, and then you have racers. So I guess it's a little bit easier on the volunteers as well.
Yeah, it's almost a 1-to-1 ratio. I would imagine if we really were, and I will probably post race, is dig into, well, did this volunteer help with prep, even if they're not here on race day? Or think about all the trail stewards that have been helping us all year keep the trails clean and telling us about downed trees and doing that kind of stuff. So the volunteer network just exploded over this last year.
Yeah. Well, as did the field size. So I'm looking at the numbers. Last year, it looks like you had 34 100-mile racers and you had 31 50-mile racers. As far as registrants go, unless you had some last-minute add-ons, this year, 94. So over triple the amount of 100-milers and then 74 50-milers. One, how do you explain that? Because that's incredible year-over-year success. And then two, how do you plan for that?
Yeah, I mean, we did expect it to grow pretty significantly these first couple of years. So I think these numbers are kind of in line. I think we were estimating about 150. So we kind of exceeded our expectations on that. I think the interest is basically a lot of it's word of mouth. We did 2 ad campaigns on Facebook throughout the year and Instagram, and we thought, did we get a little bump on that? I think we maybe did. But a lot of the runners, when we read their survey results, they were like, yeah, we came across your race. We love the grassroots nature of it, or so-and-so told me about it. And so, I think it spread a lot by word of mouth. The 50 miler, we got a lot more of them than we thought. So you're looking at finishing statistics or drop statistics on that, because we actually had a 40-20 split last year with a 40 signed up for the 100, 20 signed up for the 50 roughly.
Okay.
But then we had the option that some hundreds could drop to 50. So that's why we had 30.
I see.
That's why we had
that makes a
31
lot of sense.
finishing the 50 miler.
Okay.
So why did the 50 miler gain so much interest this year? And I think that could be because we started it earlier, and that might have
made it more enticing.
Enticing to people. That's my guess anyway.
I gotcha. Here's a question then too. So again, relying on what I think is pretty darn good data that you guys pulled from last year. But last year you had about a 50% dropout rate for the 100-mile race.
Yeah.
With this year's field size ballooning, going up by triple, how does that impact the planning, or does it at all? And do you anticipate a similar attrition?
I think the rate of attrition will be better this year for a couple of reasons. The course is a little bit shorter. We shaved off a couple miles in Brighton State Rec because a lot of the finishers had 103, 104 miles.
Okay.
So we made it a little bit shorter. We got rid of 2 undesignated trail sections, which were kind of bushwhacking sections that slow people down. And then we increased the cutoff by 1 hour. So I think those 3 changes, plus we have better weather scheduled for this weekend. I think those 3 races will get a better finishing rate. But at the same time, this is like, if the statistics come out, if everybody in the field finished the 100-miler, 40 to 45% of those people, that would be their first 100-miler ever. So this is a very attractive race to people that are doing first-time 100-milers, which is kind of neat. There's some people that this is their first ultra that are running. Like, I think we have a couple 20-year-olds. Who did I talk to yesterday? I forget his name, but his PR distance is 22 miles. And he's doing 100 miles today.
Okay.
And he's a friend of Evan White, who was in a similar situation last year, and he ended up getting 3rd place. So these young guys, man, they're, he's going to pay. So yeah.
So that is like some young guy energy that they're bringing to the table.
Yeah.
As someone who's a more grizzled veteran of the ultra scene, I mean, what advice do you have for those young bucks who their long run PRs 22 miles, and here they're trying to quintuple it essentially on race day?
I couldn't imagine doing this at their age. And I still struggle with going out too fast at a race, but especially when I was in my 20s and stuff, so my biggest advice would be patient. You're going to be out here for 20 plus hours. I think a lot of them think, oh yeah, I can, they think about what's my 5K pace in high school. Oh, it shouldn't, I should be able to do 10-minute miles the whole time. I think a lot of them think that they could do that. But then ends up being something totally different when they put it to the test. So.
Do you anticipate more runners like packing up and running as a group today because you have such a bigger field size?
I hope so. Yeah, I think that's what makes it fun, is you get little clusters of people, even pairs of people late in the race. I've had several 100-milers where it's like you're feeling like shit at mile 75, and it's like, hey, we're yo-yoing with this other guy, and like, why don't we just run together?
Yeah,
and it's just that's where, half of Jay's friends, I think he's met during races, and then you end up doing races with those people afterwards. So it's, the community aspect of it is only going to get better the bigger the field size gets.
Well, I think us mortal marathoners have experienced that during a marathon, where if you're packed up, whether it's people you know or you don't know, you'll yo-yo, like you said, where sometimes certain stretches of the race, one person will feel better than the other, and then they can pull them along, and then you take turns. I would imagine it's even more so during an ultra, but I could be wrong.
It syncs up to where you're eating together and you're taking bathroom breaks together. It's like you become best friends over 100 miles. Sometimes.
So I always thought that I did my homework when I was putting on races, and I would look at the field size. I would do the deep dives on Strava, but no one does it more so than Dan Hughes. That's you sort of developed a reputation for that, where again, as we're talking and you're just sprinkling in these little nuggets organically. What are some of the more interesting tidbits that you've gleaned from doing your research?
Yeah, that was one of the mission statements I had very early on. One was, give back to the environment and the watershed, which we do a really good job of. Another was support local businesses, and tying sponsors in where we're promoting their businesses. And the third thing was make it a personal experience and a good experience for the runner. And the first year, the Pioneer version, I remember I asked everybody, what's your favorite finish line drink? And so then at the finish, we had their drinks ready for them. And I'm like, okay, I don't know that I could scale that up to 300 people. This year, I did a little note for everybody, almost everybody. I still have to finish some of them and maybe give them post race. But in that, yeah, you're doing a lot of research, saying, okay, what races do these people run? Read their survey results, and you learn so much about people's stories. A couple of the ones that I really like, Chris and Matt Ricketts. So Chris Ricketts ran the 50 last year, and he's doing the 100 this year, and now his brother is running the 50. So at Pack and Pickup, I said, hey, did your brother talk you into running the 50? He's like, no, I just want to beat his time.
Yes, yes.
So and their dad's out here supporting them and crewing them both, which is really exciting. A couple studs out there. I mean, Rick Homan is one of my favorite follows right now. He's from I think the Cleveland area. He does a lot with like the Trail Enthusiast Running Club. If you look at his ultra sign up, he's got, I think, 55 100-mile finishes. He's got he did the Grand Slam, like the actual Grand Slam where it's Western States and Wasatch and all those others. He's 0 DNFs. He does like the Hurt 100 in Eastern States. A lot of the races that I've done that I just, he goes out of his way to get these hard races. So when he signed up for this one, I was like, okay, what attracted you to this kind of race? And he just really likes the grassroots nature of it and the point-to-point nature of it. So seeing some people like that come out, Jim Trout's another one. I think he had won the Moab 240 years back. And so meeting him was really nice. What are their stories? I mean, there's just so many.
I mean, so let me jump in there for a second. So with getting what sounds like a pretty stacked field, I mean, would you say that, do you think this field is going to be in general a little quicker? Like if we take the median or the average of finish times this year, do you think this is a faster field than last?
I think it can be. I mean, originally, like up until about a month ago, maybe a month and a half, I was still looking at the roster going, okay, I don't think anybody's faster than Jack Miller's time last year, even though the course is actually faster. So I think if Jack Miller ran this course, he breaks 18 hours. But some of the more recent signups, and I think fast people like to do this, is they kind of been eyeballing the race for months and then they jump in within a month to go.
Yeah.
And so I think there's a lot of people in the field that have the potential. And I have to look at the list again because they signed up kind of later. I'm like, I haven't done my deep dives on them. Some of them have never run a 100-miler before, but they have really, really fast 50s or 100Ks. And others, maybe they had some fast hundreds several years ago, but it's been a while. Do they still have it? So I think there is a potential that we could see some fast times.
Do you have a sense of how Jeff Aspinall is approaching the 50-miler?
I don't.
Yeah. I don't know how, because he may have been a last minute sign up, like you said, but for background, Jeff is, I don't want to botch this and make him sound faster than he is or slower, but I want to say his last marathon time was in either like the low 230s or high 220s. He's a fast guy.
Wow.
And
was he the guy up with Krim in the beginning loop?
Could have been. He's closer to like our age. So he's got a little more, grizzle to him, but he doesn't have the ultra experience. So he's the person I'm most curious about watching today personally. So I'm curious to see, and again, just with this increased field size, I mean, for those unfamiliar with Zach Krim, because I know you guys go back a ways. What can you tell our audience about him and what you think the chances are of him maybe breaking the record?
Yeah. The Krim Reaper. Yes. The Krim Reaper. He wants to break 7 this year. I totally think he could do it. The one slip up might be the wetness at mile 9. So that's really going to slow some runners down. But if it's a, cool day and he stays hydrated and well fed, then I don't know. I think he's got somebody crewing him. I know his wife, I don't think could be here this year. And she's crewed him in a lot of races, but yeah, you look at his resume, it's first place, second place, first place. Like he's always on the podium. And, I think he knows how to have fun, but he's also very serious and he takes these things seriously.
Yeah.
So if Aspinall is close to him, like could be pretty exciting on that.
Yeah, could be
trail.
Could be a duel in the haze. So for us running history people, there's the famous Duel in the Sun, where Alberto Salazar, now a defamed running coach, but in 1980 it was him and I forget the guy's name he was up against, but they pushed each other like to the brink I wouldn't be surprised if today, if we have whether if it's Zach and Jeff, or if someone else emerges, we could have them pushing each other in this Canadian wildfire haze.
I think that's what really helped Krim last year is he had Jameson running with him, and Jameson was in the 100, but they just blazed and they took it out. They at least did the first 20 miles together, and it was just fun for them. And I think Zach and Jeff are doing the same thing today. And so they could really, push each other.
Yeah. Well, yeah, this is a lot of fun because I love getting into the minutia of the race itself.
Yeah.
For for a lot of our participants and it's the same is true of a marathon. It's like this is a milestone achievement, but at the end of the day, like there are people out here competing. One of them is Nick Inslee.
Mm-hmm.
And what do you think his approach is going to be this year to make sure he crosses the finish line and doesn't have to bow out?
Yeah, I love Nick. He is so dialed in. He probably knows the course better than anybody. Obviously this is his third time running it, but he is a student of the course where he goes out and trains on the course every little segment. So he doesn't, he knows exactly what to expect. I know he knows he can break the course record. That's like in his head. He wants to do that. So you think like, okay, this is his third attempt. He had to drop out at mile 92 last year, which was heartbreaking. And so you think like, oh, your probably goal is just to finish, right? But it's like, no, that's not his goal. Like he's going to go for as fast as he can run it. And I think this year is his year. I think he's going to do it. I don't know if he's going to, break 18 hours or anything, but I think he's going to have a good race for sure.
I agree. I mean, I haven't talked to him, but I would just imagine larger field size. Again, no one knows the course better than him. Speaking of people knowing the course really well, who do you have in the field this year that was part of that pioneer crew from 4 years ago?
Yeah, so we got a lot of pioneers returning. So Rob Rue, he's running the 100. This will be his second finish if he finishes. And John Alsip has also come back, and Keith McCaffrey recovering from an injury, but he's out there. He was aid station captain at Bishop Lake last year, but also a pioneer. His pioneer year, he did sub 24. So I'm hoping he could do the same again. Todd Scott is back. He ran the pioneer version. I don't think he finished. I think he might've stopped at mile 50 or so. But he's just a freaking legend, that guy. So I'm glad that he's back to get the buckle. And then Adam Gibson, I think he made it to mile 72 last year, and it was heartbreaking because he just missed the cutoff. And so we need him to finish. Gibson needs to finish. I think he's got 3 or 4 people pacing him, so he set up his pacer schedule real nicely. So he's going to have all the support to get it done this year. Who else am I missing? I know, of course, we had Alex Matevsky and Chaz Hornberg in the 50. They were pioneers. I think that might be it. I apologize if I'm forgetting somebody, but yeah, good showing for them.
Nice. And then how many volunteer repeats do you have? People that have been here for, from year one, or I guess whether they were here, last year, or did you have volunteers 3 years ago? I'm assuming you did, or in 2023.
Oh my God, you're a ragged bunch. Oh my God. Yeah. Meredith, our medical director, she's been here since the beginning, including the pioneer version when she had to resuscitate Rob Rue after falling in the river.
Can you walk us through one, what happened, and then 2, what's going through your mind?
Oh my God.
This is part of Huron lore that everyone talks about.
The OG Huron course, the one that I did and the one that the pioneers did, had a river crossing. Which we could not replicate in the official version just because it would do too much damage to the ecosystem. Yeah, that's on the bucket list. But anyway, it crossed the river at like mile 72 of the race. And the year I did it myself, it was late May, and it was fine, like it was not that cold. But for the pioneer version, we actually did in the fall because we didn't have our act together in the spring. And so like, we're not going to run these. It's like 40 degrees at night. We can't run these runners to the river. So I had my wife's cousin bring up her kayak. And so for the 5 people that made it to the river crossing, we kayaked the first 4 people across, and everything went well. And Rob was the last person. Actually, Adrian was behind him, but she was very happy to hear that we were canceling the kayak services. And so she did a detour. But I was in the kayak with Rob, and I think it's his fault. He might tell you differently. We're halfway across the Huron, and we just start to tip, and it's like, oh no. And we go in, and we're like, we got to make it. So we make it to the other bank of the river, and he climbs out, And he's sitting there shivering. He's like, oh my God. And I'm like, it's 3 miles to the next aid station. I'll meet you there. We'll warm you up. Just keep moving. Like, you have to keep moving. And so he did. He like toughed out the next 3 miles, and I went back the other way, dragging the kayak out of the water.
Yeah, I just want to chime in here. I was at the aid station after this, and Dan pulled up to me in his Prius with no clothes on and looking purple. And he said, we got to go find Rob. And I said, all right.
Oh my God. Yeah.
I think I got a call from Adam either in real time, like early in the morning. I remember that was back when I was still working at the Subaru dealership. So this takes you back a long time ago, feels like a lifetime ago. And him saying, my God, we are running ragged. I don't know how we're going to get through this. And holy shit, I don't know if this is going to be a thing, Brent. But here we are.
It was such a disaster, beautiful disaster is how I describe it, because I think the runners had a good time, but like we didn't even have the last 30 miles of the course marked. Like, because we were doing it kind of as we were going.
Yeah,
it was not a permitted thing, so we weren't supposed to be there doing this. And so at some point I was like, I'm too exhausted to put out any more flags. These people are just going to have to figure it out. And poor Cody Eubanks, he basically had like a little paper map, and he was like a little Energizer Bunny, whatever direction he went, he just went. And I just remember like snagging him at mile 85. Cody, it's the wrong way. And he turned around and like got him going that way. I think he ended up running like 112 miles. Yeah. But that guy's a beast. But yeah, there's just so many lessons learned that first year, and awesome stories in retrospect only.
Yeah.
But we've come a long way.
well, on that note too. I mean, I know that you're, right now you're locked in. You're thinking minute to minute, hour to hour. But I'm going to ask you to look back just a little bit here. So I want you to go back to the COVID lockdown days, mm-hmm. where you're out there. It's just you and your thoughts, and you're in your mind creating this map and this race, and it comes to you in sort of this fever dream. How does today's race differ, and how does it maybe align with your vision back then of what this race was going to turn into?
Yeah, I think the thing I know back then, it's like, yeah, everything's in your imagination. And I remember thinking like, oh, the parks aren't going to let me do it, or I'm never going to be able to do this, or it's going to be too dangerous to do that, or like, so you just have all these kind of like doubts in your head. And then as you start to plan the race, it's like, oh wait, that's okay, or we could do this instead. And then you get these people that are saying, yeah, we want to help you. And so I think what it blossomed into, going from that kind of like hope into a reality, is that it takes a community. Like, I'm just thinking like, could this have happened without Adam? Could have it happened without Meredith or Jay or my wife Lauren? Like, the answer is no. Like, you need all these people doing the things that they're doing. And that's what wasn't in my head in the beginning, because I don't have, that's not my job or profession or practice or experience to be a director of things and to be a boss or whatever and say, yeah, you do that. And I'm still learning how to do that. I'm very much like, I'll just do it all myself. And I got burned real bad doing that, the Pioneer version. And so now it's like, okay, if I want this vision to grow and turn into what it needs to be, then I have to, trust other people to help me with that vision. And they have. And it's just been, very magical seeing that happen.
How has this race changed your life?
Yeah, I mean, that's deep, man. I think a big part of it was coming back to work after doing it last year. I realized that, I need this sort of stuff in my life. This, I guess you could say, directing or whatever. I need to be in this kind of planning of doing things that are bigger than just kind of clocking in, clocking out. So it's kind of changed my professional track to where I'm, going to be launching into something new there. But yeah, I got my brain thinking a lot differently and kind of a bigger scope, I guess I should say.
That's awesome. Well, I mean, this is you and me talking now, so ignore that. I mean, I will just turn it off. I will just share this with you, as someone who's done something similar on a more micro scale. I will tell you from experience that, don't ever think for a second that you asking people to get involved and to chip in is in any way a burden to them. This gives meaning to their lives too. And this changes who they are as people. Yeah. And they're grateful to you, and they're grateful to this race. Thank you. Seriously, from the bottom of our hearts. I'm involved in this in a tiny way, but I know there's dozens of people, if not hundreds, that including participants that, without you having the vision and the grit and determination to put this together, it took some reflection on my part, just thinking back to early conversations that the three of us had. And, I jokingly say I underestimated the Danimal in terms of your, never say die attitude, because it takes a lot of work on all fronts to get this done. So kudos to you for making this happen. And you just got to ride the wave and again, just take it year by year and keep leaning on people, because they'll thank you for it at the end.
It's definitely inspired me in so many different ways, and has restored my faith in humanity is what I was telling Adam. I'm like, the amount of teamwork, seeing people working together, and like high on in the live stream, and just like they're off and running and they're having meetings, and they're, I'm not even involved in any of it. They're basically just filling me in on what they're talking about. I'm like, I love that you guys have just taken that and ran with it, because it's just like, I don't know. It just, I don't know. It's, I want to make it better every year. Like there's so many things that I wanted to do for this year, and it didn't, like little detail. We're not going to talk about them, but it's just like, and then when they don't happen, you're like, okay, well, we're out of time. The race has started.
Sure.
Just got to roll with it. Next year we'll get that dialed in a little bit better, but like, every year it's going to get a little bit better. But if you gave me another month, I could have still worked on this for another month and try to make it better.
Yeah.
So
what does your day, what are the next 36 to 48 hours look like for you personally?
Yeah. So I'm going to be at hopefully a minimal amount of locations. Last year I was like all over the frickin' course. I want that. I need to teach myself to be more of a director of things rather than, last year we didn't get the drop bags at Park Linden. So I'm like, give me Jameson's drop bag, and I'm going to go out, I'm going to find him on the trail and give it to him. And so I'm like taking that on myself, and I'm like, I can't do that this year. I need to ask somebody. I need to find the person who can help me to do that and learn to kind of think in that way. And so that's why I bought a Tesla, is because I don't have enough charge to drive around the entire
I assume it was your politics, and that it shifted
post Twitter, pre-Nazi salute. That's when I bought my Tesla. So I'm luckily I only have 60% charge in that vehicle. So once it's done, and I need to ask people to help me. And so hopefully it's just, I'm going to be at Park Linden. I'm going to be at the 50-mile finish, and then maybe a little pop over to Spring Mill, and then the finish line. And but I'm sure there's gonna be fires to put out, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah. What advice do you have for the runners, and then for the crew members and spectators? How are they?
Yes.
What's the best way to enjoy this race?
Yeah, if you're a runner, just go out there, enjoy the food. I think the cutoffs are pretty generous, so spend an extra 5 minutes and enjoy the food. Jay Vanderhol has done a great job. His whole family was cooking food all week. And the menu that he has rivals that of a 200 miler. So treat it as just a 100-mile buffet, and just enjoy it. You have a lot of aid stations that have a huge amount of energy. We got the Bandits at Discovery. We have Loretta Horn at Lakeland with like 20 people with her. We have the Howell Run Club at the 50-mile finish line that have like 20 people. So it's just, the energy is going to be electric out there. So just go out, enjoy it. Thank your volunteers. That's my advice for the runners. The day's beautiful. I don't think the bugs will be bad. I don't think the heat will be bad. So it should be a good day for out there for people. For the crews, just, try to support your runner the best you can, and enjoy the areas as well as you get into, you probably have time to pop down to Chelsea and get some nice breakfast. There's a few things going on in Pinckney, Brighton, Milford. Try to hit those towns as you drive through. Don't be super nervous about being there for your runner. I know the tracking is not the best this year in terms of your checkpoints, but know that you have a healthy amount of time between each aid station to get out to your runner, and that the aid station personnel there are there to kind of help your runner, and if you need something, just ask the aid station volunteers, and we'll make it a good experience for them too.
I would also advise, even for the for the crew members, for the spectators, read through the very digestible PDF files that your crew put together, just in prepping and trying to wrap my mind around this race. As someone who's not as familiar with ultras, I was pretty blown away by those. I mean, I thought I put out a decent runner guide and packet, or
that's
packet.
all my wife Lauren, man. She looks
great. It's very easy, like I said, to digest, and it gives you a good snapshot in.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I would hope that the crew members know this, but I think about half the aid stations are crew member friendly. Half are not, right? As far as
and so those are spelled out in there. Lauren did a great did too good of a job, because I've had a lot of crew members come up and they'd be like, "Hey, you said that this was going to happen." I'm like, "Shit, you guys really read the packet." Because that was, we meant to take that out. There was a little typo in there. For the most part, it's 90% accurate. But if there's a discrepancy, you're confused, just reach out to a volunteer. We're all wearing the Watershed Warrior shirts that Adam has on. So if you see a volunteer wear this, be like, "Hey, where's my runner?" Or I thought this was going to be whatever, and we'll try to help you out. We're still learning, and so any amount of feedback from a runner or from a crew member or a pacer, let us know, because we're just we need that to make it better.
Nice. Okay, 2 more questions, because I know you're a busy man and you got to run. First question is, who do you want to thank?
Oh my God! I mean, the Huron 100 community. I mean, my wife, Adam, Jay, Meredith, Carl, Kyle. We have a small board of people and a slightly larger group of kind of race planning committee people, but then it just tree branches out from there, where you have, the trail stewards, like Dave Crary out at Mount Hope right now doing course marshaling. He was telling me about his segment. He's like, "Oh, there's a down tree and there's a bunch of poison ivy." And I'm like, he's telling me this yesterday. I'm like, "Man, I don't know what to do about that." He's like, "Runners have to crawl under this log and they're going to get poison ivy." He's like, "I'm going to go out there and take care of it." And he did. And I'm like, that's amazing. Like, it just, we've had so many little examples of people doing little things, I'm going to be a parking attendant here, or course marshal there, or I'm going to, promote your race this way or that way. And all the sponsors and everybody, I want to thank everybody who's come out to sponsor an aid station, has really been really cool.
Yeah, it takes a village, like we've talked about, and you've got a hell of a one. Last question. I mean, I wouldn't be doing my job as a journalist here if we didn't address one elephant in the room. There are some rumors circulating that Kyle Petronio's name is appearing in the Epstein file that may be coming out. Do you have a comment on that?
Oh boy, jeez. Was he even born?
Maybe he was conceived there. Maybe that's part of the...
Oh, that's a twist.
Love you, Kyle. All right, man. Hey, this is amazing. Thanks for letting us be a part of it. And
thanks for being here, man.
Whatever you need today, we're here for you. And tomorrow.
Awesome. Really appreciate it.
All right.
Thank you, guys.
Love you, Dan.
Yeah, let's get Meredith in here.
Yeah. Okay. All right, this doesn't count, but can you tell everybody who you are?
Yeah, I'm Meredith Hill, and I'm the medical director for the Huron 100. And I love being interviewed.
Okay. Okay, and for the folks at home here and on the road, how did you get involved with this race?
Well, I've known Dan and Lauren for a long time. Our kids went to school together, actually, and that's how we met. So yeah, we just reconnected over Strava, and I saw Dan kind of doing some interesting stuff and talked to him about it. And he said, "Hey, do you want to be our medical director?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure. This sounds great." So I was hooked.
Okay. And then what's going through your mind from the start of the race until the final finisher crosses and has their fluids and is driving home safely?
Yeah, I mean, mostly, our job out here is to make sure the runners are safe, but also to encourage them and make sure that they can finish, So just being there for them, whatever they need, blister care, any musculoskeletal injuries. So we're just trying to be everywhere, make sure that we got them covered.
And I'm going to keep going until you tell me to stop. So
okay.
Okay. This is actually a question that's for people that are out there crewing for runners, and that is, for them who are not medical directors, who don't have the same breadth of experience that you do, what should they be doing to assist and aid their runners, and what signs should they be looking for that maybe their runner needs some assistance?
Yeah, I mean, I think, the runners that are out here are pretty experienced. Usually they know themselves pretty well and the crew knows them pretty well. Just making sure that they're keeping up on their hydration, their nutrition. If there's certainly just if they have any questions, we're there for them. We're going to be there at most aid stations throughout the day and throughout the night. And my number's on their bib. So if they have any questions or concerns at all, they can always just reach out. That's what we're there for.
Awesome. Meredith, thank you so much for helping out today. I know it's a huge relief to all the runners out there. And I know Dan and the rest of the board and, certainly appreciates everything you do.
Yeah. Well, this is a great run and I'm just really feeling fortunate to be part of it. Thanks.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah. Yep. Bye.
Adam's back.
We're back, dude.
Hey, bud.
Great interview. The skip's on fire. Skip's on fire, baby.
Well,
You boys are
at my
running so good right
advanced
now.
age now, Adam, after I just turned 40 recently.
Yep.
I'm not out there marking the course with flags like the rest of my bandit brethren. I'm writing oral histories. I'm writing checks.
You're writing checks. I do want to shout out Brent. He's our biggest sponsor. He's our title sponsor. So beyond being a mentor of this event, you have just been, not only have you given us gas spiritually, but you've given us some gas financially, and that really helps us out a lot.
Some gas, literally with
the borrowing the car for the weekend.
Yeah.
All types of gas going from you, and I really appreciate it, brother.
Hey, happy to help in any way I can. This is an incredible event, so just happy to be part of it. How are we looking time wise? When are we? When's the gun go off?
Time wise, we're looking at about 48 minutes to launch.
Okay.
I'm texting our good friend Kyle behind the scenes here, and he's given us a little bit more red carpet to talk. So
sweet.
We should be good to kind of gabber here till about 8:40, 8:45, and then we'll kick it back to Kyle in the studio to kind of get ready.
I'm still here. You guys are sounding great, so keep it up.
You love it, Kyle. Thank you, bud. So yeah, we're chilling. The 100-mile shuttle should be showing up soon.
Good.
That'll be a good vibe to come in. And we sent our start line photographer over to Mount Hope to get some of the first 50-milers coming up Sackrider Hill, and then he'll be coming back to the start line. And man, it's just things are working, like you said.
What do you think Adam is going through our runners' heads? Both the 50-milers that are out there on the course right now, and then the 100-milers who are shuttling in.
I think relief for the 50-miler, at least from my reflection and looking at kind of my experience with running these races, the 50-milers have relief. The gun has gone off. They are settled in. They are probably dispersed a little bit out on the trail, and they've kind of found their zone. We don't have an enormous field at this race. And so one of the things I hate most about big ultras is kind of being in the conga line. As soon as you have some races that go directly into single track, you're just kind of stuck in the weeds for a few miles there. So I think for the 50-milers, rather, it's a little bit of relief. And I think for the 100-milers, it's a lot of anxious nerves. Depending on where you're at in your running journey, I think you can kind of start to have a little bit more calming energy as you arrive at these things. But yeah, until the gun goes off, very similar to road running, it's kind of a daunting feeling. But it's not a big major. That's the beautiful thing I've fallen in love with ultra is that the scale of it's huge and the mileage is longer, but the starting line is a little bit more, we're in the woods. Yeah. We got the lake behind us. We got the Smash Mouth playing, it's just a little bit more chill. You can be in your car. We don't have lines at the bathrooms as much. So it's a little bit more like controllable energy, but there's still nerves for sure.
Totally. So yeah, few people know this course the way that you do. So, for those runners out there, maybe that are listening as they're coming in.
Sure.
I mean, what advice do you have for them? What parts of the course do you think present the biggest challenge?
I think the first 35 miles, the Waterloo Pinckney Trail proper, is your toughest section in terms of elevation. You're going to have some sand to deal with early on in the Waterloo section. So don't be nervous. I think out-of-towners that probably start this 100-miler, these first 6 or 7 miles are sandy and there's horse shit everywhere. And it's going to kind of ruffle feathers, but it's going to smooth out about halfway through the Waterloo. As soon as you get into the Potto, I marked the Potto balls yesterday with the bandits, and that part of the course right now is just butter.
Nice.
It's coming off a little bit of rain. It's not muddy. It's soft. It's going to be good on the joints. So that part of the course is incredible. Stay patient as you get through Potto. Once you get up onto Doyle and start hitting into the Lakelands Trail, that's obviously easy to run, but it is that long stretch of pavement. It's our only
What's
pavement stretch.
that like when you've gone like, when you've spent tens of miles on trail and then moving to pavement?
It's terrible. It's terrible. It seems like in your brain, the movement to pavement will be easier, but that transition is usually pretty rough on the joints. It's pretty rough on the knees, all that kind of stuff. So just be patient, get to Lakelands, enjoy a little bit of a digression from having to kind of focus on staying on trail, because obviously it's easy to follow the bike path. We have a hell of an aid station at mile 47.1 with that crew there. And then I think patience is like the name of the game with this course, because the second half, the back 50 is meant to be fast. And so if you come through the halfway point and you're fatigued, it's okay, because Brighton State Rec area is going to be a little bit of a swirling dervish, I call it. It kind of feels like you're in a toilet seat, you're cruising around, blah, 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 and that'll be coming into the evening. But then as soon as you're out of Brighton, you get into Island Lake. Island Lake's gorgeous. It's beautiful. Then you get into Kensington, easy to follow, easy progression. And then when you're out of Kensington, you're going into Proud, and you can smell the finish line. So the second half is set up for success. The first half is a bit of a grind. So I think my biggest advice in that world is just stay patient on this course. There's a lot of fun sections in this course. And the way this course showcases the watershed, I mean, it's incredible, and Dan has just put this thing together. And I think we talk about it a little bit in the oral history, but this course, it was kind of a collective vision of like, we've had 10 to 15 people come to us and say, I kind of had this idea.
Yeah.
And so we kind of like, it's this like kind of thing where like, we are the ones that are finally crazy enough or foolish enough to try to execute it.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, a lot of people have had this idea because there is this string of parks that can be strung together. And so I'm just happy it's finally a thing, and we're running.
Yeah. Well, yeah, if we go back to last year, I think it was around mile 45 to 50 where Jack Miller took the lead. And I think it's because the advice that you're doling out, he practiced last year, where he kept the powder dry.
Yep.
And then I think that, I don't know if he knew what was ahead of him or not, but then it seemed to me like what to basically distill it down. Am I getting it right that from a hilliness and how technical the course is, it becomes less hilly, less technical in that second half?
100%. So 2 anecdotes I'll show you there. One is that our good friend of the race and just very patient, overall genuine human being, Jameson, he was in the lead last year for a long part of the time, and we had a little goof up. It's kind of our notorious goof up with drop bags. And Jameson ended up not having his drop bag at Park Linden, and ended up having to use and rely on some of our race nutrition and not the nutrition he's used to. And he got a little sick from that. And I think that helped Miller eke out. I mean, Miller was on him the whole time. That helped Miller eke out. But then what Miller did is he stayed patient in the first 50, and Miller was moving in the back half so fast, in fact, that we didn't have aid stations open.
Yeah, I remember that.
There were 2 separate times in Island Lake where I got to the aid station maybe 5 minutes before Miller, had a table out and a couple things, and Miller rolled in, and I was like, Miller, what do you need? And he asked me, I remember this so distinctly, the first aid station in Island Lake. He said, you got anything salty?
Yep.
And I did this. I said, nope. And he said, okay, I'm leaving. So I think that's another reason why this course record could be broken today, is that Miller killed it. He's an animal, but he didn't have a lot of support from the race organization last year. There were some aid stations that were up and running and proper in the last 30 miles of the course, but there were certainly a handful of them where he rolled through. There wasn't much for him. Some growing pains for us as a race organization. So I think overall, we're much more staffed this year. We're opening these aid stations much earlier. We have more volunteers, like we talked about and highlighted. So I think this course record can be broken. But for Miller to do what he did, with the support he had from us and everything that happened last year, it's still just an incredible time.
Well, can you tell us more about what happened to Miller? I think it was around, and I could be getting my numbers wrong here, but it was around like mile 80, where I think he made a wrong turn and then got picked up.
Yep. So what Miller did is that he ended up coming through so we're on a little bit of a course variation because the bridge at Ricketts Road is closed near Huron Meadows. So we've kind of changed it. We're actually going through, and I don't know her name. We should know her name, but we're actually going through a sweet woman's driveway this year.
An easement
of sorts. Yeah. Big real estate guy.
Yeah.
Big real estate guy. Anyways, where Miller got it wrong is he came through Legacy, which we don't do this year. And instead of crossing under the roundabouts at Silver Hill, which have been newly constructed, it's going to be a little easier and clearer to figure out there was some construction going on last year. Miller ran up the east side of the 23.
Okay.
The west side rally instead of the east side, and didn't realize it until our gear and infrastructure team was driving down to deliver something, and we realized Miller had ran the wrong way.
And essentially on 23 at that point.
Basically on 23. So we had to reroute Miller, get him back. And I also know that Miller got mixed up for about 1.5 miles in the undesignated trails in Brighton that RD Dan was talking about that we've taken out of the race. So we did a much better job of marking the course last year than we did the Pioneer year. But we have elevated that to a whole new level this year. I would say we've marked the course so well that it's almost, this could be famous last words, but it's almost annoyingly marked. And I think that's set up for success in terms of these runners to have less anxiety. When you're out in these big mountain ultras and you're on single track trail and there's no other option for turn left, turn right, the course markings can be way more sparsed out. But when you're in these kind of regional parks like we have, this is the nature of the watershed, there's a ton of trail options, there's a ton of trail networks. So we have to be pretty ardent with the way that we mark this stuff, because there's so many potential places where you can take a turn and be mixed up very fast. So anyways, we're hoping to resolve a lot of those issues this year, but it's an ultra. It's part of the fun.
Sure.
So we'll see what happens this year. The story is yet to be told.
A little bit of a Mythbusters addition here, the pregame show. So is this an urban myth or is this a real thing? When you're doing a 100-miler, what's the likelihood, or is it likely that you're going to hallucinate along the way?
So great question. I will say that the likelihood is about 50-50. I've had a couple of them where I get a little fuzzy in the head. I get a little kind of like, things are, maybe you see a couple things, but you're not seeing like purple ponies and shit. You're not seeing like things that aren't there. But I will say at the 100-miler that a few of the Huron 100 pioneers went out to down in Asheville, Hellbender.
Yourself included.
Yeah, myself included. We consider Hellbender kind of a big bro in this space for us. They're a nonprofit that puts on 100-mile down just outside of Asheville. I had my deepest hallucinations that I've ever had, and I was to a point where it kind of almost made me uncomfortable. I was seeing little things everywhere, and it's like maybe you think you saw a rock was like a little small animal. Or one thing that always happens to me is I kind of feel like there were some laurels blooming behind the greenery, and so that laurel white and lighter colors behind trees that were close to me in green, I would think like, oh, is that a billboard? Oh, is that a fucking boat? Little things like that. So It's not like you're, totally on drugs seeing things that aren't there, but it's just little things that your brain kind of starts to pitter patter into your mind. And the longer you spend with it, we didn't have any pacers. I had no one to occupy my brain. So a lot of time in the head of Hughes, which I don't know if you spend a lot of time in here, but
too much time. Yeah.
Oh yes. Mythbusters, I would say it's about a 50-50 chance. I think the better you hydrate and the better you feed your body and nail the nutrition game, the better that's all going to play out. But it's definitely possible. 100%. And sometimes it's fun and sometimes it's not, bro.
So for those people who are trying to keep it clean and maybe don't want to go the hallucinogenics or mushrooms route, maybe just go do 100, flip a coin and see what happens.
Yeah, exactly.
You brought up something interesting. So you said, Hellbender is sort of like you said, a big brother or race that you guys admire and draw inspiration, from
big time
other races that you've done. What little like nuggets have you, Dan, and the rest of the board? Because most of the board, I think, is comprised of people who are pretty darn familiar with that ultra space.
Yep.
What ideas have you stolen from other races?
Well, it's funny, Brent. I'll just say that getting into this realm and getting into the race organization world has made me totally approach ultras in a different way, not necessarily from a training perspective, but from a experience perspective. When I was at Hellbender this past week, the live stream, come say what's up. Come say what's up.
Come on in.
Come and say what's
Who's
up.
This?
You guys are the best. I can't wait for these 100 miles. It's going to be the best in the world.
Let's go.
All right, here we go. 100-mile
shuttle just showed up.
Love
the runners are
yeah.
here. But I will say, Brent, and I'm sure you can reflect on this with all the race direction you've done. I start to kind of experience the race from how's this happening?
Oh yeah.
And so when I'm engaging with volunteers, I'm asking them like, when did you show up? How long do they have you staffed here today?
Yep.
What's your pull today? And so, I think my reflection on your question is more so that I'm just kind of approaching all of this stuff now from like a visualization of how the hell are they pulling this off?
Yeah.
Versus like, I'm just single-mindedly trying to pursue something that is a goal of mine. But man, you're looking at how they prepare food. What equipment are they cooking food with? Where are they putting aid stations? How far off of roads are aid stations? How many volunteers do they have at a time? Is there a shuttle? Point to point creates a very interesting challenge. A lot of people love the looped courses, and those have a lot of benefit. You know, a local favorite of ours and good friends, RF Events, put on Woodstock. It's a absolute freaking mainstay in the Michigan ultra running space. It's a loop, but it's still a 20-ish mile loop. So there's just all this different lenses to look at this stuff through. And I think being involved with this race has just kind of like made me focus on that way more than just the running part of it.
Here's one revelation I've had, and mainly my friendship with you, and then getting more exposure to the ultra scene, because there's an urban myth out there that I'm here to dispel. Okay, so this is the flip side of that Mythbusters.
Let's do it.
That the classic ultra marathoner is the sort of like, you know, fly by night, devil may care, just very like ultra chill and easy come, easy go, which I think maybe that mindset and vibe is there. But I think from a race perspective, putting these things on takes exponentially more work than a typical road race. And I think that even as a participant, the planning of how you're going to execute the race involves exponentially more planning than if you're going and even doing a marathon. Yes. A marathon, you're kind of just thinking, okay, what pace am I locking in at? At what point do I want to try negative split? What's my nutrition plan? Basically, that just means how many gels are you taking? There are so many other variables that go into running an ultra, and then even more so when it comes to hosting and putting on an ultra. So, I mean, feel free to comment on that. But one other thing just that I'm thinking about that maybe for you to fill us in on is, you know, where are these volunteers coming from? Because, you know, like Dan said, there's like 140 or some odd people here helping. You know, who are these people and where do they come from?
Yeah, so I'll reflect on the first part of your question. I think there's every flavor of ultra runner out there. I think that the myth that we're all just kind of dirtbag or vagabonds is a little bit pushed, and it's not an insulting one. I think we'll all kind of lean into that. But you got your Crims of the world who have an exact plan dialed in. You got your Free Spirits of the world. You got your older people that are going to run with 4 of their friends the whole time. You've got all these different things. And so the sparse of that and the spectrum of that really has quite a big spread. You're right that preparing for these types of things is a much more dynamic approach. You've got your marathon approach that is, a couple logistics, getting to the start line on time. How many gels do I have? What's my pace? And you can kind of hang in that zone. In this world, you got to kind of figure out, do I have a crew? Am I going to have pacers? What am I going to eat? What am I going to eat or want when I feel like the stuff that I normally eat doesn't sound good anymore? Because that's a factor. So you got to plan into that. And then on the third piece, the volunteers, they're coming from everywhere, man. I mean, my mom, bless her heart, she's a Huron 100 pioneer. She's been here from the start. She flies in from Salt Lake City.
And when did Nancy arrive?
Nancy arrived 2 days ago. And she's rocking and reeling.
I was gonna say, how many hours has she like been not working other than the time she's sleeping? Which I don't even know if she's doing that. I mean,
she's all in. She dived right in. She's helping. She was our shuttle for course marking yesterday morning. She was at packet pickup. She's here helping people get parked. She's out here all day. I am going to send her home to get some sleep and kind of recharge her batteries because we need her fresh spirit. And then she'll be out at the 100-mile finish at Proud Lake helping us get organized, helping us serve food. So, you know, she's just one story of so many people. Family and friends, I think, is the first orb of people that have come to support this. But then you just get your people that start to kind of, like Dan was reflecting on, like the layers of this thing just grow and grow and grow. And I think similar to what Dan shared is that I've been very overwhelmed by the amount of people who have reached out to kind of help us figure this out. But I think you made a very good point that what we're doing out here, you know, also gives these people purpose that come and help, and these people that come and run. And so it's just a good vibes thing that's built in together. And like you said, we have a spirit of it being competitive and it being a race. At the end of the day, this is a race, but there's also this element of like stewardship. And we highlighted Jack Miller on the Instagram profile a couple days ago of just like, Miller's the freaking watershed king. And instead of coming back to defend his crown, he's volunteering all night, and you're going to be there to help him. And so I love that spirit. I don't think that'll happen every year, but I love that kind of vibe and that kind of energy of just like, hey, I did it. And Miller pretty quickly, I think Miller's reflections after last year were, that was so fun. Thank you so much. I'm excited to volunteer next year. I want to help you guys pull this off.
Yeah.
And that's just a cool energy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, it's contagious, right? It's like I again playing the Mythbusters card here again. I think that sometimes people know you personally, or they think they know you personally because of your involvement with your podcast.
Yep.
When you're at races, you're like the vibes guy. Like it's impossible to have a bad time when Adam's there, whether it's a group run or a night out in the town, or in particular a race. But for the folks who don't know, I mean, this guy's at my house on, I think it was Wednesday morning. We're doing our dry run of this. He's picking up like a full truck worth of equipment, flags. He's doing the glamorous stuff. He's charging equipment. He's wrangling timing clocks. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you're like the webmaster.
I'm the full digital guy.
So yeah, that beautiful website that everyone's been on, like that's him. Okay. And so this guy's like nonstop prepping for this race. So it's not just the vibes, and it's not just like here to make sure everyone's having a good time. It is that, because there's so much that goes on behind the scenes. But I think once people get a glimpse of that, they think, you know what? I can come back later tonight and help out at an aid station.
Yeah.
I can, cook up some burgers and hot dogs. I can fly in from Salt Lake and spend some quality time with my son in this thing he cares so much about. I can do a 100-mile race.
Yeah.
So it's a contagious thing, and it's just really cool to see.
Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, it is a lot of work, but I will say, like, my reflection on this work is that I think similar to what Dan kind of shared, that he's kind of his work with Huron has changed the way and the scope that he's approaching his professional career. And that is such an inspiring, like, change of track to see. But I will say that, yes, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of kind of grinding hours. But it's work that has purpose, that you get to see kind of have this payoff on race day. And I think my reflection on all this stuff, is that it's very similar to putting in the training for running one of these things. You got to put the hay in the barn so that on race day things work. And so it's a different version of work, and it's a different version of commitment. But yeah, getting to sit here with you on the live stream, getting to kind of experience the day. I think similar to Dan, I have a lot more, quote unquote, could be famous last words, leisurely day slated for me.
Well, you got the hay in the barn.
I got some hay in the barn, and we've worked really hard to have this organizational unit put together with the volunteers. So hopefully that some of that hard work will pay off today in terms of being able to just kind of be a little bit more present and be a little bit less chicken with our head cut offy. And I think that we can just kind of if we can take a step in the right direction with this each year, I think we're on the right track. And my goodness, have we taken a step in the right direction, or 3 or 4 or 5 this year compared to last?
Yeah.
So that's kind of the goal.
Well, I think too, just again, scoping out to like 10,000 feet, I think a reason why you and I mean, we could have picked other hobbies. Yeah. And I think that we love this space and love the running world, and running community, because, Huron 100 is a great example of this. Year over year, if the race itself is just getting a little bit better, providing a little bit of experience, a little more meaningful, maybe even just raising a little bit more money, which is a huge component of this too.
Definitely.
But what I think it does, it has that ripple effect where, again, we're seeing with our race director Dan Hughes, where maybe it's giving him a little more confidence and vision outside of this, professionally, it sounds like.
Yes.
And we'll let him, share as much or as little as he wants. I think you and I have experienced that too, where, with our sort of entrepreneur spirit that we've gotten to explore and really like unleash in the running like space, we do that in our professional lives now too.
Yeah, exactly.
I love to call it the 1099 life.
Yeah,
where where we control our own destiny,
and that's like the same, like you're saying, that just a great reflection back, because it's like the same thing that running does. Running is that conduit to kind of unlock self-confidence and all these different things. And I think that's why runners that really dive deep into this stuff feel that. And yes, there's the same version of that feeling in the organizational piece. And I think that's a big theme that I preach on the pod a lot too, is like finding, just finding meaning outside of running. Just being
hang on, is this Rusty McQueen?
This is Rusty.
Rusty, can you come here for a second? Give us a couple words.
Rusty, you're back for another year, and you're gonna make it happen this year, right?
It's going to go a lot better than last year, I think.
Let's go. I can't wait for it. Thanks for joining us, buddy.
All right. Good luck, Rusty. Take care, man.
But I think that, finding meaning outside of running, just being your running performances and finding a way to kind of tap into the sport in different ways. That's always what I'm preaching, because I've found so much value in that for me.
Totally.
Incredible.
I think it's that fine line that we've towed the line at times, and I think we're in a good place, now where you don't want running to become your whole personality. We've all seen those memes. We've all known those,
and we've all lived that for times.
We've all lived that from times, for sure. But if you can find a way to let it bring out the best version of yourself and let it permeate into different areas, that's what it's all about.
Yeah.
I think we've got a board member here to.
Carl, you want to come jump in here? Let's give him. We're gonna have Carl Harema, right? Jarema. I always want to do the H on his J, but it's a J. So Carl, come on in, brother. Talk right into this piece here.
Into this guy here. All right, cool. Hey, wow, cool. Nice setup.
Carl, you're on. You're live.
I'm live. Excellent.
Carl, you and I met formally today, but you're no stranger to Huron 100. Tell us about your experience with this race.
Yeah, it's the third year being involved with kind of different parts of it. So I came out and volunteered on the Pioneer Edition and ran an aid station and kind of stayed up all night chasing runners around the woods. And then I got hooked and asked Dan if he'd have me back for the second year. And now here I am on the third year helping organize this mess.
How did you first hear about this race?
Dan invited me to run the Pioneer Edition, but I ran Margie Jasek up in the UP about 2 weeks before and wrecked myself. So I was unable to run. So I said I'd volunteer and at least help out.
Cool. What are you most excited about this year versus previous years?
One of the things is we've had 2 years under our belt. We've kind of started getting into a bit of a groove. I was just talking with Dan a little bit ago where we felt like things were just kind of clicking this morning a lot better than they did last year. So what's really exciting to see is the amount of runners and the increase in runners over just year to year has been, I shouldn't say encouraging, but it really, fills my bucket to see this many people coming out to A, support the race, but B, just to enjoy trail running and ultra running.
Yeah. I will share, what I think as and people who are considering running this race should consider this too, is that the secret sauce, in my opinion, year over year for races being successful is cohesion and consistency within leadership and making those little tweaks, but also the more experience that racers get that they bring to the following year, it makes it better for everybody else. So, you think about like flagship distance races that are more elaborate, like Great Lakes Relay. The secret sauce to that event is that it's the same teams and runners doing that event year over year that sort of know the drill, and they teach other runners how it goes. When Adam and I were putting on a Tizuki relay, we did Foxhole relay last year, which is a similar concept. Everyone knew what to do. Mm-hmm. And then, so I think then if like such a big portion of this year's field knows the drill from last year, it makes it keeps it clicking, like you say. So exactly. I think that's one of the things we're experiencing this year.
Yeah, absolutely. It's good. And the other thing that, I've kind of learned and just general feedback from being involved in the running, community in general is that a lot of the races that create the best vibes are the ones that are put on also by people that are involved in the sport.
Totally agree.
So Dan's always been a big runner. Adam, Jay, myself, we know when we go to a race what a great race experience is. And I know that's very passionate for Dan to make sure that he creates the absolute best experience when somebody comes here. And I think it's just starting to get better and better every year.
Yep. Yeah. Well, yeah. For those who don't know, this is not typical. This is not normal for basically something to start so organically and then just build. And now it is tied to a nonprofit. So there is an entity that's associated with it. But typically you have the LLCs that are either for profit or part of a bigger conglomerate, because it just takes so much infrastructure. Right. So it's kind of crazy that, again, it's the right pieces of the puzzle coming together to make this happen, which is pretty neat.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Yeah. Anything you want to share before I pull Adam back in?
Adam back in, and I get down to telling bad dad jokes at the start line again.
There you go.
No, I just want to say to anybody tuning in, all the runners here, they're not actually hearing me say this right now, but thanks for coming out. We appreciate you guys coming out. Not only supporting the race and everybody that put so much effort in, and the volunteers, because it's the racers that support and stoke the volunteers, and the volunteers support and stoke the racers at the same time. So,
yep, absolutely. Taylor, do you have a minute? Yeah, come back. Awesome. All right, we're gonna bring in Taylor Corkins in a second here, who is going to be tackling her first 100-miler pretty soon here. Kyle, how's it looking? What are you excited about?
Good. I'm loving the conversations. I'm just like idly listening and also trying to switch between cameras because they're both awesome. So it's like a very hard balance. But yeah, we're at 8:40. So honestly, you could probably go to about 8:50 and then we'll switch it over to the start. So
sounds good. I'm going to pick your brain for a second, Kyle. So for folks that are just tuning in now, walk me through your setup. What are you doing today? Where are you? And what's the plan?
Yeah, it's very different from last year. So this year we are not moving with the people. Essentially, we're staying in one location for main HQ. And then day 2 will be at the finish line doing that. I also have, you can probably see in the feed there, I have Jess Reynolds on camera at aid station 2. Looks like our first 4 runners have already come through. And then I've got a couple other chasers out and about. I think Austin's still at the start line, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not really sure. But yeah, we're seeing a lot happening for sure.
Well, catch us up because we've been here, doing story time.
So there hasn't been a lead change. Zach Krim. Oh, there's Mikkel right there actually coming through. Not even stopping. That's Mikkel Garea.
No
not
kidding.
even stopping at the aid station. Wow, just hammering. So I think Mikkel's in 4th or 5th right now. I saw Zach Krim came through around 8:20, and then Matevsky and Jeff Aspinall were like pretty much back to back. I think they came through together. Oh, and there's Victoria, first female, I believe.
Is this Melville's station? Is this
This is
AS2?
This is Baldwin, yeah. Yeah, it's Melville.
Yeah, amazing. Okay, people love it.
So they're rolling.
So is Zach already solo at this point? Has he broken from the lead
was
pack?
solo when Austin was chasing him. Like he split from Aspinall.
Wow.
I think he's got at least a 5 to 7 minute lead, probably more now at this point. Yeah, it's crazy.
So he's potentially looking at just a 7-hour.
I think he's trying to go sub 7. That's
sub-7.
the rumor. The Crim Reaper back for more,
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that feels like a bit of a gamble. I mean, I'm sure he's trying to separate a little bit, but I wonder if for him everyone's different, but I wonder if that's more mentally taxing or less so being
I feel
solo
like he
versus
likes to, just based on last year, I feel like he likes to get out as who somebody was mentioning before and I've forgotten now. He went out with Jameson, the initially like first place 100-miler last year, and they were just ripping like ridiculously fast. And so I don't know, I feel like he just likes to take it out hot. He finished like at a pretty professional race at Canyons 50K. I think he was like 10th or 11th. And there's some guys from like Colorado and California like rocking out there.
Yeah, he had a big finish.
He had a really solid finish. We're getting, I know you guys can't see it, but on the live stream, we're getting results, bib numbers coming through at particular times. So 34, I'm going to look that up. I think that's Mikkel. And then 36 is probably Victoria. So big shouts to the bandits.
Okay, no worries. Yeah. Taylor, good luck. Yeah.
Oh, Corkins got to go. Let's do you have time to talk about Taylor Corkins real quick? I mean, we've talked about her a lot already, but I'm just excited.
I think she's pretty keen to get to the start line, so we'll let her do her thing.
No, I meant you and I talk about her real quick.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Yeah, I just think she's got a lot of support out there this year. In a way that like similar to how Jack Miller necessarily didn't last year when he was kind of just like trying to figure things out, and we were also trying to figure things out. I think she's got a lot of bandits behind her back, and then also just like a lot of just pretty well known in this space, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, Kyle, you have your foot in both the road and the trail, scene, and so I guess how's the experience different? So for us roadies that are out there that we know. We sort of know the cadence and what that experience is like. I mean, how different is it, and how different are the needs of someone doing an ultra versus just a standard garden variety marathon?
Yeah, I mean, I can even speak to that, like doing a 25K like a month ago, and then I'm training for Pines to Vines coming up in August. But yeah, it's just like I think they're both very intense in just very different ways. So I think the tax on the body is a little bit more spread out in the ultras, so you're kind of feeling good for a long time because you're going like maybe 2-3 minutes slower than your normal road pace generally. I mean that's just generically what I see. And then I think, yeah, it's kind of like a big slow burn. We got Bastion in the chat as well, coming to us from somewhere. But yeah, Brent, I would say it's kind of like the scary parts that happen after. I'm gonna mute Bastion too for now. I think he is also at Baldwin. We got a lot going on there. Sorry, Brent. So many things going on.
No, all good. Yeah, if you get, I'm happy to peel off here too if you got some action at that aid station. So
I think we're good for right now. But also, I'm just gonna ask you publicly. Do you have time today to come here and do some commentating? If you don't, that's totally fine. I didn't get time to touch base with you, but we got Sweeney.
I will try. Okay. My wife's playing in a tennis tournament, so it's an all sports weekend for me. So
okay.
Jesse Sweeney,
hey,
just looking good.
Some pickle shots or something. I'm gonna unmute Jess now.
So Sweeney's getting footage for the Instagram reel. I'm sure he's gonna put together a reel and
yeah.
Oh hey, nice. Is that Lucy? Yeah. Okay. Nice. Right. Lucy, do you have any embarrassing stories for your dad that you can share? We got a hot mic if you want to.
We got a hot mic. Who we got on the horn besides Jesse Sweeney just circling around right now?
Hey, Lucy, I have one question for you. You ready? Can you tell us where was your dad on January 6th? January 6th, 2021. Where was Jesse Sweeney?
He tells us not to tell anybody that.
No comment.
That's great. Thank you so much for coming out to volunteer today. How many races have you volunteered at?
At least like 2 or 3 ultras, I think, and then maybe like 2 or 3 normal races.
Okay. And how old are you?
17.
17. So
legit.
I don't think I volunteered for a race. No joke. Until I was probably 30. So you're way ahead of the game.
Beat on that
for
sure.
Yeah. Volunteering is where it's at. Getting a good mix.
We got a whole condo line happening over there.
The easy way.
Yeah. What are you excited about today?
I'm excited to maybe pace my dad's friend Carrie.
Okay.
He's riding the 100.
Cool. And is your dad doing the 50?
Yeah.
Did he give you any insight? Is he trying to beat his time from last year, or really just trying to get across the finish line today?
I think it's a finish line.
Fair enough. Finish line type of race. Cool.
Yeah. He's calling.
Oh, okay.
Get him on the horn.
Got it. All right, we made a live call in here.
Live call.
Hello?
Maybe. Oh yeah.
Jesse, can you hear me? Can you hear us, bud?
Bummer.
But yeah, to answer your question from before, Kyle, I'm gonna try and make my way over to you. How long are you at your place?
I'm here till 10 p.m. So like I'm just here. So like whenever.
I'll pop in. I'll text you first to coordinate. But yeah, I'd love to pop in for like 15-20 minutes or so.
Oh, Brent, you're getting a little thirst trap here. Says Brent has a wife. Damn, the good ones are always taken. Very recently taken too.
Oh, there's some comments.
Yeah.
You gotta just
he's
show
got the ring right
that.
there.
Oh, that's too funny.
That's awesome. But yeah, we got all of our chasers in here right now. We got Austin at the start. We got Bastion over at what do you call it? Aid Station 2, Baldwin. So we're just kind of winding this thing up, man. That's Adam's phrase.
Well, yeah, Kyle. Before I sign off here, I just want to say thank you, and thank you for everyone who's part of this crew putting this live stream together. This is, I think, something that makes this race so special and so unique. So I was dubious last year when I heard that you were going to be doing this live stream, but then getting to be a part of it, and then seeing last year how cool it is to be able to check in on these runners and get like live feedback on what's going on. Really cool stuff.
Yeah, I mean, totally understand the skepticism, and like looking at some of the footage from last year, I'm like, oof, that was a little rough. But it's just good to have good people around, and just really glad you guys were able to cover me for an hour while I just get some vocal rest. So like, much appreciated.
Oh, for sure. No, this was great.
Content was amazing too. So yeah, maybe see you later, and I don't know. We might just get back to our chasers here, unless you got a few final.
Please do. I'm gonna make my way to the start line. This is no matter the race, nothing like a start line.
Nothing like a start line, man.
It's the best.
Absolutely. Look at all those people over there. Thanks, Brent. We will see you in a bit.
All right, love you, bud.
Cool. I'm gonna disconnect you too. Unless Adam has some final thoughts. Bye, bud. Bye-bye. Okay. We're back. Where is Rick Homan? I don't know. Okay, we can unmute everyone. We can unmute all the people.
Game time.
Game
You're at the start
time.
line. Huron 100.
Huron 100. We're back.
You know,
We never left though.
They're chasing people down. Love to see it.
We love
No,
to see it.
Of course not.
again, thank you.
I'm gonna find where Rick Homan
We're
is.
now only at 9 minutes left. Love having you guys here in a little bit just before the race. Let everybody get started. Dan, we'll go through a couple quick instructional information on the start of the first. You guys are all well prepared.
Yeah, just so for context, the 100-milers have not started yet.
And Rob Blue, you are wanted at check-in. Rob Blue wanted at check-in.
Oh, Rob Bru's getting called out on the live stream. Uh-oh. Maybe he forgot his drop bag.
We got him on the live stream too. Kyle's like, uh-oh.
Oh, is he over there? Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Dan's trying to get a few runners checked in.
Oh, they're trying to run 100 miles unsanctioned? That's like not cool, man. What's up with
I know.
What is up with that? Hang on, I should
pay
put my
for this
hat
stuff.
on, but I do have the bucket hat over here. I might unveil that a little bit.
Hey,
Let's see if it works with the
wait
headphones.
a minute.
Hold on.
Hey.
Hold on.
And then 3, 2, 1, screen grab?
Screen grab? Maybe? I'll get it later. This doesn't even look like a
Yeah,
bucket hat
no.
because it doesn't really work with the headphones, but whatever. We ball. I feel like I need to put on my other hat. I'm just like too... You know, we were talking yesterday, Austin. The dome is just too big. Oh, I haven't even seen... Where is your... Okay, there we go. There's our guy. Big North Face guy. I still have the tag on mine. Still have the tag
Oh
on
yeah,
mine.
I'm gonna get some more running, chasing of these 100-milers. They're gonna be a little bit slower than the 50-milers, which allows me to get a little bit more content.
We'll see about that, though, because if you remember last year...
Yeah, I know. Seriously. No, I know. That's the one beautiful thing of Jameson not being here this year is hopefully the 100's a little bit slower off the gun.
get-go. I don't know. Inslee might push it, though. So...
Yeah.
Okay, for all those, I have the chat questions pulling up real quick. So Rick Homan is at the start corral, presumably. Hasn't started yet. The 100-mile starts in about 7 minutes. So, and then David Smith shouting out Fred. I'm assuming that's Fred Stuber. I'm not sure, but not many Freds have signed up, so let's go look. Yeah, Fred Stuber coming out of Fowlerville, Michigan. First Huron attempt, not the first 100. So big shouts. We got Bastion over at Aid Station 2. I think Jess is going over to Discovery pretty soon here. And I think, Austin, are you heading there after the start in a bit? I'm trying to remember what we even said.
Yeah, I'm gonna give some good footage of the start. Gonna chase around for maybe 2 miles out. After I hit some of those, maybe I'll even run into Bastion, and then after I see Bastion, run away from Bastion.
Run away from Bastion. Well, I
Wait,
guess I don't even
how far is Bastion?
Bastion is not 10 miles away, but 10 miles in the course away from you. So he's at Baldwin right now. On that little
no, I will
two-track.
not. I will not be.
You will not see him.
No.
Unless we change the
Will
schedule.
not be seeing Bastion.
Unless we change the schedule.
Bastion, you have to help me keep track of how many times Kyle said schedule today, and he's supposed to Venmo us $1 every single time it happens. So.
Okay.
I did not agree to this.
Hopefully you're able to pay off college, and I'm able to get rid of some expenses. The amount of time college.
There you go.
Yeah.
Shout out Bastion.
It's a coffee deep. Cups of coffee deep.
Oh, we're getting shouts for Chris Merchant and Jeremy Epley. Let's go look up their bib numbers. Jeremy Epley, bib 123. And then what do we got? Chris Merchant, bib 154. So lots of big shouts happening.
All right, I got to start walking around. I'm starting to get some
get some footage.
We're starting to get some fan favorites around these parts.
Oh boy, let's do a circle tour. Oh, is that the Allsip?
Anyone know where he is? That's why.
Hey, ask Allsip about the bet real quick.
We're 5 minutes away. Let's start. Let's start making our way down.
We're supposed to find Inslee.
I was just gonna say,
think he's here. I think that's him over there.
I was just gonna say, have Allsip and Inslee talk about their bet real quick, like 5 minutes before the go time. But it's probably too late for that.
Oh yeah, they're all walking over to.
They're all dialed. Never
they're all
mind.
walking over now.
Well, I'll just speculate it on the very limited.
Oh yeah, we got a
information I have.
great crowd out here.
Look at that. Also, John Allsip and Nick Inslee have a $100 bet going that if Inslee does not finish, he owes Allsip $100. And I think it's also the stipulation is setting the course record.
Absolutely, thank you guys.
So, I got some people ripping through there. Looking good.
Oh, Inslee's up there. Inslee's got here.
All right, I'm going to turn my feed off for a little bit just so the other video quality comes through a little better.
All right. Let's full start. This is going to be one big lift here. A little bit different.
All right.
See there or just right on the left. We're going to be running. I'm the parking lot along.
All right. Look at this big crew. Wow. Losing some signal over there, but.
And then you'll right at the parking lot and get onto the Waterloo Trail. And that is to spread you guys out so that it's
Receive me.
Yeah, enjoy that first group because it's the only loop we're really going to get today.
Oh, look at that mud.
And we're here for you.
That's what those 100-milers have to look forward to. Oh, Adam
that was my
corralling
feed
everyone.
through.
Johnson on the start line here.
Perfect.
Look
At least you can see.
Absolutely, dude. Oh, Bastion's got a runner coming through. Got a few runners coming through. Bucket hat as well. Look at all these people at the start line now. Look at the whole crew.
Everyone say hi to their mom and dads. Brilliant. I'm going to use that joke a few times out there. You guys got to laugh every time.
Tell your folks I says hi.
Hey, how going? Nice. All right, guys. Second official, 100. Stay hydrated. I'm
gonna get this timer going in a moment, along with everyone else.
Just so you can.
Thank you. Yeah, keep it on that for a sec. Really test the lag. 42, 3, 4.
All right. Last 10 seconds to stand there.
8, 7, 6. All right. 100-milers are off and away. They're off. We'll wait for Bastion or for Austin's feed to improve a little bit. We've got some good feed from Bastion coming from aid station 2 with the Waterloo Pinckney 50-milers. And now we got everybody on the course, and look at out front, Mr. Nick Inslee. in the yellow there, running away with it already. And he's not even 30 seconds in. Who we got up front? We got Inslee.
Yes, sir.
Boys
Big
are out for
Nicky.
like marathon pace right now. Oh my goodness. They're cooking. Look at them go. All right, a little bit of lag there, but should improve in a little bit. We've got a runner coming into aid station 2 from the Waterloo Pinckney 50. If you're just joining us, the Huron 100 or the Huron Races live stream presented by PawAnRepeat Media. I am Kyle Petronio, the founder of said company you see below. Yeah, 100 mile just kicked off. Kind of waiting for some signal to improve here. But yeah, if you are just joining the chat, go ahead and shout out your runner. You can see it over to my, actually that's my, I guess my right or left. I'm not really sure. Oh, look at this feed. We got some crushers going after it right now. I see Nick Inslee up front. I'm not sure if we have a bib number on the other individual there. Austin's just trying to run away from them right now, understandably. Boys are taking this out like a marathon at the moment. Unreal. Yeah, they're going above 10 miles an hour. That's just illegal. You can't be doing that, you know? I mean, unreal. So, Bastion, our other chaser, is over at aid station 2. 7:30 pace. Yep. As expected. Got to get the crazy out now, you know? Got to get it out now.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're coming in and out. It's not bad. Oh, man.
7:30 pace?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Wake the legs up real quick, bud. Got some bikers coming in. They're like, what is happening? It's just absolute chaos everywhere at the Huron 100 and Waterloo Pinckney 50. So much going on right now. Dude, these boys are moving. I mean, it is basically a road section, so understandably taking it out a little hot. But yeah, keep shouting out your runners in the chat. It will appear over here to my, I guess, my left shoulder, even though my camera's reversed. But let's see, I could fix this, probably. Whatever. All right. Oh, from Bastion's point of view, next aid station 8 miles away at Discovery. Look at all that water piling up. And I think that is going to be a lot of what the runners are coming to see as they appear through there. And I just realized my Huron 100 timer has not been going. There we go. We got things moving. Okay, they have come around the first loop, it looks like. We are moving. Okay, coming through the parking lot now. They're moving around. I think the thing to remember for this race is follow the pink flags. As you can see, Austin and Bastion are checking out those pink flags. Look at that river going. That might even be a mini dam. I'm not really sure. Gorgeous out there, though, right now. Wow. Gotta just love nature, you know? Oh, man. Got somebody running away from Inslee. Probably just because Austin's out front chasing. Yeah, getting shout-outs for Dave Krupski from Christina. Always cheering our Florida ultra runners. You know, I have a lot of respect for people who do ultras in Florida. I feel like you get like a lot more humidity, and that's just like a lot to deal with. Who else we got? Not Jay Rich. Cheering on Bill rolling from home right now. Go, Bill, go. Yeah, big shouts to Bill. If we can get bib numbers as well, that's awesome. And then we can kind of look up information. But yeah, you're at the Waterloo State Park. Bastion's just got a nice river or stream going through there. It's a big contrast, you know? You got people ripping around, and then you got just a river. That's kind of how this race started. There's a lot of different things going on. But yeah, reading out some more chats. I think we already got Bill Rowland shouted out. Oh, Austin's coming back a little bit. Still. Yeah, right. So they run right back past the start, through the start arch actually. We got somebody just taking off. So this will be interesting. Whoever that front runner is, be curious to see if they can hold that pace, or at least build a big enough lead for that. Who else we shouting out here?
Six Flags. Yeah. I'm behind you for let you set the pace.
Oh my gosh, is this Ryan O'Rourke?
Louis. Turn right up here at the next one.
I think that's Ryan O'Rourke. About the right fit build. I'm not sure though. That's just my speculation. Shout out from Carol saying Rick Homan's mom here. Big shout outs. Shout outs to the moms like letting their kids do this crazy stuff. That's also like go mom for that. William Smith III. Thanks for the numbers through a particular aid station. I'm at crew station 18.6, waiting on my son, number 67, Will Smith. Very common name. But there's only one Will Smith in this race. And
loving it.
Crushing it right now. All
Loving
right, there
it.
goes Inslee. In that yellow top. Trying to look up a bunch of things right now. Too many chats happening. Multitasking is hard. That's the consensus here. We're about 8 minutes in to the Huron 100. Bastion is just kind of floating between that stream. We got a runner coming through. Bastion, you got a bib number for me?
Bib number 19.
Bib 19. Who we got here? Bib 19. Probably should organize this sheet a little better. That is Walt Cernecki coming out of Bloomfield Hills. First attempt at the 50 mile.
We got a horse and a dog.
You got a horse and a dog over there?
Yeah.
Okay. That's an interesting combination. I mean, you are on the Waterloo trail, so there's a lot happening.
What?
Oh, I got Jess Reynolds.
I'm a cameraman for it. Yeah.
What live stream do you have a horse, a dog, an outhouse, and people trying to rip 7:30 pace through the trails? I mean, there's just not many, honestly. Not an everyday occurrence, I think. So, yeah. I'm gonna move this feed over a little bit. There we go. You can see a little bit more of the corners. And lock that in. All right. Gonna read through some of these chats. There's just so much going on, so appreciate all of your patience as I try to navigate this. But yeah, absolutely beautiful. I think we got a Starlink maybe set up at aid station 3. That's what you're seeing bottom left of your screen. We'll go through some shout outs in a second. I'm just trying to orient myself here. And I'm Kyle, by the way. If we've never met, welcome to my live stream. It's not just my live stream. I got all these people out here being awesome and just running around. And I'm sitting here trying to control everything from comms from main HQ. So, wow. I scheduled some breaks, and that's just been not really happening yet, and we'll get there eventually. Yeah, I got some 50 milers up in the upper right-hand corner coming from the Baldwin aid station, bottom left screen. You have Discovery Center, and then at the top, which is blurred out right now, you have Austin chasing the 100 milers that just started out. All right. I'm going to go through some shout outs. So Scott Peterson, bib 165. I got to find the right sheet here. Scott Peterson, 165, big time 100-mile lover. Likes to definitely travel for some ultras, so kind of going all over the place. Definitely a mid-packer, and, notable PR. 28:48 at Rocky Raccoon. I have no idea where that 100-miler is, but wow. Ultra start in 2007. 50K at Laurel Highlands, 50-mile for JFK, multiple 50Ks and 50-milers. So, yeah, no business 100 in Kentucky. And wow, this is just so much happening. Very satisfied with how this is all turning out. So, appreciate you all for watching as well. Like this, it wouldn't happen without you guys watching too. So, big shouts to all you who support your runners. And I think there's something to be said about that because this is a crazy distance. And it's a whole thing. So, Austin's trying to start his camera.
Thank you.
All right.
Can you hear me now, Kyle?
Yeah, I got you. It's
Bib
it's a little
60.
patchy. I can hear your audio a little better now, but definitely a little patchy.
Perfect. Can you see my video?
I can see your video now, yeah. I just see a bunch of woods and there's like runners everywhere, and this is more than I could have bargained for, so I'm just loving this.
Well done. Well done.
Wow, we got
Done,
bib
boys.
60.
Bib 60 you're chasing right now, Bash?
Yep.
All right, let's look up bib 60 for the 50-mile. Who we got? You said 6-0, Bash?
Oh, here we got all sip.
Oh, you got Allsip coming up on the 100-mile on
Correct.
top left of your screen. Nick Portelli.
And who Evan White's chasing.
Oh, Ryan O'Rourke?
Hell yeah. Yes, sir.
Oh,
The
you got
boys.
Allsip and O'Rourke over there. Bastion is currently chasing Nick Portelli. Bib 60 did the Run Woodstock 50K last year, and I think that might be the only stat. Solid time of just under sub 7, so kind of just hanging out. Looking like, just chilling. Very chill pace. We love a chill pace. That's the beauty of ultras. You get to kind of just hang out a little bit. Do all the fun things. So we got Allsip and O'Rourke. So whoever was out front is not O'Rourke because he's with Allsip right now. And that's going to be a fun tandem to watch, I think. All right. Going to continue through some shout-outs because there's just too much happening on my screen for me to commentate on any of it. So I'm just going to pick one thing that I can focus on. Shrek has... The Ogre has shouted out Calvin, bib 171. Let's go see. Bib 171. That's Calvin Riley. Or wait. There might be a 172. There is a Calvin under a 172, but not a Calvin under a 171, but our numbers could also be wrong. So I'm going to talk about Calvin Riley, who was a newbie. And actually, there's not a ton of information, actually. So I digress. But good luck, Calvin, if you're out there. Who else we got? All right, Derek Mitnick, number 52 in the Waterloo Pinckney 50. That's Bib 50.
What's up? Bib 73.
Bib 73.
Bib 73.
Oh, hi. That's funny. I just shouted out 71. Gerardo Trujillo, Ultra Start 2022, STFU 50K 2023, Silver Trails 50K, and then STFU 50K. Kind of likes to STFU, you know. And Bastion, you said that was 73. 73. Okay. Let me find. Yeah, that's Aaron Walker. Looking strong. I'm enjoying. I'm big shouts to our course marking team. I'm seeing a lot of pink flags, a lot more than last year. So that's always great to see. Man.
Bib 61.
Bib 61.
You got this.
Nice job. Just out for a roll. Oh, that is Matt Ricketts. Matt coming to us from somewhere. I gotta find that. Hang on un moment. Matt. Where are you? Coming from Howell. Oh, here we go. First attempt at the 50. I think possibly I recall there being a another Ricketts in this race, but maybe not. Maybe I'm just imagining things. At this point in the day, I've been up so early, like it would not surprise me. But yeah, first attempt. That's who you're seeing, or that's who you were seeing on Bastion's screen and above me. So, all right. Well, man, Allsip and O'Rourke are looking pretty solid there. I wonder what Allsip's talking to him about at this point, Austin. Do you have any feedback on that? Apparently none. All right, couple more shout outs.
Yeah.
We're getting some live to tape audio for Allsip.
Yeah. No, seriously. Yeah. There's something about Clifton's that they literally last forever. I have holes in mine. I still wear them.
They're talking Hoka Cliftons right now. Shout out your favorite shoe running company in the chat. Just curious. And also, I will activate the chat again and move it so you can all see what's happening. One moment.
Little downhill section.
All right. Chat is back up, so.
Yeah. Or just get it out of the way now.
We got some more 50 milers coming through. Oh, that might be the Romeros that Bastion just passed. Kayla and Evan are coming to us from the California area, although they were Ann Arbor natives for a while. Last time I saw them was 2 years ago on a random group run that Adam, who you saw earlier, was organizing. So fun little tidbit, so to speak. Oh man, this is awesome. Austin is now vertical. No, he's not.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you great now.
Oh yeah,
Who
I
you
got the
got?
boys
Who you got?
right out here. I got 115.
Okay.
And then these cats behind me.
Okay. Nice. Little cat and mouse going on.
Little cat and mouse.
Oh, that's John Chin Chen.
They're teaching me. They're teaching me the trail.
Oh, very good.
Yeah.
So when I run
I
this,
almost took a wrong turn back there. That would have been bad. We
So
would have gotten
Austin,
less footage.
Austin, when I drop you in several years when we run this, you'll at least know where the trail is. So I might get off course and you still might win.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna let you bomb down hills.
Okay.
And then here we go, road crossing.
Road
Yes,
crossing.
sir.
Is that Willis?
Seymour Road.
Seymour.
No.
Or Seymour.
Am I too far? Seymour.
Seymour.
Seymour Road. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You're good. Oh, looks like some
Perfect.
technical downhill
How
right
much
there.
farther should I go? Oh yeah, we got some techie downhill.
Yeah. Sorry guys, too many things going on. I'm seeing Najee Rich likes the ultras, using Adidas now on the roads. Good choices. I feel like it's very interesting, the shoe choices. That should have been a live stream question, like what people like for their shoes. But yeah. David, I think that's David Krim shouting out, "Go Zach Krim."
Oh yeah, we got.
Absolutely.
Oh, we love it. The Krim Reaper.
The Krim
Maybe
Reaper.
a brother-in-law, brother.
Zach Krim.
Zach Krim just came through Discovery.
Okay. I had
Oh
the
my
feed up.
God.
I just missed it watching it, but good to know. How'd he look?
He looks
Say that
strong.
again?
He stopped for maybe
Austin.
15 seconds and he was off.
Okay, like not even really stopping at aid stations. Like he's probably going for course record that he set last year.
No, he topped off his water, grabbed some fuel, and he was out of here.
Okay. Wow. Well, yeah, there you go, David. There's your 50-mile update.
very-
Zach's in the lead still.
Looking very,
I think
very strong. 2 hours and 20 minutes in.
2 hours and 20 minutes in. I think Matevsky and Aspinall should be probably 10 minutes back, maybe more. Those two left the aid station together, so that'll be interesting to see.
Yes.
Kind of what
Yeah.
happens there. All right, I'm gonna go back to Austin.
That should be an interesting story to follow.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, we're going back to Austin. I think he's still muted though. All right, you cats are chatting it up so much I can't even keep up. What's up with that? Oh, we got the Discovery Center, sponsored by the Bandit Racing Team. Those some familiar faces, I think. Oh, who we got here? Michelle and Ryan and whole gang. I love it. Love to see it. Okay. Let's go back and keep going through this chat. I think we shouted out Calvin already. Bib number 71, I already shouted out, and 52. Casey Rote is getting a big shout from Madeline Johnston. Big shouts. And then Najee Rich says, lots of race to go. Anything can happen. That's so true. That's for those of you who haven't done an ultra or are silly enough to do one, because honestly, this is such a silly race. But I keep saying that, and it's also perfectly legitimized. There's a lot of things that can happen. You're out there for a long time, and it's just you never know. You never know what can happen. Carol says, very pretty course too. Oh yeah, absolutely. Big shouts to Turkey Hole, Puppy Kitty. I love that username, by the way. Cheering for the girls, gays, and theys today. Absolutely. Absolutely. And then also every runner who is out there working hard. Yeah, just shout out to everyone out there right now. Like, I don't even know. This is such a good time. And this is sweet. All right. And then big shouts from Not J Rich. Shout out to all the amazing volunteers. Yeah. Amazing all the people who amazing all the people and work it takes for putting this on, and then giving me a shout out and everyone else for doing this for us. Yeah. I mean, we tried this last year it was successful, I would say, but you didn't have full 4 screens happening at once. That was just like not even a conception. And the YouTube chat function, I guess over this shoulder now, is even crazier. So yeah, absolutely crushing. All right. One moment. I think we lost our feed for a moment. All right. Oops. This thing's just getting a little laggy. Be back in a moment. Heyo, 1 second. I'm getting the feed back. This is. Hold on. There we go. How we doing? There's probably music playing, so we don't want to get copyrighted, but that's okay. Awesome. All right, so Discovery Center aid station is set up. I'm going to get off this yoga block and actually grab a chair because my knees should probably not be in that position for that long. Oh, there we go. All right. We're just sitting back and enjoying. This is a good time. Absolutely good time. I mean, how else would you want to spend a Sunday or Saturday, whatever day this is? Just moving. Oh, man. Coming through Baldwin. Looks a little...
Bib number
rough.
22.
Bib 22. Bastion, how are those conditions looking at Baldwin? It looks a little patchy, but I feel like it's mostly drying up, no?
No, it's really muddy.
It's really muddy, okay.
Yeah.
Hard to tell from a feed, but
Grass is really wet too.
grass super wet too. You said Bib 22?
Yep.
Okay. Let me go find that.
Yeah. You're doing awesome.
Oh, is that what he said? Bib 22. Donde está? I just had him, but that's Jason Drury. Oh, previous finisher in the Huron 100. I believe. Or wait, am I looking at the right thing? You said 22?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, previous. So has finished. Yeah, I think the Huron 100 at some point. I'm going to pull up his. We have some live stream questionnaire responses as well, which are fun to get into. Let's go see if he's got one. Do some data mining real quick. Find. Oh, there's a bunch of Jasons in this race. That makes sense. Very common name. I'm not sure if we have a live stream from Jason Drury, but look it up again. Bastion, how are the legs doing?
They're doing great.
Oh, good.
Fresh.
Super fresh.
Yeah.
All right, let's look at Jason. So the guy you just were with, Bash, I'm just going to look up his results. Or not results, but live stream questions. Okay, where were you born? Oops, I am losing track of it. Born in Dearborn, I think now lives in Pinckney, so probably running those Potto trails a lot. Is this your first ultra? No, it is his first 50 miler, but I've run several 50Ks starting about 4 years ago. Goal is to finish under 12 hours. And actually, at that aid station that you're at, Bastion, he's giving out big shout outs to his good buddy and Huron 100 sponsor, Mark Melville. Started running in junior high and then through high school cross country and track. Big shouts to Mark Melville, of course. And yeah, got a lot of great sponsors here. Running some aid stations. We've got Knobstone,
Great work, guys. Great work. Killing it. Almost there.
Almost where?
Great work.
Almost past Austin.
Amazing. Great stuff.
Oh, is that Riche?
No.
Or that's
I don't think so.
Aditya, probably.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that's exactly who it is.
Sick.
Well done. Great work.
People rolling through here.
I'm gonna grab another big group that rolls through, go to Willis Road with them, and then turn back.
All right, sounds perfect. I think we should probably take a break pretty soon here, gang. Maybe like a 10-15.
Well done. There he is, the captain,
There's
baby.
Keith McCaffrey, my dude. He's looking like he hasn't run in 4 weeks. He's looking fresh as a
getting
cucumber.
them right when they come up the hill too.
Yeah.
Great
This
work.
guy's
Great
rolling
work.
too. Austin, what are you
Right as
noticing
they
about the
come up this
hundreds this
hill.
early on, like in terms of the mental state?
It's hot out here. It's a little toasty.
Is it a little
feels
toasty?
good to the touch. But
Okay.
as we're running, I mean, we're dripping sweat out here. Well done. Well done. But there's a
Rolling.
lot of smiles we got going on.
A lot of
A
smiles.
lot of
And it
smiles.
is early. Austin, what mile marker are you at approximately?
I'm right around the 4.5 mile marker. So
Okay. And they just went off about a half hour ago. So
oh yeah.
um
Great work. Great work.
moving good.
Absolutely. Thanks for running.
All right. Oh,
Here we go.
I'm just looking through some more comments. Shout outs to Bill Rowland and Bob Gazda.
Nice package.
Austin, what would you say the temperature is right now, approximately? Or anyone can chime in.
Great work. Great work. We love to see it. We love to see it.
Would you say is it like
Great
60,
work.
70 degrees maybe?
I know. I stood at the top of the hill just so you guys had to run a little bit, right? No, you guys
I
are
think we'll
looking
wait on the
awesome.
temperature.
You guys are looking awesome. All the smiles out here. Odelaz, shout out.
Odelaz. We got someone who likes
There
loop
we are.
courses.
Great work. Great work.
Got somebody who likes loop courses. Do you have some hikers behind you too, Austin?
Yes, we do.
Oh, nice.
Some puppers.
Okay.
There he is. Returning back for more. Great work. 147.
147.
Great stuff.
Look at that.
Great stuff.
We'll look up
173 or 178. Your choice. You pick.
147. You said originally. All right. 147.
Yeah. Great work. Great work.
Austin, we should make a counter for how many times.
Run for the camera.
Austin, we should make a timer for how many times you say great work.
No.
And then we can compare it to my time saying schedule. Oh, that's Razvan, who you saw earlier, 147. Definitely an experienced ultra-marathoner, 100-mile lover. Loves to travel to different races. I think best PR is a 23:26 in Tunnel Hill in 2017. Has done 50 100-milers in the last 10 years.
Great work. Almost there, right? Not too much further. Great work.
Is that the Rusty McQueen?
It is, yes.
Big dog. Back for more. Couldn't get enough last year. Is he still rocking the vape pen or Mountain Dew, or is that just like last year thing?
Yeah. It's a 100-mile race. Yeah, so they're everywhere.
Oh, he's talking.
Yeah,
to
there's people everywhere. Are you guys just hiking or are you guys crewing? Okay. Yeah. No, you guys are fine. You guys trails are totally open. I know.
Now they're all. This must be the second.
Oh, we got a dog. What's the dog's name,
This
Austin?
is 100-milers.
What's the dog's name?
Yes. Yep.
What's the dog's name?
Absolutely, you ladies as well.
I had one question, Austin. I don't even know if you can hear me.
Okay.
Hey, what's that dog's name?
Now can you hear me?
I could hear you the whole time, homie.
Let's name him Coco.
Poco?
I know. I keep
Poco?
what's crazy is, like, I'll mute it and then no, Coco. I just
Oh,
named him
Coco.
right off what I was thinking. I didn't get a name.
If anyone has some
Oh, look, there we
dogs,
go, Ashton.
if anyone has some other
50
dogs or
miler.
cats they want to shout out in the chat,
How we doing?
feel free.
Good morning. Good morning. Top of the morning. Oh, yeah, we got a big group behind
Big group.
too. Perfect.
Big group. I feel like there's
Yeah,
just runners
I'll run with
everywhere right
these.
now. And there's going to be a
There
plethora.
literally is. I keep thinking this is, like, close to the end, and then
Nope. Oh my
there's just
goodness, that's a
ton more
pack.
that starts coming.
That is a pack.
Yeah, we got a pack going. All right, I'm gonna go on mute and then run with them.
All right, sounds good.
Number 35 running into Baldwin.
Number 35 running into Baldwin. Thank you, Bastion. I'm going to look that number up and get you some information. There's too many bib number 35s. That's Brian Heedy or Heed. First attempt at the Waterloo Pinckney 50. No connection to the race, I believe. Well, until now. Which is cool. Donde está? Or wait. Nope, I'm looking at the wrong thing. JK. All right, Austin's got a whole crew with him. He's getting a long run in today, I think. Like, I don't know how long his legs. I mean, maybe he's also trying to run an ultra right now. David Smith asked if 100-milers, I'm sorry, can individual runners be tracked? And we do have there is a application called Web Scorer. If you look further up in the chat, I have pinned a link that just says Web Scorer. We don't have a lot of data. We won't have data until I think aid station 4, which is going to be the what is that? Park London. So, but we've been getting some periodic live stream like people bib numbers coming through. So, yeah, I can give a brief overview of what I think of who I think is in front. Tammy, did you have a question about the 50 or the 100? Because I can approximate just based on the footage I've seen. What else we got? So yeah, is a question from David and Tammy, so I kind of concatenated them into one question. Oh, and one other thing, if you see from Carly there, she put in a little emoji, for the for Keith McCaffrey. So if you want your runner to have an emoji and we can identify them pretty easily, just like find an emoji and just drop it in the chat and keep putting it in there all day. And that's awesome. Big shouts to Ken Smith. Live stream is awesome. Really fun to watch, listen, and I don't know anyone running. That's even better. Things are just moving around. This is great. Some other. Oh yeah, following up on Tammy's question. So for the 50, I'm pretty sure currently Zach Krim is in the lead, followed by Alex Matevsky and Jeff Aspinall. I could give you bib numbers if you'd like, but let me just try to remember. And then I know Mikkel Garia was right behind them, as well as Victoria. Donde está? Gotta find everyone's name. Kalesnikava.
Great work.
Oh, big crew with Austin.
Love it. Absolutely. Great work.
Might have seen Alan Medina.
Tell everyone hello. Tell everyone your favorite section. Woohoo!
Tell your
We love the Huron 100.
tell your folks I says hi. Awesome, guys.
That's crazy, dude. I swear. I wasn't
Yeah.
even, I swear I muted myself, and I don't even know how I unmuted.
Got me worried for tomorrow, brother.
No, we're great. We're great.
We're gonna crush it tomorrow too, if we have any brain cells left. That's the big caveat, I think.
Everything's running so smoothly.
This is just like it's already
it
like almost
scares
10
me.
o'clock, dude. Like I haven't taken a break in a minute, so.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna start running back to the car and get, because I'm about 4 miles out.
Bro.
So we're gonna head back to the car right now.
Okay.
And I'll be catching some people back on the way too, so that'll be great.
Okay. Perfect. Oh,
Well done.
we
Well
got Jeff
done.
Aspinall at Discovery Center. That's
Great
second
work.
place individual. Austin, I'm gonna mute you for a sec. So over here, I'll turn off my feed for a sec too. We got Jeff here working with the Bandits and some other friends. Zach Krim came through there, I think a bit earlier. Must have been like 10, 20 minutes ago. I'm trying to remember. But yeah. This is wicked. Getting a little bottle replacement, it looks like. That's Michelle making sure he's good to go. Big shouts to Woo TC. I know Jeff runs with them a lot. Track Club. And Jeff is one of those guys who just might win it. Who knows? I mean, Zach is probably pretty far ahead, but I mean, Jeff has limited ultra experience, but he's been very dialed in so far. And I think this is like that track background is very good. So we'll kind of see what keeps happening as the race progresses. Looks like he's going to be out of there pretty soon here. Kind of checking out some food. Austin's got some more people as he's passing. All right. Looks like Bastion's up trail a little bit. What bib number you got, brother?
Bib 35.
Bib 35.
No, keep going. Keep going.
You're in trouble.
No, you're fine.
That's awesome. All right. You said 35?
35, yep.
35. All right. I can just look in here. Whoops. No, I want to go into this sheet. All right. Looking strong though. And Bastion, how far in are you, like, mileage wise into the course? Like 10, 11-ish?
Yeah, about that.
Okay. Awesome. So these 50 milers are coming around 2.5 hours, which for your really fast marathoners on the road, that's like a peak goal time. So just kind of shows how long this race really is or can be. So pretty interesting. All right, bib 35. Sorry, I'm getting squirrel over here. That's Jeff Julius. He's a newbie, so probably first time on that distance. Got a lot of Jeffs. We had Jeff Aspinall on the other feed. Looks like Austin is leaving, and then Jess just did something and I missed it, so I'm so sorry. All right. That'll be a good time for a break pretty soon here. Be around 10.
We just had runners 2 and 3 come through Discovery Center.
Excellent. I saw Aspinall go through. So Alex in the orange mud
Yep.
gear, was he, how far back was he from Jeff?
Just a minute. Jeff left as you came into the aid station
Okay.
here.
Okay. So they're
Yep.
kind of ping-ponging a little bit maybe. I think Jeff left a little early and then yes, but Alex is not too far back it sounds like.
Yes. No, he's like just a minute or two behind. They left the previous aid station together and
Okay.
now he's like he had a quick turnaround.
Yeah.
Alex had a quicker turnaround than Jeff here.
Okay. And Alex is also more experienced in terms of running ultra marathons. He's done a bunch.
Oh, okay.
So, and Jeff is coming
Good
to
to
us
know.
from Woo TC, so the I think Detroit area based track club, and he said essentially like he loves the like he would run by some certain trails, and he was like, I wonder what would happen if I just turned on that, you know, and he seems to like it so far.
Okay.
So yeah, interesting to see how
Yeah.
that storyline develops.
Yeah, it looks good. I will say Jeff had like a cut on his arm. He hit a tree branch that
Oh,
was
no.
sharper than he thought. So Michelle gave him a little bit of first
Okay, I was
aid
wondering about that. I thought
at the Discovery Center.
yeah. Gotcha. I had noticed that. I was just like wondering
Yeah.
if there were more
But I mean, he
details.
looked good.
Yeah, pretty early on too. So I mean, mile 10.
Yeah, he said he hit a branch. Mhm.
Yeah.
Seems to be in
Absolutely.
good spirits.
Okay, that's good. How's the vibes at the Discovery Center? You got some bandits over there and some other people.
Oh yeah, we got the bandits here. We got a lot of people
Voted one
dressing
of the
on
best
theme,
aid
having
stations of
fun,
last
and
year
it's just a
too.
good vibe here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
it's a really good vibe here.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, what do we got going?
We got
some
Zach's
dogs out.
hanging
Oh, some random
out with
pups.
some dogs right now.
Is one of these a Borzoi? Or what kind of dogs we got?
Got some dogs out. Yep.
Got some dogs.
What kind of dogs do we got here?
Greyhounds.
We got
Some
a greyhound.
Oh.
Golden Retriever Irish Setter.
Oh.
And then golden retriever Irish setter.
That's a fun
Yeah.
mix. That's a fun mix.
Who's dad? Okay, nice. Do you mind if we get a quick little interview?
Quick little interview?
And so your husband's running. Hey, what's his name? Let's flip it around here.
His name is Jared.
Jared.
Jared, you got
And
a
has
bib number?
Jared ever run an ultra marathon before?
He has, yes. This
Okay.
is probably 3 or 4 he's
3 or
done
4?
so far. Yeah.
Yeah. And what's his bib number?
42?
42, I think.
Yeah. First
Yep.
first attempt at this race, correct?
What's that? Sorry?
First attempt at this race, correct? In
Yes,
particular.
he's never run this one before.
Okay. You're
Okay.
coming to us from Jackson,
Awesome.
it looks like. Or so.
Yes, from Jackson.
Not too far.
Trains this path a lot.
Okay.
Familiar with it.
But probably some of the further ones up,
Yeah.
maybe not so much. So that'll be interesting.
No.
Okay.
Parts of the Mike Levine on his butt, but not on foot.
Got it. That's awesome. Yeah, I think honestly the first sections are a little more challenging, like Waterloo and Pinckney combined. And then once you get like over toward Brighton, it's a little bit more smooth sailing, but it'll be later at night too. So although he's doing the 50,
Yes.
so probably not as big an
Yeah,
issue.
we're hoping to be done.
Yeah, okay. So never mind.
Awesome.
Scratch all that. Awesome.
It was definitely the horse the trail was what he was least looking forward to.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Great. Well, thanks.
a lot of interesting things going on. We got dogs around. We got just dogs dash, you know. Calling out my club that I've been terrible at organizing group runs.
We'll catch you when there's some more action.
Okay. Sounds good. I might actually go to a commercial break.
We'll
Bastion,
catch up with you when there's a little bit more action.
perfect. Bastion, how are we
What's
doing,
up?
bud? What's
I'm doing great.
What's the vibe over here? I'm also probably gonna take a commercial break here in a moment, but
I think it's slowing down with how
slowing
many
down a
runners
little
we're getting.
bit.
Yeah.
All right. That sounds good. Awesome. Well, we might take a little break. We've got a lot of content pieces to share that I haven't even pulled up yet. So yeah, if you're worried about coverage, we'll be back in probably like 10, 15 minutes or so. And I'm just gonna double check. Let's see. that I got my content pieces lined up the way I want to. Oh, man. I think we're good. Okay. Cool. I'm going to go ahead and switch over. So we have a few content pieces for all of this. And we'll get back to our chasers in just a little bit. But thank you for tuning in to the 2025 Huron Races live stream. This is day one, stream one. Like and subscribe. I mean, it's stereotypical to say, but if you want more content like this, PawAnRepeat does a lot of different content. I've got a couple podcasts out there. Actually, just one for now, but thinking about more. Talking about food and all sorts of other things. And we actually, overnight, we have a pre-programmed in the live stream playlist. Whatchamacallit, a kind of overnighter. So there's a couple different things. If you want to scan this QR code, I'll leave it up for a minute or two while I just organize some things here. Go ahead and do that. Share it with your friends. It's also all over the socials. But yeah, appreciate it. So we're just going to go through some content real quick, and we'll be back in like not too long. So yeah, this course flyover is pretty cool. Goes over the entire course so you can see where the runners have already ran, and then we'll kind of continue on a little bit after 10. So yeah, I just need a break and stretch my legs, and we will be right back, folks. Cool. You started running a year ago? Yeah. This month? What's that process been like?
Like solely running, not running with soccer involved.
Oh,
yeah,
right.
Solo running. I mean, I think it's been great. I jumped right into it.
What's your name?
Sydney.
Sydney. How long you been running?
Like 2 years consistently.
2 years and some change?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Kennedy.
What are you training for?
I am training for Huron 100 right now.
How's that make you feel knowing it's less than a month out?
Oh my gosh, so scary. But super excited.
Yeah. What drove you towards ultras?
When I started working at Running Lab, I was...
Right here?
Well, when I started working, I hadn't run any race. I realized that these regular people were running 100 miles, so I wanted to try it too.
Give it a go?
Yeah.
Just cuz?
Just cuz.
Who are your pacers and crew this year?
My crew will be my fiance, Nolan, and my twin sister, Haley, and then Jen is going to pace Sydney and I together.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Double duty there.
Yeah, so she has to deal with both of us. Well, we came in here. I challenged her and Jen to the Hungry Duck 5K. And then we get here, and I'm telling all the boys about it, and they're like, oh, I got Kennedy. The next week happens, we start doing speed workouts.
Oh my god.
And I was like, Kennedy, how's the back of my head look right now?
Bro, I was down bad.
Or like she would just go run in circles at the track while I did a speed workout. And so then they're all of a sudden like, oh yeah, Sydney's got it. I'm like, no.
I
Don't
think
take it back.
All right, what are the odds you PR your 5K and your 100 mile in the same year?
Oh my gosh, that would be so sick. I've actually never done like a 5K race before. I've done 2 half marathons, a marathon, and 3 50-milers.
Okay.
So this will be my first 5K this year, which I'm doing.
First legit 5K.
First legit
okay.
5K. I've never even raced like an official mile before.
Oh, okay. Who's gonna win the first 5K and the 100 mile?
We're first 5K of the 100 mile?
Of the 100 mile, or are you pacing together?
We're doing it together. I made a pinky promise because last year
It didn't happen.
we didn't do it together. But I don't break pinky promises, so we're literally finishing it together, feet taped, crossing the finish line at the same time. We've been practicing the finish line walk.
The finish line walk. I don't think you like get DQ'd if you hold hands either. So.
Oh, okay.
Like,
So we'll hold this.
You gonna walk in like that too? Anything else you want to say to the fine people of the internet or the live stream?
I'm excited.
I'm excited.
Who's your crew gonna be?
Yeah, who's your crew?
My boyfriend Canyon and my parents.
Your parents.
You know, I'm just super excited.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be a really fun and interesting opportunity. But I've trained really hard the past year, so I'm really excited for it.
I gotta get the laughter out. Like.
How's your training going?
It's going well. Full transparency, I haven't registered for the race yet.
Okay.
Do you want my ultra sign up Samantha Sherba, or do you want,
What do you go by usually?
according to my boss, who's 78 years old, Sam?
Hello, Sam.
But Sammy, Samantha.
So first 100 miler.
Yes. First 100 miler. First attempt at 100 miler.
First attempt at 100.
Yes.
How did you find out about Huron?
Jay Vanderhoeven. He's doing my parents' kitchen in some capacity.
Their dream kitchen?
Yeah, my parents are working with
kitchens.
Dream Kitchens to redo their kitchen. And Jay was at our house, at my parents' house, like getting measurements for something, and was talking to my dad, mentioned like, oh yeah, I like work at Dream Kitchens through the winter, and then I like take time off to like go in nature, like do these races or whatever throughout the summer. And then he
You were
told
like,
me about
"What?"
Huron, and I was like, wait, I also do ultras. We should talk about that. Oftentimes, like climbing outside, different than climbing in the gym, but climbing outside, there are generally approaches that are somewhat technical. And I realized some of the approaches for routes are 5 to 8 to 10 miles. And I'm like, I just really like being out here in nature.
Getting out there.
I'm gonna do more of this.
So, how many like ultras have you done so far?
2.
2? Okay.
Yep. My first one was Whiskey Basin, 57K or 60K or something. It was like 38 miles.
Okay.
I think.
Yeah.
And finished that, had a ton of fun, and was like, here are the 10 things that I want to do better. There is the component of kind of like anywhere on the trail that's more technical or like roots and rocks and or like more slick. I feel like footwork from climbing is really, really helpful because I trust my feet. So ascending and descending, I feel like I'm able to do relatively well because I have a climbing background, and just like general like body awareness, body trust, and like joint stability is helpful from
Muscle
climbing.
groups kind of
Yeah.
interact more fluidly, I guess would be the word. So, okay.
Yeah, have you found like a good balance of like training and like working and commuting?
Historically, my primary sport has been climbing, but then getting into ultras that just like takes a lot of time to train for. So we'll climb and strength train in the mornings usually, and then post work to kind of like debrief from the day, we'll run, and then long runs on like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, because I have been working like a 4-day work week. Yeah, it doesn't feel like too much. I mean, like this weekend was like busier because it was peak week of mileage and whatnot. But all in all, like I feel fine.
Yeah.
So that's cool.
Yeah, just like having like time is the key.
Do you know anyone else that is racing that is a friend, or are you just kind of like full sending? You'll make friends on the trail.
I'll make friends on the trail. There are people on Strava, like Nick. I know I've never met Nick in person. Nick Inslee, yeah.
Yeah.
So have chatted with him a bit on Strava.
Yeah.
And I know he is running the 100 as well. But other than that, I think there was someone I met at a group run last month named Joey.
We'll look him up later.
That's the extent of information I have. Ran with him, ran 20 miles with him. Okay. And then the other person we were running with, I believe his name was Matt, and he's pacing someone. So we'll have some familiar faces.
Yes.
But I didn't like sign up with anyone.
You haven't even signed up
I
yet,
haven't even
right?
signed up. Yeah. I haven't signed up. Yeah. I don't have anyone I'm running the race with. I might find a pacer.
Just call up Margaret and Grace. Hey,
like, hey, you want to?
I know you're on the commentary, but do you mind? Get in here.
But yeah, I think there is part of me that wants to do it without pacers, to like go through kind of like the emotional experience of that, of like the high highs and low lows, and like how much change there is throughout the race.
When you finish, what will be the predominant emotion, or what do you think you'll do?
Probably go sit in the river.
Yeah.
Just I don't know.
Have a seat.
Have a small seat. I feel like that was the biggest thing that I like during my 50 did not sit down at all. Also, that was like 7 degrees in the snow. I was freezing. My flashes were frozen shut.
Perfect.
So there were some other factors going on there, but that was like my biggest. I feel like that's the thing I'm carrying into my head. So like, do not sit down. Like, don't get comfortable. Like, keep the eye on the finish.
Relentless forward progress, I think, is Jay put
and
it.
forward is a pace.
I don't know.
How's it going, guys? I missed you this morning.
Yeah, I did it. Basically, it's just between two trees, so we'll just
Yeah.
move up and head that way.
There
you go. And hopefully the flags show up.
When I came and ran like the beginning part, like a couple weeks ago, I thought you were sending us through the woods, right?
It's not through the woods, but it's
just along it.
Alright guys, it's gonna be a 3 count here. 1, 2, 3, go, alright?
Let's hear it for the Huron 100.
Woo! Alright, we all set? Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Oh my gosh. I know.
All right. Well, they're off.
They're off, yes. This is good stuff.
Yeah.
I think I was going to roll to the start. Like, what the hell is Kyle doing?
Yeah, I don't know why I got up either, but here we are.
The virtuals are hard. Ultras already circling.
Oh, yeah.
That over.
Pretend you didn't see them.
Yeah. The concept of thermals. You can watch those all day. The ultimate silhouette of a bird. My wife and I are big sandhill crane fans. And so living in Milford, we get quite a lot of those.
Let's go, buddy.
I was able to run through most of Proud Lake, most of Idle Mine, some of Lakeland Trail.
Good trail for the dark because
Yeah.
there's a lot of rocks and bruises and stuff.
Yeah. All right, so you're gonna go straight through here, and then you're gonna hit a right in a little bit.
You know how we all welded together? Did you? It was like right at the start, like 3 miles into the start. Like there was a group of us coming down the road because we like took a random like trail that was like a slightly different trail, but like it's out the road the same, so it was no different.
Yeah, different. We came down the trail. We're crossing the road. Here comes Nick and all them coming back down the road this way. I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, so we're like just back with where the leaders are.
Yeah, it was just a weird.
Yeah.
Come chase for a little bit. Yep. For a little spin. Chaz, Rob, and then Nick.
Okay.
Chaz, Rob, Nick, and then you guys.
We came through with like a bunch of people. I don't know where they all went.
Yeah. I think they went back.
Okay, I saw damn crossing. Doing good. Enjoyable morning so far.
I was literally crying in the outhouse. I hear them run by, and I was like, people. And I came out like, people. And it was like raining and stuff too. And I was like,
It's so cold and windy.
it was honestly, if it wasn't like that was the absolute lowest point. I was like, oh, there's people here. They're cool.
Yeah.
You did well. You're game for some shepherding?
Oh yeah.
Okay, I think I need to take some course marking to get over to Merritt. Down there. The truck's on the far corner. I'll give you 8, okay?
Cool. Thanks, bud.
Why is the hat forward?
It just turns itself that way when you go onto the road. You know?
Yeah.
When you hit the trail, it goes backwards.
Yeah.
The road, it goes forward.
What's your take on Chaz saying that super shoes could be useful on the paved?
I agree.
Yeah.
Jay made my night. That was so funny.
Did he make you a quesadilla, or what did he?
No
provide?
quesadillas at my aid station. I say it was him and Nancy. They were arguing over how to set up the jet boil stove. Yeah. They were so. It was because it was like really windy. It was making it a mess, and they couldn't like get it to start. And then it started, and then there was like a whole like celebration. They were like powwow.
So I think
Did anybody choose to cross?
I don't know. I don't think anyone. It was so cold.
I bet Adrian did.
Oh yeah, it was one of those like, well, we could
Yeah.
forge, but I'm like,
is it the best?
It's. What am I trying to prove? Who cares? I will get the canoe.
Yeah, I don't know what it'd say about me if I like passed up a kayak that's sitting right there and was just like, I'm just gonna go through the river. It's 37 degrees outside.
So I think next you should get one of those little paddle boards. Or
Hell yeah.
not a paddle board, but a paddle boat.
Yeah. Paddle boat.
You still have to use your legs to get across.
Yeah, so, well, then again,
Get a water ski.
but you're not going to seize up.
No.
That's true.
No. Little bike
And then
ride.
it's more stable, too.
Or just connect them to like a rope. Be able to pull it back and forth.
Yeah, so
There's a alternative that does that where they just like
Really?
and it's like a laundry line and you just like and you have to like return it back all the time. Yep.
Hello, everybody. Just make sure we're back with audio. Let's see. And we are live, Bastion, by the way, so I've got him in the comms. Waiting for this to load. Okay, we are back. Look at that. If you haven't scanned that QR code, this has the entire playlist for the entire weekend. So that's there if you need it. Let's look at our timers right now. We're about 3 hours, 23 minutes into the Waterloo Picnic 50. And let's see. Just sure this is rolling. Okay, so this is about a 20-second delay or so from real time. Yeah, Bastion's cutting in and out. I just need to message some people around. But yeah, welcome back. We are back. Bib 155, we love you. I hear Bastion a little bit. I hear him a little bit. Let me see what we're looking at. Yeah, I can hear you just fine, dude. I'm trying to see where. I'm looking at the schedule once again, and just trying to see if I need to send some people further.
That's another
up.
one.
Got another person coming through. Let me. Oh boy, switch around. Go full screen on Bash. Waiting for it to load. But yeah, welcome everyone. This is the Huron 100 Waterloo Pinckney 50 live stream. Coming to you live from Ann Arbor and several other places. Trying to pull up all the things. Yeah, we're just hanging out. Can't believe we're already like 3.5 hours into the 50. I think Zach Krim is anticipated to get moving pretty quick, honestly. Yeah, it's good stuff. If you want to shout out your runners, you can go ahead and do that. They are popping up in the chat down in the corner there. Also trying to coordinate with my volunteers and tell them where to go. So it's a whole thing. Yeah. I ain't got much else right now. Just kind of waiting for some feed to come in. Keep shouting out your runners, everybody. Hope you enjoyed those content pieces. I was trying to figure out a way to get them all to seamlessly play together, but it works out. I actually went for a little walk. I was watching the stream from the phone, which is kind of fun. I'm gonna go ahead and do some read-ups on some of these runners here, real quick. Come back to this side. Can see a little bit more going on. All right. Nice. Okay, so bib 155. Who might that be? We don't know. We do know. I'm just being silly. Bib 155. That's going to be getting pinged by all the people right now. Jason Merritt coming to us from Gibraltar, Michigan. First Huron and first 100 miler ever that he's done. So that's exciting. Yeah, wow. Ain't got much else beyond that. But yeah, let's cut in and see. Bastion's still lagging over there. Oh, there he is. Here we go. Kind of on the road at the Discovery Center. Not too many runners. Awesome. Yeah, he's kind of going back. I think that's mile 18.6, I want to say. Approximately. Making his way through. There we go. Can kind of hear you now. A little bit. Yeah. Not a ton of signal over there, but it's all right. Got some other shout outs in the chat. Madeline Johnston, bib number 175. Donde está la biblioteca? I don't know where the library is, but okay, that is Casey Roach coming to us from Adrian, Michigan. First Huron 100 attempt, but not the first 100 miler. Previously a volunteer and also 100 group runner, which could designate a few things. Which would be good. What else we got? Bib number 52. 5252. 52. Donde está? Oh, coming from Missouri, St. Peters, Missouri. First attempt at that race. Signed up last year, deferred to this year. That is an interesting story. Pretty cool. Very flexible race procedures with our program here. He did the 2024 Potawatomi 30 mile in Illinois, not Potawatomi in Michigan. And there might be some more stats. Let's pull those up real quick. Yeah, just that one run. Finished overall pretty decently. And we got Jess on the feed. Looks like a running lab aid station at the Discovery Center.
Yeah, shout out Running Lab.
Big shouts. I should also pull up the feed so people can see what I'm talking about. I might recognize a few faces there. Who we got? Hey, does anyone want to give an aid station run through? We did one of those last year, but
Okay. Base. Okay.
but yeah.
Okay. So we wanted to let crew vehicles park down here.
Oh, this looks like some administrative stuff we might not want to share with everybody. I mean, we can share it with everybody, just, not in the live stream. Big shouts to Bib 133. What are we looking at? Bib 133. That's gonna be something. Mary Hurst made that comment, so presumably looking by the last name of something similar. Dalton Hurst, perhaps? Yeah, Dalton Hurst, Bib 133. Generally prefers some of those shorter. I love this categorization on our spreadsheet here. Sprinter equals less than 50 milers. Yeah, like okay, sure. We also have likes traveling quite a bit. Let's see where Dalton is from. Highland, Michigan. So kind of in that Milford area. Although I don't know if originally from Highland or anything. Definitely like kind of backpacker for sure. DNF'd the canal corridor in 2024. I was about to say 2024, like a goofus. And then Avalon 50 1348. So started ultras in 2023. Over the Hill Track Club High Desert 50K in Ridgecrest, California. Forget the Mohican PR 50K 2025. Oh, this is definitely so my mom did some notes on the statistics here, and it looks like so she ran Mohican Marathon last year and didn't It was like her first thing. She's in her 60s, so shout out, mom. But she met this wonderful lady out there named Vicky, and there's a note here that said because they paced together the last several miles or whatever, and Vicky said that this was harder than the course we did in the Mohican Marathon. So very interesting stats there. But yeah, I would definitely say a traveler on that front, which is cool. What do we got here? Radical refuel station. I like that. RRS. Jess, you can probably go on mute now. Unmuted, not to go mute.
Up being mute.
Right. Confusing. But yeah, I think Zach Krim already passed through there. I'm not sure if Aspinall is in the vicinity and or Alex. I just let you know to
We have
Go ahead.
no. Yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say
This is another sign. Yeah.
whip it good to the
Whip
next
it
aid
good.
station. I thought it said
That's
whip
exactly
it God
what
for
it
a
says.
second. I was like, all right. Right. What was I gonna say?
Yes,
So
they said Zach Krim came through in about 10:08.
at 10:08, okay.
So half
I
an hour ago.
I might even text that to the gang and just let them know.
That's what they said, right? 10:08.
Yeah, 10:08.
Okay. I might need you to go to the finish sooner than I originally anticipated as well. So just let me
I
know.
did see your message.
Cool.
You said I don't have to go to Crooked Lake, right? Because that's
You can probably skip that. Yeah.
closed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's tough to get to.
Yeah, so we'll
It's
hang
also
out here
closed.
and then
Hang out here
head
for a
over
bit
to the
and
finish.
just like head over before 1:30 even because I don't know how fast he's going.
Yep.
But 10:08.
We'll plan to get there early.
That's 3 hours and 8 minutes through 24. That's like nearly marathon pace for some people. Like, what's Zach looking at in the trees? What do you got up there? Anything interesting?
Zach, what are you looking at? A bird.
Burbs?
I don't
Are
know
you?
for sure yet.
I hear you two are like big bird people. You know, you go birding and stuff. Like, talk me into that a little bit because I'm honestly not that familiar.
Here, let me give him.
Anymore.
Let's talk about birding a little bit.
Okay. So I found a large dead pine tree, and I looked
Okay.
near the top of it because that's normally where owls live.
Yeah.
And especially on nice days like this, you could see owls enjoying the sunshine while their young children slept. But I
Oh,
don't
yeah.
see an owl at the top of
No
this one.
owls up there.
No, nor woodpeckers who also use the dead trees.
Okay.
Um,
Very interesting. I have a random woodpecker story that's not relevant to this at all, but I just thought it's funny because we were up in my parents and I were up in Marquette.
hear it.
Yeah. So we were up in Marquette, Michigan, way up in the thumb, or that's not the thumb, that's the other hemisphere thingy. And
That's the other thumb.
that's the other thumb. You know, just I
Oh wait,
can't.
wait.
Oh, you
I'm
got
gonna
someone?
interrupt. We got a runner coming through.
Oh,
Yep.
who we got? Is that Jeff? That
Looks
might
like
be Alex. Jeff.
It's Jeff. We got Jeff coming through.
Okay, and this what time is it? 10:37 a.m.
Great job, man.
Rolling.
Here we go. There we go.
Rolling.
Rolling through. Rolling into the aid station. Here we go.
Rolling. What's his name? Aspinall. Thank you.
Yep. With Aspinall.
At aid for. That's good. I'm sending Austin over to like Pickerel Lake, so he might be able to catch them.
Okay.
Catch
them coming
kind of in
through.
between aid stations, so that should be good.
Gotcha.
Also, I don't think there's many live streams.
I got it.
There's not many live streams that tell you where people are, like where you're sending people, like midstream. Like that's pretty. It's like everyone else gets to know too.
I was gonna say, is this like classified
I don't think so.
information we're leaking here?
I mean, if it's classified.
No, I think it's pretty
Yeah, I was just gonna say if it is
cool to
classified.
know.
Yeah, I mean, and also it depends on the race year, right? So, oh my gosh, I'm saying schedule again, so Austin's gonna yell at me, but he's not on the stream right now, so whatever.
We want to try to hear from Jeff a little bit.
If he's up for it, if he's not, like totally fine, but
Yeah.
yeah. See what he's feeling like.
Maybe like a little Ziploc situation. Do you like a Ziploc maybe?
What shoes
Like a
is he
Ziploc
rocking?
bag.
Some
Yeah.
Nikes.
Yeah, if you don't mind, I'm just gonna.
How you feeling?
Good. Great.
Good overall? How are the feet doing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Keep going. There's one other dude that's not too far behind.
Yep.
Yep. I think Alex
He's
is
kind
right
of been
behind.
hot on your entire time. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Austin Lewis goes, "Don't worry, I'm not live streaming and driving." Oh, he heard me say schedule again. So back in
It's
the
like a buzzword at the.
It is a buzzword. Speaking of woodpeckers, though, I never finished my story because Jeff kind of ripped through
Yeah.
there.
Let's.
Yeah, you just like wake up at 6 a.m. one time. We were at the Rippling River Resort, and you just hear this like constant like banging on this metal pole, and it's a woodpecker like trying to like get something out of. So like kind of like the sign you see right in front of you, just banging the dome on that, trying to get some stuff. Oh, we might have another commentator in the booth. Hold on.
Commentator.
Hold on. Wait, we're gonna hold on longer. I gotta look.
He pulled in.
Jess. Austin heard me say schedule again, so I don't know what that's about.
He popped.
Yeah. What's the porta potty sitch look like there? How's that going?
We have one.
There is one solo porta potty.
That is in use. Yeah, we got Jeff changing his shoes out right now.
Okay. Good call. He's switching from those. It looked
Exciting
like some
stuff.
Zoom Invincibles maybe, and then like I don't know what else. Jess, also I'm curious on some of your takes on what shoes people are wearing. Like I've seen a lot of strategy with people wearing like road shoes, and then some people like kind of just like going way too hard into the niche trail shoe. So like, what do you think makes sense for this race, given your familiarity with some of the course?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think this is too technical of a course. So I think like if you're more comfortable in a road shoe, obviously like the mud would be the biggest area of concern. And I, like I would personally wear a trail shoe, but that's just me.
Yeah.
But I know like Zach over here, he doesn't love trail shoes. Like he's usually road shoes in the trails. And
Yeah.
I think with shoes, it's kind of one of those things to each their own. Got to find what works for you and stick with it.
What works for? What do you're rocking the ultras, correct?
Yeah, I'm in the Timp 5s today.
Okay.
I also like Topo. I like rocking that wide toe box, zero drop in the trails.
Yeah, here you
Kind
can
of
get some of those at Running
style.
Lab or at Ann Arbor Running Company. I guess depends on what you're closer to, right? Like they're both great and both around.
Yeah.
Good
Support
stuff.
your local run.
Support your local running stores. Also, I said this yesterday on the pre-stream, but shop local. Come on, man. What are you doing? What are you doing? Rad. I mean, what?
Oh, I think Jeff might
Oh, Jeff is out.
head out.
We got a new guest.
Or he's
in the
getting
house.
ready. He stood up.
Oh, he's getting ready to move. We got Margaret in the house. You want a bucket hat?
He's wearing red.
You want a bucket hat? Okay.
Oh, hey, Margaret.
I gotta get her on a mic, so this might take
How's
a
it
moment.
going?
Here. You talk to her. I'll get up. One sec, Jess.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Hi.
Yes.
Are you is this Park Linden?
How's it? Yeah, we're at Park Linden right now.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Second place runner and at the aid station.
Yeah. Who we got in first and second?
Zach Krim and Jeff Aspinall.
Oh, okay. Oh. The Crim Reaper.
Oh. Sunscreening up.
Okay. I think I'm on it.
My bag over here.
Yeah.
Are you still rocking the Nikes? You just changed the socks?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm wearing my road super shoe.
Okay. How are those holding up for you? Good.
I've never had concerns, but it's always a little, I don't know if it's the right decision or not.
I mean, I'd say you're doing pretty well.
They normally protect my legs a little bit, help save them.
Okay.
That, the pounding.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We're back. You're back. Figure this one out.
We just leave those rather. Yeah, or something.
No, it's I think they're tied up.
Can you still hear?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah,
Just
runner
fine.
up.
Oh, that's loud. I'm gonna turn this down. Check, check,
There
check,
we go.
check.
There we go. Take a left. Looking good.
Oh, that's Alex, I think.
Matevsky?
Yep,
Yeah,
that's Alex.
Matevsky.
Oh, yep. I recognize the water bottle backpack.
Just that water, that
last year.
watershed orange mud, man. Got to get that orange mud going. All right. Check 1, 2. I think I have a weird feedback going on, so I'm gonna play with that a little bit. Oh, I know why. Check 1, 2. Check, 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 check.
Hello. I can hear you.
Hello. I'm just playing with some audio stuff, so things might get a little weird for a moment.
So how many how many miles in is this aid station? I just joined for the morning.
We're at about 24 miles right now.
Okay, so halfway for the 50. It's not bad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They started at 7 a.m., so about 3 hours and 46 minutes in.
Okay.
Not bad, not bad.
Yeah. And it's not too hot out. I just got back from a run. It's pretty sunny. It's starting to warm up, it seems.
Yeah, how was
Oh,
your
nice.
run?
Yeah, it is starting to warm up a little bit.
Yeah, it's sunny. I was kind of wondering about we've had some air quality issues here, and I was like hoping that nobody's been bothered by that too much today.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's gotten better as the morning has gone by, but the Canadian wildfires are
Those Canadians.
Oh,
Are you on your live stream team?
Yes.
All right. Are they on you right now?
What's that? Oh, hey, Dan.
Oh, there's Dan. There's the
Danny.
Danimal.
The Danimal.
Oh.
Hey, how we doing?
Hello.
Can you hear us?
Hey, guys.
What's up? Hey, we have a question.
me-
We have a question on...
Are you connected to the Starlink here?
No, I'm not.
Okay, so if you want to connect, you might get a better feed.
Okay.
But it's
Yeah.
Tronny1. It's
Hold
Fox.
up, hold up.
Oh yeah, we don't want that password getting out into the world. That's not HIPAA compliant.
Yeah, that's a little sus. To answer your question, though, I am getting such a weird feed right now. Feedback loop. Because I'm not even monitoring at the right place. I don't know. Check. Check, check, check. Hello. Check, check, check. Because I'm getting feedback from you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so we have just in time. Wow. So to answer Lacey's question, let me also make sure this is actually going still. Well, hello, Margaret.
Hello.
How are you?
Okay, how are you doing? You've been at this for many hours.
I don't know anymore. I think I'm fine. I'm just like,
yeah.
Like, when am I gonna crash? Because
tonight.
Got some Waterloo sparkling water. Not sponsored by the Waterloo Pinckney 50, but you know, I
could be a sponsor.
Had to do it to them.
You know, we should get AT&T as a sponsor because AT&T fiber.
AT&T fiber, big shouts.
Yeah, that good
powering
fiber.
This entire live stream.
Yeah, that good reliable Wi-Fi. Never had a Wi-Fi issue at this house.
Yeah,
so
it's been good.
Yeah, it's been good so far.
Let's see. Dan is asking if the feed is better. Well, it's not better yet because there's no feed.
Because there's no feed.
But yeah, Pat Flahy just sent over. So to answer your question on the web score thing, Lacey, apparently there is an update to echoing. Interesting. Thank you for that. Okay, I'm gonna play around with some stuff. But I think it's just the feedback because that happens. We could go both of these if you want. That might sound a little better. That's what we did yesterday. So
maybe, you think?
Yeah. But just to answer this in stereo and in echo, the live results from the web score are not currently working. There is a backup solution, and I will post that in the chat in a moment. But we're gonna do a little switcherooski with the cameras and I don't even know stuff. And I'm just gonna play the course flyover for a little bit until we are all set. So we'll be back in just a few, guys. Thanks. Bye bye. Check 1, 2. Oh, that's better. That's better. check 1 2.
Check 1 2.
Is that pretty good? All right.
I don't know.
Can you? Is that too loud?
I don't hear anything.
You don't hear anything?
No.
Okay, and you're plugged in directly to that. Interesting. Oh, how about now? How about now? Better?
Check. I don't know.
How about now?
Yeah.
Good? Better? Better?
Yeah, that's better.
Can you hear them?
No.
This is almost done, so. Oh, well, this is. So need this to come through. I'm gonna send you. That should be coming to you. Oh, because the monitor's not happy for this. How about now?
Yeah.
Is there a lot of feedback or no?
There's like a little
Is that better?
Yeah, that's better.
Okay. That's only one channel. There's still gonna be a little echo, but
yeah, I mean
it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Can you guys hear us on this Discord? Hello. Hello. Let's see if YouTube can hear us. Hopefully there's a little less echo, but TBD.
There's the Starlink.
There's the Starlink. All right.
Mary said that's much better.
Oh, good. Thanks,
But
Mary.
I'm not hearing anything from the Discord.
Yeah. That's interesting. You should be.
Yeah, I'm not hearing anything.
So, because I have this set as input and playback. How about now? Although no one's talking, so you can't really.
Yeah.
Oh, can you see?
Too much?
Yeah, it's too loud.
Yeah. A little less.
Yeah, a little less.
Is that good? Bastion, can you talk again?
Can you see
Oh my God.
anything?
Yeah.
Here, I'll turn you down a little bit. No, it says failed to start camera, so we're still figuring that one out.
Oh boy.
It's better.
Oh boy. There we go.
Oh boy.
There we go. We got some dogs.
There's Jess.
Got some
Oh,
dogs.
there's
We got
I
Jess
think
over here.
We got a couple people just. This is virtually the same feed. Look at that. Get
Yeah.
2 different angles of the same thing. Get some nature trails. Can you all hear us too? Jess, can you hear us? Sorry.
Jess, can you hear us?
Just want to let the stream know I farted. We're fart positive household, you know. Just getting that out of the way. CM, thank you. We can hear you. Can you also hear the Discord feed, or the 2 cameras, I should say? Much better. Good. Yeah, that.
Right?
Yeah.
When do you expect Keith?
What? When
are
do
you
I expect
expecting him?
Keith? I don't know.
Keith.
He's. What? When do we expect Keith, Kyle?
When do we expect Keith? Well,
Yeah, how's Keith doing?
how is Keith doing? Let's see. I have a few text messages. I need to pull up a couple things. No splits on Keith yet, but last we saw him, he looked pretty good. Oh, we got a runner coming. Who we got? Bib number.
You got drop money? Yeah. Black bag right over there. Any water there?
Who we got? Got a bib.
Bib 62.
Bib 6'2". Let's see right
Is
there.
it okay?
Oh, that is Evan Romero, who's going to be chasing or commentating on day 2 from aid station 90, mile 94 or 5, 93.
So yeah, that's Evan Romero coming out of California, although originally kind of hung out in Ann Arbor for a little bit. It's looking smooth. Just getting a little a little cooling happening from Meredith. A little dump of ice on the dome. I think we're gonna have to do that for Pines to Vines. Honestly, it's gonna be so hot.
We got a hiking group coming through.
Got a hiking group. Oh
the Boy
boy,
Scouts are here.
Boy Scouts have
Looks
arrived.
like Boy Scouts.
Oh.
Tell them. Tell their folks I says hi. Don't actually, but.
That's awesome. I was out running there last weekend. I saw lots of Boy Scouts.
Yeah.
They're out there.
They're moving. Bastion, what do we got cooking over there? That looks interesting.
We got some burgers.
Some boigas.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, let's look
boigas.
Nice and fresh. I see some Mountain Dew. Maybe that's for Rusty McQueen. I'm not sure.
I'm gonna show this off to the stream.
Okay.
Ooh, look at that.
Oh, it's making me hungry, even though I'm eating food also simultaneously. What else?
And then
we got?
these just
different
versions.
Different versions, maybe some vegan options.
Menu.
Hamburgers,
meat-based, vegetarian, vegan, gluten-free.
Bro, you got the whole 9 yards. That's
Everybody's
sick.
covered.
Everybody's happy. I mean, what more could you want? What aid station are you broadcasting from? No aid station. A random undisclosed location in Ann Arbor, Michigan. I'm sure you could find it if you really wanted to, but
yeah,
we're not gonna invite 50 people over. So
yeah, I don't know if this house could accommodate 50 people comfortably.
No.
There's only 2 bathrooms, so a public health issue might be created.
Yeah, porta potty situation might be. Oh, and Evan's out. I wonder, is Evan in 3rd place right now? Did Alex?
I think he's in 4th.
Okay,
or
Alex
5th.
Matevsky
Yeah.
must have already passed then. So we got
Alex was 3rd.
Alex was 3rd. So we have Zach Krim,
Jeff,
Alex
Matevsky, and then
Evan, and then whoever this person is. Is this a runner?
No, Mikael is 4th.
Oh, Miko.
Oh,
Miko!
we know him.
He jumped up there.
Wow,
I think we just must have missed him midstream.
I saw him, but I wasn't sure if that was him or not because we were doing mic stuff. But yeah. Okay, he's doing good.
Yeah, radical refuel station, baby. That's pretty radical.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Now, I don't know if I'd be eating a hamburger in the middle of a 50, maybe 100, but
I mean,
I don't know.
You haven't ran a 50 yet, so it's hard to say what you would do. What do you think you would do if you actually ran a 50 or glory hiked it?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Probably lots of bread.
Her mic is off.
Oh, her mic is off?
Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh. Thank you. Well, that's awkward. Choot. I wonder if you've been talking this whole time and we can't hear you. Actually, can you say something again?
Hello.
Okay, so it's not picking it up. Interesting. Well, I wonder if everything's plugged in all the way. I'm getting signal here, so it just might be a signal flow thing I'm doing incorrectly. Interesting. So it's not registering on that, but I think we ran into this issue last time too. Check 1, 2. Try now.
Hello. Check.
That better? Bastion, is that better, my dude?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you can
Oh,
hear.
okay, good.
I just need to select the correct audio source. You guys are learning so much. If you want to come on the live stream team next year, be prepared for some stuff like this to just inevitably happen. You can't stream for 24 hours and whatever we're doing.
Yeah. Well, I think this will be better than last year because on day 1 at the finish of the 50,
Let's talk about that.
The whole setup almost blew over because it started raining and.
That was one of my favorite moments last year, actually. Like, we were at the 50 finish. So that's another thing we learned is stay in one location per day for at least the HQ. Because otherwise you're just going all over.
Yeah, that was a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was cold and rainy, and it was a sign of the night of the weather for the night. Like it was raining that night. A lot of people dropped because they didn't like. It was not expected it was going to rain.
Do you think this will be the first year it doesn't rain overnight? Because in the Pioneer Edition it did. And then, I don't know.
Let's check the weather.
One way to find out.
I know the air quality is like...
AQI's a little
rough.
rough.
Actually, now there's not an alert on my phone about the air quality.
Okay.
So that's good. Well, it's not supposed to rain. It's supposed to rain at 8 a.m. 15-20% chance.
Here or at Proud Lake?
Here in Ann Arbor.
So, okay.
It's not supposed to get below like 58, whereas last year it was getting down into like the 50s, and I think a lot of people had a hard time with that.
Okay, I got some stats from Pat coming through. Yeah, through Parkland and Zach Krim, 10:08 a.m. Jeff Aspinall, 10:37. Alex Matevsky, 10:45. I think that's all data we knew, but thank you, Pat. Austin is asking if Krim has come through.
Yes.
Well, not where he's at.
Oh, okay.
Dead Lake would be the next aid station. Let me see. It is good now. I'm going to ask Race Command. Is Krim through dead? That sounds so weird.
Sounds bad. The Crim Reaper is
Is the Crim Reaper through dead?
Yes, slight chance of a light rain tomorrow. Yep.
Okay.
Hopefully a light rain. Hopefully not anything too crazy. Maybe some light rain would feel kind of good.
Yeah.
It is warming up a bit.
Here, let's call Austin on the live stream. Like, just get him on the ringer. Hey, bud, you're live on the live stream right now, on the phone, on the horn.
You can hear me?
Maybe. I do that.
Oh, okay, well, perfect. I was about to, okay, now you're popping up. Perfect. Now I have service at least.
Good.
I wasn't even seeing the stream. All right, so has Zach came through here yet?
No, but I think he's through dead, so he should be coming to you soon.
Okay, perfect. Should I go across
Got a runner.
Oh, we got a runner. Who's that?
That's Victoria.
Oh, Victoria.
Sorry, Austin.
She's I believe a statistician. PhD.
Yeah, PhD has pretty much hiked the entire Isle Royale National Park. I think she dropped her friend she went with.
Yeah.
So that's definitely interesting. But yeah.
She's our first
female,
lady. First female in the 50.
She's not even bothered right now.
Yeah, she's got a smile on her face.
She's chilling.
She's just.
What's she rocking on the feet? Some Brooks maybe? I can't really tell.
Hard to tell.
Oh, she's talking with Dan. Gonna go take a seat maybe. We got like two different camera angles of the same thing. I love this. You can see Bastion just going over there. Who else we got over here? We got a lot of volunteers, so big shouts to them. Austin said he's going to join momentarily, so we should see him soon. Yeah. Let's talk about your run this morning, because we always do that. Where'd you go? What'd you do?
Just an easy 8. I went.
Easy 8?
I wanted to see the B2B. They're doing
big shouts to the B2B.
They're doing some construction. There's going to be a pedestrian tunnel that connects Bandimere to what is that? Barton Nature Area. Yeah. And so what they did was they put a pedestrian tunnel under the Amtrak, and so they had to stop service to like remove the railroad tracks, put the tunnel in, and then put the tracks back on. So I ran next to that. It's not ready yet.
It's not ready yet.
No.
Sorry.
No. They're still working on it, but yeah, ran there and then ran into Barton Hills and then just did an out and back and came back.
Very cool.
So, yeah, but it's warming up.
Oh yeah.
So
looks like Austin has appeared. I recognize that orange Wumpus from anywhere. That's the official Discord mascot name. I get the notification occasionally. So
the what?
The Wumpus, the orange guy. Where is it? Over there.
That little thing?
Yeah.
Oh.
Austin Wumpus. Yeah, Patrick. I think Pat's texting me, and he's also like right there. He's like, Victoria's through.
Mm-hmm.
But it's still good because we might not have someone here the whole time. So
Yeah. Yeah, it's easy to miss somebody.
He is easy to miss. Well, yeah, Pickerel Lake. Oh, the camera failed to start. What a sad day. So yeah, your run, you went down, saw the B2B section, and just got it in, got it done.
Barton Pond looks nice.
Oh, we're gonna do a porta potty review real quick.
Oh, I like that. There's like that little half moon.
Yeah.
That's very like.
Let's talk about this porta potty.
Yeah, let's talk. Jess, what are we seeing in this? How's it looking?
Oh, the feed went away.
Oh no, Jess, let's get a full tour.
Okay.
Oh, okay, looking clean.
Yeah,
looking good.
This is so funny.
Hey, this is good to know because sometimes you don't know what you're gonna find in there.
Here's a porta potty review.
Windows.
It looks like I'd say a 9 out of 10.
I like the windows. That's nice. Looks nice and clean.
Okay.
Hopefully it's well stocked because that's important. What a heartbreak when
We
you
got hand sanitizer.
Ooh.
Well stocked with toilet paper.
Good.
There we go.
Windows. I like that it looks like a shed. That's
Yeah.
really nice.
In the watershed.
I like the moon. That's a nice.
Me too. That's a really nice touch. I want
Yeah.
to see more of those.
The watershed.
This glorious porta potty. It's waiting for you at Park Linden.
Just for you. That's awesome.
Oh, there's the company.
All
There we go.
American.
All American toilets.
All right.
All American toilets.
Let's keep
Big
them in mind
shouts.
for another race because that's a beautiful.
That's a beautiful looking
structure right
looking
there.
structure.
That's gorgeous.
How many porta potties do you think are in? I keep saying in the watershed because that makes it seem like it's in.
They could. You never know.
Yeah. As long as they're getting disposed of properly, I don't know if you can really compost that, but
I'm not sure. Waste management is not within my scope of practice. That's how it's at my scope.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna move this up a little bit. And I'm gonna remove it and then bring it back. Oops. Okay. So yeah, we had a nice little 8-station tour before. It looks like there's some Oreos out there. I think Victoria's still hanging around for a little bit.
Oh, I like an Oreo during an ultra.
You got the normal ones and then the gluten-free ones too.
Well, that's
so.
good because if you got a gluten allergy and you're running an ultra and you're eating gluten, that's a bad.
Yeah, it's not a good time.
Yeah, I've known people who have a gluten issue and then when they eat gluten, just the whole body things don't go well.
More.
As a runner who is gluten free, I really appreciate the race looking out for us.
Yeah, because
those the dietary issues. Yeah,
your whole body just shuts down sometimes. Some people.
We got another runner.
Oh, okay.
They're up to coming up the trail.
See him from
See
a
what
long
bib
way
number
away.
do we got here?
This looks like a Minecraft server right now. I love it.
Pixelated.
Little pixel.
There we go. Looking good.
Big shouts. Who we got? Bib number?
Bib number 67.
67.
67.
67. Let's find him. If I can find him. All right. That's Will Smith.
Oh, Will Smith.
Will Smith.
Will Smith. And Victoria's off.
Victoria's out.
She's out. All right.
All right. So Will Smith. Will Smith got some shouts earlier. Coming A from Grosse Pointe Farms, your neck of the woods a little bit.
Yeah, Grosse Pointe.
Big shouts.
Unfortunately, I don't know a Will Smith from Grosse Pointe.
That is fair.
But yes.
That is fair. First attempt at this race. I don't know if there's any ultra history. Let's take a look. Find out. Let's take a look. No stats page on him, and also probably a little too, what's the word? The name is common. The name is too common.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well,
Homie's looking good.
Shout out Grosse Pointe.
Shout out GP. GP Farms.
GPF.
GPF.
Yeah, I'm from Grosse Pointe Park. There's many Grosse Points.
Global Positioning Farm.
Yes.
Poor Austin, man. I told him to go to Pickerel, and apparently it's not working very well. I might give him a buzz. I think you're muted too, dude. I don't know if it's... Try again. Nah.
That's not working.
All right, let's see if I can say schedule and see if he notices it 1,000 times. Schedule, schedule, schedule. Schedule, schedule. I'm just making up for all the times he says,
Well, he has not a clue. He has not a clue.
No, he's in another world. His camera, man. Bummer. I could send him over to, where are we at? We're at 11:15. Dead Lake's a little dead, according to the Wi-Fi. Yeah. So you don't take a 50. That's a good point. Fun stats from Pat Fleahy. Zach had a 29-minute lead at Park Linden.
Oh, wow.
It's just dropping the hammer. So I'm going to call Austin again. You guys get to listen to this in real time. Hey, you're still on the live stream again. I'm just letting everyone know where you're going to, which is fun. So if you want to see Austin, we're chasing somebody. We're chasing Will Smith
Will
for
Smith?
a moment. Will Smith's coming out the trail. But yeah. Okay.
Oh, Lacey wants to know if there's any updates on runners making it through Baldwin.
Through Baldwin. So we don't actually have tracking on Baldwin at the moment. We only have specific aid stations. If you want, honestly, you could look back in the live stream a little bit and see when some of our chasers there. Maybe go back an hour or two, and there's actually some decent coverage from Baldwin. So there might be some shout outs. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have any like super crazy live tracking. I guess the live stream is kind of the next best thing. But yeah. You're looking for Ethan something. Ethan C. Ethan. Can you hear me? Let's see. Is he in the? Oh, he's trying to connect. Oh, got Austin, kinda.
Hey, perfect.
All right, we probably should hop off this call and then let you just. How is it letting you do both? Oh, the audio is probably just not. Yeah. Okay, call in.
He doesn't want to talk to you anymore.
He just wants to give me this Minecraft server right here. Oh.
Got a runner coming in.
Runner coming in again. All right.
Here we go. Here we go.
Here we are.
Aid station up and to the left. Looking good.
Got a bib number.
Number 31. There we go. 31. There we go.
I love the pink.
Oh, yeah.
A little bit
3-1.
3-1. 31. I could use the fine functionality, but I'm too lazy. Oh, that's Chaz, my boy. Charles, who goes to spin class with Zach Krim on Thursday nights, Hornburg.
That's good cross training.
Shout out Hazlitt or Lansing.
Lansing,
Okemos,
Holt,
area. Okemos. Big shouts.
The Tri-City Lansing area.
The Tri-City Lansing area.
The Tri-City MSU area.
The
Some good running out.
So let's talk about MSU again.
Yeah, good running. Some good running out there. We got Lake Lansing. There's lots of paved trails. Lake Lansing is a
Bath
nice
Township's
trail.
kind of near there.
Yeah.
Sleepy Hollow State Park's like a good 30-45 minute drive from there,
Yep.
I think. Oh, we got someone right there too. Who we got? Bib.
Nice job.
Bib.
34.
31 and 34. 34. From Farmington Hills, Nick Javahirian. First attempt.
Oh, nice.
At the Huron 100. Just kidding. It's the Waterloo Ping Me 50. Oh.
It's the Radical Refuel Station in action.
Oh, yeah. Well, they got all the burgers, so all standard, gluten-free, vegan, vegetarian.
What other kind of burger would think think they covered all their bases.
I don't know what else you need beyond all 4 of those things. Like, I feel like you got.
Well, now I'm reading a lot more articles about like we're gonna be eating more bugs. So they're gonna be like
here.
We are already eating a lot.
So maybe
of
like
bugs.
bug protein.
Oh. I think that's Will going out.
Quick turnaround.
Will, was that Will or was that
I think Will Smith is gone.
Will Smith
34. Will Smith is gone.
Oh, I think that was Bastion chasing him that we just saw.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yes.
There he goes.
Into the woods.
Into the woods. Those are very tall trees.
Yeah.
Like, oh my
I mean, it's gorgeous.
Is this the Redwoods or is this Michigan? Like, what are we doing? Oh, thank you. Dispose of stuff.
It's not all the way in the trash.
Waste management. Oh, I'm sorry, Your Highness.
Another runner coming into the aid station.
Okay.
Hit
Good
number.
stuff. What do we got? Oh, is that? What you got?
20.
20? 2-0?
Yeah, and then
presumably. Oh, Chaz is out.
Chaz is leaving.
Chaz got the.
He's flying.
Chaz, what a guy! Shout out Fresh Coast Adventure Club.
Shout out Charles.
Shout out Charles Hornberg.
Charles Chaz.
Charles Chazzy boy. He's got to be feeling pretty good running the 50 and not the 100 like he has the past 2 years.
It'll be a little sprint for him.
Because he and Inslee both DNF last year. Also, what's going on with Inslee?
Nathan Darengowski from Battle Creek, Michigan. First attempt.
Yeah. First attempt.
Battle Creek, that's where they make the cereal.
That's where the cereal's made. That's where Nick Inslee was made. Presumably. That's where he's from. Sorry, that was a little touchy. Hey, Brent was talking about way more crazy stuff earlier, so.
Yeah.
Getting Austin maybe. So you said Bib 20.
Yes, Bib 20.
I'm assuming he's with Zach Krim right now, or it's just too pixelated. He's in a Minecraft server, actually.
He's stuck in the upside down.
He's in the upside down. Big shouts to Stranger Things. I don't know why.
Good show.
Good show. All right, 20.
All right.
Let's use our data. Let's use our data knowledge that we learned in IT and all those classes. And I can't even find the thing I'm looking for. Find 2-0. Failed to start camera, so he just doesn't have enough signal. But we should be getting him pretty soon. 2-0. And the sheet. Where are we at? It's a lot of 20s.
I already called it out.
I know. There's usually more information, though. Oh. That's what I was looking for. Oh, right here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Bib 20, that is Nathan Darengowski. Definitely an experienced ultramarathoner.
Oh, yeah, Woodstock, Yankee Springs, Marquette.
Hungerford.
Jackson, Indiana.
Snow Peaks 50 in Provo.
Oh,
that's got to be hilly.
A Potawatomi in Pekin, Illinois.
There's a lot of Potawatomis, and what's really cool is there's like different tribes, like Native American tribes, all went by kind of like different names, I think, too. So like I've seen Potawatomi spelled in a variety of ways. So it might have been like the same groups that got like separated or something, but definitely important to honor that land. What else we got? Indiana Trail 50 and 100. Or wait, Indiana Trail 100 is the race, the 50-miler event though. But yeah, let's look at this these stats. Oh, what are we looking at here?
Oh, a map.
Oh, here's a little course map. So they're coming up through they're shooting down the they're going up
Embury.
Oh, right. Go up Embury Road.
And then get back on the trail.
Didn't you run at Park Linden last year during the race?
I did. Yeah, I ran like opposite.
Okay.
So I ran against the runners for a bit.
Yeah.
And then when I was finishing, the aid station people thought I was part of the race, and they were like, I went the other way to not get on Embry, and they were like, no. And I was like, I'm not part of it.
I'm not part of this.
And then a bunch of people were playing at the other parkland and across the road. A bunch of people were playing volleyball, and they were there like I ran for about like 2 hours, and they were still there.
Some hardcore volleyball. They're doing a ultra marathon of volleyball.
Yeah.
Wow. That's very strategic. Okay, we're getting nothing from Austin.
Yeah, Austin is having issues here.
Yeah.
Where is he at?
I sent him to Pickerel, but
not a
probably send him to Silver Lake or just the finish.
Yeah, not great. Not a great signal at Pickerel. Yeah. Unfortunately.
We'll call him
again.
Yeah. Hey, schedule. Oh yeah, you just probably don't have strong enough video feed.
Should I keep going? Should I go back? Like, what would you suggest?
I would just. Is aid station 7 up yet? Because I would just go there.
All right, and he's leaving the aid station. He's off. There goes Bastion.
It's not. You could go to Silver Lake, but you'd have to go around.
All right, he's
Silver
off.
Hill, because you can't get on from Dexter Town Hall.
Okay, that wouldn't be bad, right?
Yeah.
There's road sections to ride.
Yeah.
Run or ride.
And I'm sending Bastion there later, so.
Okay, perfect. Should I go there now?
I mean, if you want to catch Crim, probably not, but let's see.
Yeah, okay. Is
Here.
Crim still supposed to be coming through here?
I mean, probably, but I don't know if you're gonna have enough feed to capture him.
Yeah, shit.
I would just go further up. Just go to Silver Lake, and then like go over from Silver Hill because you can't get up Dexter Town Hall.
Okay, and
you want an address?
Yeah, that would be sick. And this is for Crim, or should I wait till Crim goes, see him go through?
Well, here. Go ahead and talk. I'm gonna actually talk to him offline for a sec. Have fun. All right. So, yeah.
All right. Good. We got bid number 25, 25.
Bib 25. All right, let's see if I can operate this while Kyle is not in the room. Bib 25. Let's see. 25. Oh, here we go. Bib 25. David Frazier. There could be another David Frazier on Ultra Sign Up. He is a newbie. Has not done, according to our records, does not have any. This is his first Ultra, but there could be another David Frazier on Ultra Sign Up. So, let's see if we can get some more information.
Yeah, 2 more coming into Park Linden.
Oh my, here we go. 2 more.
2 more. Looking good, looking good. Nice job. We got bib 10 and bib 26.
Bib 10 and 26. All right, let me see. Okay. Bib 10, that's Colin Burkle from Livonia, Michigan.
Shout out Livonia.
First attempt. Oh, yep. Shout out Livonia. First attempt, and you said 26.
Yes.
All right, 26. Let me see. And then that is Kevin Gallagher from Winnetka, Illinois. First attempt. I'm just looking at our list here. We got a lot of runners from Michigan, but we do have some other states represented, like Texas, Minnesota, South Dakota, Missouri, Arizona, Ohio, Illinois. Everyone's looking pretty good as they're coming to this aid station.
Spirits are high at mile 24 still.
Yeah, well, halfway through, you're feeling good. I remember when Kyle was doing Mohican 50, it was like 27 miles in and he was feeling amazing, and then that quickly changed dramatically after that. So a lot can happen in 24, 25 miles. A lot of our 50 milers, this is their first attempt. I'm looking at our list here. There's only a couple people that have done this before, so there are a lot of newcomers to this race, which is pretty cool.
You got some ice and a bandana. Things are heating up on course.
Yeah, what's the temperature?
Getting hot.
What's the temperature like over there where you're at?
It's pretty warm. Let me see what my phone says. We're sitting at about 70 degrees right now.
Okay.
70 and sunny.
400 some miles on those. These are only got like 280 on them.
Oh, looks like
changing the shoes.
I forgot how to change it on that.
Yeah, so just click on. Yep.
Oh, and then it gives you options. Okay. Well, somebody's changing their shoes. Oh, changing. Just a little shirt change.
I'd laugh if these like all fell over.
Ooh, is that poison ivy?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, careful.
In case anyone was wondering what it looks like.
This is, folks, this is what it looks like. You probably see it all the time.
That's what poison ivy looks like.
Yeah, careful, folks. Also good.
I'm sure Sweeney would love to roll around in that.
Yeah.
Despite what he said yesterday.
So good day to watch out for ticks.
Yeah.
Check for ticks.
Tick management.
Yeah.
TikTok management. We only use Instagram here. Too old for that.
Yeah, I'm.
But
too old
I'm
for
also
TikTok.
wondering. So, on the subject of TikTok and Zoomers, wonder how Kennedy and Sydney are doing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really have any cameras on them right now.
Yeah.
And we'll probably see them in like a couple hours. They also just started the 100, so that's a thing. I should actually text Lauren.
Ooh, we got a shout out. Let's go Tabata number 162.
Oh, vamos con todo. Yeah, Tabata's coming to us from Mexico.
Nice.
Absolutely awesome athlete. I think she's ran multiple UTMB Mexico events.
And she's doing the 100.
Doing the 100.
All right.
I picked her in the top 3 for ladies, so we shall see what happens. Yeah. we got over here? Somebody's got the little fly.
Oh yeah, the
neck gaiter
coverage.
thing. That's a good time. Looks like he's got one of those flasks as well. Maybe a speed flask from Hydro Pack. Unclear, but looking pretty good. Let's see, we got Nanners, Animal Crackers, Waterloo Sparkling Water. It's a good day. Oh, yeah. Nanners. Speaking of Nanners, where's Adam? Oh, we did like the best pregame show ever, and then who knows? Where'd he go? Where's the boy? But yeah, Austin should be approaching Zach Krim. The problem is we don't know if we're going to get feed. Oh, that guy's out. Here we go. Look at this little system we got going. Little tag team. Ooh, what bib number is this also? 36?
I can't tell.
I thought I saw 36. Oh, we got one more. Homie is rolling.
I think it was 10 and 26.
10 and 26? Word. We are looking that information up right now. Kevin Gallagher from Winnecta. Let me zoom in on this. Why is this so zoomed out?
I can't read that.
Winnecta, Illinois. First attempt at Huron. Or at the Waterloo Pinckney 50. Let's look at Kevin's experience. Kevin. We don't have any info.
Nothing on Kevin. He's an unknown.
First slate. Unknown player. And then you said bib 10.
10, yeah, bib 10.
1-0. You know, in binary coding, that's all a computer is. It's just ones and zeros.
Mm-hmm.
Colin Berkeley did the Dances with Dirt 50 mile. Thumb Coast 50K 2024. Let's look up that ultrarunning.com. That's literally those same two races. Oh, wow. 412 50K for Thumb Coast, which is an all dirt road 50 mile and 50K in point to my thumb. In the thumb. Somewhere in there. Oh, is that Sweeney?
Oh, Sweeney.
Let's go interview Sweeney.
Mr. Jesse
Gotta
Sweeney.
go interview Sweeney.
Somebody go talk to Sweeney.
Sweeney and then maybe Razvan? I can't tell. Shirtless somebody? That's
Shirtless
actually
somebody.
Razvan's in the 100. Never mind.
Who is this?
I don't know.
64.
54?
54.
64.
64. 64.
64. Let's see. I know the 169 is Sweeney, because, of course. Matt Rowe. Matt Rowe coming to us.
Not much information on him.
Not much. Coming to us from Livonia, Michigan.
Another Livonia. Okay. Shout out Metro Detroit
yeah.
area.
Running 50 miles for 50 years of age, maybe? I don't know.
That's maybe...
That could be a thing.
Maybe I'll do that.
Yeah.
Maybe when I'm 50, I'll be ready to attempt that.
So, okay. Who's going to... That's true. I'm just trying to think, because Riley Van Pelt said he would do a fifth, or just an ultra when he's, like, washed and, like, I don't know, other things. Do you think you'll do one before him?
I don't know. We'll see what happens.
If he doesn't roll his ankles 20
I'll probably
times.
attempt a 50.
Oh, that might be my boy Greg Worth coming out of Heartland. I think that's Greg. Greg is a great dude. I need to look up his bib number. 74. Technically, he's in Brighton, Michigan.
Close enough.
Close enough. We lived.
Yeah, we ran with him one time.
Yeah, we ran with
early
him in Potawatomi Trail.
2024.
Early
it was very
2024.
cold.
Yeah. Knew him through Eric Selecki, actually, who is
Big
mountain
mountain
bike
biker.
guy. Shout out Proud Lake
Big mountain
area.
biker. Let's go Dave, number 191.
Dave, 191.
Shout out 191, Dave.
What do we got on Dave in the
Hundred.
hundos? 190. I should just filter this by like bib number.
Yeah, why is it not? Why
I
is it
don't
like
know.
that? That's not helpful.
Yeah.
That's better.
That's better. And then I can just move. Oh god.
191, Dave Williams, a veteran.
Yeah.
A veteran ultra runner.
Veteran ultra runner. Kind of a sprinter guy in the mid Packers.
Oh, we also got shout out Livonia.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shout out to Livonia. Twilight Zone 24 did 85 miles. That's his distance PR in 2019.
Wow.
Started in 2015. Looks like Marquette Trail 50K. We were just up in Marquette.
Mm-hmm.
Would you run a 50K there?
Depends on the trail though. If it's like rocky.
If it's up Benson grade, probably not.
If I'm gonna like worry about like falling and like cracking my head open.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Big shouts to Dave.
Yeah.
Also, if you have emojis for your runner, it looks like Artez Raras. I'm sorry, I can't do the trilly R. Yeah, this voice just does not do that, unfortunately. We got some like waves and some muscles going on, so yeah. And then Keith has like the little love you sign, so. Oh, I got some in my hand.
Oh,
take some.
You got one in your hand.
I have multiple.
I got some horses and a horse. A horse and a cat.
We saw, so I mentioned this earlier, and this will probably be a recap moment, but there was like it was a horse, like a dog, Austin chasing people.
On this?
Yeah. It was like a horse on the stream. Another screen was like Austin chasing like Nick Inslee and whoever else was up with him. And then Bastion was like taking someone into an aid station. All right, Sweeney. Wow. Sweeney. All right, Jess, we need a quick Sweeney interview.
I would not eat the.
Don't eat the poison ivy. We're gonna have a Sweeney supercut of poison
For the
ivy.
next like 50 meters.
Yeah, bush style I'm doing. Kipchoge stuff I'm doing right now.
Kipchoge stuff.
Yeah.
Love that guy. That's a great freeze frame right there, honestly.
Positive split race, because you're about to see one.
A positive split race.
Love that guy.
He's a bankruptcy attorney, for those who don't know. Yeah, very helpful.
Very helpful. Very scattered.
Yeah.
Always up.
All the time. John Alsip apparently stabbed him at one point in a Instagram reel.
But he lived.
So he didn't actually do that. It was just like
it was for the
clout.
For the what do the kids say?
The riz.
For the memes.
For the memes.
Which is actually, that's a word in French. Meme means same.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Who we got here? We got somebody. Very nice beard.
Yeah.
58.
58.
Eating some watermelon.
Oh, that's the wrong side. Here, I'm going to do this for this one, too.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Yeah. So useful. 67?
67.
Wait.
What? Will Smith? Wait, that's not right. Uh-oh.
Hold on.
Did it not sort?
I don't think so.
Properly? Uh-oh. What if there were two Will Smiths? How wild would that be?
That would be cool. Is that actually 67?
Maybe Will Smith is still there.
Will Smith never left, and we there's some impersonation going on here. Oh,
Austin.
Is he back? Do we have a crim? Oh, we got somebody.
Number Bib 3.
Bib 3? Oh, that's Aspinall. So crim's already passed. In theory. Bib number 3, yeah, Jeff Aspinall, first attempt. Sometimes runs with the Bandits, but kind of a Detroit guy. Sorry, Ferndale.
Yeah, Ferndale.
Ferndale-mish again. Yeah, he's moving good. Let's try this again. Short. Yeah, I didn't do it.
Don't you have to highlight the whole sheet?
Yeah, probably.
Because it'll only
Oh,
sort.
no. I think it's just like from here.
Carly Kish, metal.
Yeah. Real punk rock. I was listening to Orbit Culture and Avatar earlier yesterday on the way home from the pregame, Carly. So just thought you should know because you saw both of those bands 2 years ago. Any metalheads in the chat? Shout out your favorite band. It doesn't even have to be metal. Just shout out some of your favorite bands.
What's your favorite band right now?
Yep. Oh, is this the all sip aid station?
What?
It's just like a cooler.
Here we go.
Is that like nearby?
I don't know.
Oh wait, where's Austin? That's Austin. Where is Austin?
Austin is in Pickerel Lake.
Oh, that's the Pickerel aid station?
It's not an actual. Oh, I don't know.
It's just water.
Yeah, it's just water fill.
Oh, that's helpful.
Yeah, I think I know exactly where that is too. But yeah, good time to fill up the bottle, you know. And
yeah, it's warming up.
Yeah. Do you mind clicking? My arm's reaching too far. Getting carpal tunnel over here. My old age. You click out of that, see real quick. Just go see what Jess is doing. She's got a bunch of people hanging out, you know, like.
We just had bib number 8, our second lady, come in the aid station.
Down. Here, if you just go. Bib number 8. I literally just saw it. Where is it? Oh, yep.
Oh,
Christy Beckholt. Oh, 2025 Thumb Coast. There is some links for her. Literally that one race, but was overall 18th, female 2nd.
Wow.
I think Kennedy was several hours back, but looks like they both did that race, so pretty cool.
Suicide Machines. That's probably a band.
Oh, Suicide Machines. Okay. Very cool.
Oh, thanks, Shanna. Someone, I don't know if she's saying we deserve a beer or someone deserves a beer after the race.
All of us.
Everybody, all the 50.
We will be at the finish, so there might be some drinking happening.
Yeah. I'm sure that would be a big thing that somebody
Wait,
would
did
want.
I write that in the contract to not drink?
I don't know.
I should look at that before I say I'm going to drink.
Yeah, probably off the clock you want to drink.
Yeah. When I'm not actually.
When you're not getting paid.
Yeah. Ooh. All right, so Aspinall's just chilling here. Maybe this is actually the Silver Lake aid station. I'm not sure.
I can't. Yeah, I'm having a hard time telling where this is.
Because I don't know if any volunteers actually are able to get in there. Let's
somebody,
look at our.
Somebody got in there to get that water there.
Well, yeah, but like that could have been an infrastructure team. So.
Wow, that's so small. I cannot read that.
Oh, this might even be. I don't know. This might just be a random cooler because I don't.
Yeah, it's not. There's nobody there.
Yeah.
Hydration only. Dead
but
Lake.
I don't know if. Yeah, that could be Dead Lake.
That's probably Dead Lake because it's It's water only.
Yeah. I just didn't send him there, but. Dead Lake is. Oh. Yes, it is Dead Lake because that is actually very close to Pickerel. So never mind. Yeah, you're right. I'm just like crossing my brain wires.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think about the camp chair setup? Like we started that with the podcasts and then like
it's good. I don't know if I'm gonna feel good all day in these chairs.
Yeah. It feels better than like proper chair.
Yeah.
I would say. Bib 49. Who we got? I'm just gonna move this. So we can both reach it. Alright. Oh, that's the wrong sheet.
I thought I saw somebody just go by on a bike.
What?
Through
Oh. I just saw a screen cap of Matevsky, so he's. Oh, they're both there. Whoa.
Oh, they're going quick.
Yeah. I squirrel 20. Is that the bib?
Oh, I forgot.
I'm lost in. Hi, are the web scorer updates happening, or is it my lack of cell service? So the web scorer updates are not really happening at the moment, just because. And I'm moving the chat down here so you can actually see it again. We had 4 cameras at one point, so looks like Alex Matevsky's out of there too. But Matt Ricketts sitting at threshold. True. True.
And I guess we might be too young to know the the suicide machines.
Yeah, maybe.
You never
I'll
know.
look them up later.
Yeah.
And yeah, what era are the suicide machines from?
Yeah.
I feel like it's like a maybe like Avatar adjacent.
Hmm.
But I don't know. What was I gonna say? You kids may be too young to know.
It does feel good being referred to as a kid because I am in my early 30s.
I'm
But
like not too far there. Not too
yeah,
far behind.
lots of gray hair.
Oh.
Sprouting.
Yeah, I mean you rock it though, so it's all good. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so web score. I was gonna send out. There is a new tracker
Is that
sheet.
the live tracking?
Yeah, so there's a new Google Doc. I will disseminate into the chat. Oh, I almost fell over again. It's a good time. Got too many tabs open. Oh. Whoops. Okay. Let's say new tracker. I'll make sure Pat actually wants me to send that before I do. Okay. So just posted the new tracking sheets. Late 90s Detroit punk. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. We are.
I'd probably love that.
You probably weren't born yet. I was
I was
like
being
a young
conceived
child.
probably
I was born
around that
in
time.
shout out 1993.
1993.
But
Nah,
yeah,
doesn't look
Detroit
the
punk.
same.
I am from the Metro Detroit area.
She is a punk too, so
I don't know about that, but yeah, both my parents were from Detroit, so
yeah. Big shouts.
big shout outs Detroit.
Big
Wayne
shouts.
State University.
Wayne State.
Go Warriors.
Go Warriors. Yeah, that's right.
Oh,
Jess went to
yeah.
Wayne. Yeah,
Are you still there or are you
no,
done?
she graduated.
Oh,
she's,
that's right. Yeah.
She's done. She's working.
I knew that.
Yeah, 2 runners.
2 coming in somewhere.
74.
74.
58. Oh no, they went the wrong way. They looped around.
I'm like, homie.
No.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, that's a bummer.
It's a
Well,
sad
that
day.
happened to Will earlier too.
oh, that's why we
That's
saw
why
him
we
twice.
saw Will twice.
Okay. Sorry, this is tripping me up. Can I get rid of that?
Yeah, delete. Or don't delete, but yeah. That's a bummer.
Hopefully not. Hopefully they didn't lose too much time. Or
Yeah.
Add on too much mileage.
Could have been like a mile maybe. But that's
Yeah.
very ultra, so I don't
Yeah.
know. Kinda
A mile or 2 isn't bad.
yeah. Not too bad. I think Selena might be getting here soonish.
Yeah.
Whoa. That's supposed to do that. But yeah, no. Thoughts so far, because you kind of watched the stream earlier, back when my brain cells were starting to start functioning again.
Any thoughts on what?
Just like how it's been going compared to last year. Like you're kind of eyes and ears early on, and I don't know. This feels a lot more dialed, but also
Yeah, it feels more dialed, and like I think it makes sense for us to be here rather than at the start. The start, I think it was like we had us in the booth, and then we had Austin, and so it felt kind of like it felt like it was kind of silly for us to be there.
Yeah.
Because we already had somebody like chasing for us, so I think
Right.
it makes sense for us to be here on at least day 1 and then finish. We could be at
Yeah.
the finish line for the
be at
100.
the finish line for the hundos.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. This is a very much like a play it by ear type of event. Like you just kind of go with the flow and all that. Let's see. Ba 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 bow. All right. Well, Austin's trying to come back. Some people walking on the trail.
Is Sebastian going somewhere else?
Yeah, probably. Oh, I see a shoe.
He's trying.
He's trying real hard.
Oh, we got somebody taking pictures.
Yeah.
Careful of the poison ivy.
Yeah, don't sit in that for too
Oh.
long. Ugh. Well, since we're in a bit of a lull, I would like for you to do some of your best impressions of accents because I think the world just needs to be blessed with this.
I don't know, on the spot.
I think the Yooper one's the easiest for you because we were just there.
Oh, look at that poison ivy.
Oh,
oh, that's gorgeous. Oh, don't go.
I'm trying to.
What's
believe
that?
It's not.
You're trying to.
Oh,
what?
there it is. There's.
There's a little bug.
A tiny
Little bug. Let me go full screen on you.
Oh, and a runner.
And a runner.
A bug and a runner.
A bug runner. Sponsored by Bugs. Sponsored by Watershed Bugs. We'll get back to the accents thing later. Actually, that's what I was gonna say. Comment your favorite accent or like regional dialect in the chat. Such a niche thing.
Who is this?
Who dat though? We got 6-0?
6-8. Nice, looking good.
6-8?
6-8, I think. Yeah.
68.
Oh, Matthew Stevens.
Did you pull it up? Oh wow, he's right there. Yeah. Let's see. No info.
a newcomer.
New guy. New.
Oh,
Lakewood, Ohio. Coming to us from the rival state. That's all I have on him. Not much else. First attempt. Let's look up where Lakewood, Ohio is to see if he. I'm gonna look at my phone though.
Oh, Lisa wants to know. Anybody know where Tyler Murray is?
Do a find and search.
Oh, Slovak. Hey, my grandmother was Slovak. So shout out to the Balkans. I think that's a Balkan country, maybe. My grandmother was Slovak.
Don't quote us on that.
But interesting because Czechoslovakia split up in like the 1940s, I think, because of the things. So she identified as a Slovak, but then like her father was like, he was very like strongly identified with being Czech, so a bit of a
bit of a Crim Reaper,
a bit of an issue there.
Sorry, suck Crim Reaper there. Squirrel. All right, I actually have some survey results. I keep forgetting we have these, so it's probably useful to actually use since the runners put all this time in.
Look at that spread.
Oh, that spread. Humas,
chips, and Oreos.
You can squirt some Purell hand sanitizer on your
pickles.
Huma. M&Ms, some Bluetooth speaker maybe. Got part of our medical team. So yeah, while we're looking at Tyler Murray, I think that was who that is.
68.
Yeah. Oh, actually, that's not it. No. So Tyler Murray was shouted out in the chat. That is somebody else.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, she wants to know where Tyler
Matt
is.
Stevens wasn't.
That was Matt Stevens.
That was Matt Stevens.
But we're looking for Tyler Murray.
Yeah, so
on the tracking.
So Tyler Murray. Let's just look at the
first 100.
First hundo in the 100. Have done the 50 mile and 50K. Goals, obviously, finish the race, do his best. Oh. How did he get into it? Well, his wife challenged him to do an Ironman in 2020, and the rest is history. Been doing endurance races ever since.
Yeah, I feel like if you can do an Ironman, you can do an ultra because you're out there for multiple hours.
And different disciplines, too.
Yeah.
It's a lot going on there. Austin is still trying. Poor guy. I told him to leave around noonish and then head to aid station at 47. So, doing endurance races ever since. I'm assuming this question is crew to shout out, so... Troy Murray is brother Rex Sharkey, bro-in-law. Joe Sharkey, bro-in-law. Billy Foster, pastor and friend. First pacer. Oh, he's got pacers listed in order.
Oh.
And then Mitch Werner, second pacer.
Yeah. So he might not be.
Go ahead.
Oh, she's wondering where he is. He might not be through the an aid station where we.
I just pinned a new. Well, did I pin it? Let me make sure this is pinned. I'll do it from the phone because there's too many things happening.
Yeah. There's that tracking sheet in the comments that...
Yeah, I will pin it in just a second. Let's see. Yeah, so if you look at the top of... I'm looking on my phone. Let's switch feed. If you're looking at the top of the feed, there's like that little thing highlighted in white. It probably looks similar on the computer. That's the new live tracker. The web score link is just not working at all, so apologies on that front. But let's get rid of that, and we're back. Is Austin back? That should be a t-shirt for next year. Is Austin back yet?
Where's Austin?
Where is Austin?
Was show up, blow up.
Show up, blow up. He already ran 8 miles today with the front runners. I'm like, all right, he's just still going. Oh, I'm gonna tell him time to go. Time to go 2 mile 47. He can probably still hear us. So, Austin, I'm telling you to go to mile 47. Just kick him.
All right, we just had 24 come in, and we also have runner
53.
53. Okay,
2-4 and 53.
5-3.
One thing I never finished talking about for our boy Tyler Murray, his coach is Mike McKnight, who, for those of you who are not familiar, big ultra guy, was part of the Chase film that just came out very recently. Shout out Drew Darby and
right.
Drew, not Holman. Drew Holman's cool though, but there's a lot of Drews. Spirited Dylan, I think, it's the Instagram, Dylan Harris. Big collaboration on that front. But yeah, I think that's good. And then you said, Jess, can you remind me the numbers again? I completely forgot.
24 and 53.
Thank you. 24.
Yeah, 3 runners in the aid station right now.
Awesome.
More coming.
Awesome. 24 and 53.
Oh, we got a lot more coming.
Oh, whole crew. So some pack running right now in the mid-packers. 24 and 53. There's 53. Oh, it's Rich. Rich, who's going to be on the live stream. Who might live stream his race if he feels up to it. And then he's coming and commentating tomorrow at Proud Lake.
Oh,
wow. I don't have much stats for him, but we got a bunch of camera people just around, so love to see that. Adam's squad just...
Well, Lacey wants to know, will there be anyone on the live stream at Discovery Center for 100 milers?
Maybe.
Maybe.
I have someone there. I just need to text them and tell them to hop in. Apologies on that front. See if that went through. If not, I can text
42. Who's that?
42. 42. Oh, my hips are tight. Jared Kono. Also not a ton of information, but maybe over here if we do. Jared Kono. Coming to us from Jackson, Michigan. No survey, but first attempt. A lot of people coming over from the Jackson area, like Jackson, Grass Lake, some similar areas. But yeah, it's looking pretty good. I'm gonna give someone a call real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, good. The Google Doc is helpful. Yep. Glad that it's working. Ooh, shout out to Fradley Belder. See if we can find them on the list. Depending on what they're doing, I can try to find them. Oh, looks like our feeds are loading here. Sorry, folks. Oh. Busy aid station here.
Click out of that. Oh, you're in there. Okay. All right. Troubleshooting on the fly. And we can keep your feed muted just because of the music, so we don't want to get copyright claimed. Yeah. Yep. Let's see. You're good. It's not even coming through. Hey! All right. Okay, sweet. And then if you rotate horizontally, I can... Nope, I've got it muted. If you could just go horizontal with it. Sweet. Right in front of that porta potty. Thank you. Yeah. Bye.
Is that Discovery
It's
Center?
Adam. Yeah.
Oh.
I think it's still getting there. Yeah, you ask, you shall receive. You know, we got a person at the disco. I might turn off our feed for now.
I'm gonna stretch my legs.
Okay, go for it. And honestly, we could take a quick little break. Let's see. Yeah, tough signal out there today. But it's getting there. See a runner coming through. Potentially. Just want to rotate that horizontally. All right. Glad to hear that Google Doc is working out, though. Oh, we got Bastion back up, chasing some people. This is good stuff, guys. Hey, Lauren, can you rotate your phone horizontally? That would be perfect. think we're going to take a quick little break. We'll be back in just a moment for the live stream. BRB.
How's it going, guys? I missed you this morning.
Yeah, basically it's just between two trees, so we'll just
Yeah.
move up and head that way.
Very last, like,
There you go.
And hopefully the flags show up.
When I came and ran like the beginning part like a couple weeks ago, I thought you were sending us through the woods, right?
It's not like the woods, but
it's just along it.
I thought so. All right, guys, it's going to be a 3 count here. 1, 2, 3, go, all right? Let's hear it for the Huron 100. Woo! Alright, we all set? Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Woo!
Oh my god.
I know.
All right. Well, they're off.
Yes. This is good stuff.
Yeah.
I think I was going to roll to the start. Like, what the hell is Kyle doing?
Yeah, I don't know why I got up either, but here we are.
The virtuals are hard. Vultures are already circling.
Oh, yeah.
That over.
Pretend you didn't see them.
Yeah. The concept of thermals. You can watch those all day.
The ultimate silhouette of a bird.
My wife and I are big sandhill crane fans. And so living in Milford, we get quite a lot of those.
Let's go, buddy.
I was able to run through most of Proud Lake, most of Island Lake, some Lakeland Trail.
Good trail for the dark because
Yeah.
there's not a lot of rocks and roots.
Yeah. All right, so you're going to go straight through here, and then you're going to hit a right in a little bit.
You know how we all welded together? Did you? It was like right at the start, like 3 miles into the start. Like there was a group of us coming down the road because we like took a random like trail that was like a slightly different trail, but like it's out the road the same, so it was no different.
Yeah, different. We came down the trail. We're crossing the road, and here comes Nick and all them coming back down the road this way. I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, so we're like just back with where the leaders are.
Yeah, it was just a weird.
Yeah.
Come chase for a little bit. Yeah. For a little spin. Chaz, Rob, and then Nick.
Okay.
Chaz, Rob, Nick, and then you guys.
We came through with like a bunch of people. I don't know where they all went.
Yeah. I think they went back.
Okay, that's all damn crossing. Doing good. Enjoyable morning so far.
I was literally crying in the outhouse. And I hear them run by, and I was like, people. And I came out like, people. And it was like raining and stuff too. And I was like,
It's so cold and windy.
it was honestly, if it wasn't like that was the absolute lowest point. I was like, oh, there's people here. They're cool.
Yeah.
You did well.
And
You're game for some shepherding?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I think I need to take some course marking and get over to Meriden. Down there. The truck's on the far corner. I'll give you 8, okay?
Cool. Thanks, Fred.
Why is the hat forward?
It just turns itself that way when you go onto the road. You know?
Yeah.
When you hit the trail, it goes backwards.
Yeah.
The road, it goes forward.
What's your take on Chaz saying that super shoes could be useful on the paved?
I agree.
Yeah.
Jay made my night. That was so funny.
Did he make you a quesadilla, or what did he
No
provide?
quesadillas at my aid station. Well, I say it was him and Nancy. They were arguing over how to set up the jet boil stove. Yeah. They were so. It was because it was like really windy. It was making it a mess, and they couldn't like get at the start. And then it started, and then it was like a whole like celebration. They were like powwow.
So I think we
Did
can
anybody
figure out
choose
something
to
else.
cross?
I don't know.
Cross,
I don't think
right?
anyone. It was so cold.
Yeah.
I bet Adrian did.
Oh yeah, it was one of those like, well, we could
Yeah.
forge, but I'm like,
Is it the best?
it's. What am I trying to prove? Who cares? I will get the canoe.
Yeah, I don't know what it'd say about me if I like passed up a kayak that's sitting right there and was just like, I'm just gonna go through the river. It's 37 degrees outside.
Yeah. So I think next time we should get one of those little paddle boards. Or
Oh, yeah.
not a paddle board, but the pedal boats.
Yeah, pedal boat.
So you still have to use your legs to get across.
Yeah, so, well, then again,
Get a water ski.
But you're not going to seize up.
No,
That's true.
No. Little bike
And then
ride.
it's more stable, too.
Or just connect them to like a rope and just be able to pull it back and forth.
Yeah, so
They have there's a alternative method that does that where they just like
Really?
and it's like a laundry line and you just like and you have to like return it back all the time. Yep.
You started running a year ago?
Yeah.
This month? What's that process been like?
Like solely running, not running with soccer involved.
Oh,
yeah,
right.
Solo running. I mean, I think it's been great. I jumped right into it.
What's your name?
Sydney.
Sydney. How long you been running?
Like 2 years consistently.
2 years and some change.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Kennedy.
What are you training for?
I am training for Huron 100 right now.
How's that make you feel knowing it's less than a month out?
Oh my gosh, so scary. But
How-
super excited.
Yeah. What drove you towards ultras?
When I started working at Running Lab, I was...
Right here?
Well, when I started working, I hadn't run any race. I realized that these regular people were running 100 miles, so I wanted to try it too.
Give it a go.
Yeah.
Just cause.
Just 'cause.
Who are your pacers and crew this year?
My crew will be my fiance Nolan and my twin sister Haley, and then Jen is going to pace Sydney and I together.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Double duty there.
Yeah, so she has to deal with both of us. Well, we came in here. I challenged her and Jen to the 100.5K, and then we get here, and I'm telling all the boys about it, and they're like, "Oh, I got Kennedy." The next week happens, we start doing speed workouts.
Oh my god.
And I was like, "Kennedy, how's the back of my head look right now?"
Bro, I was down bad.
Or like she would just go run in circles at the track while I did a speed workout. And so then they're all of a sudden like, "Oh yeah, Sydney's got it." I'm like, no.
I
Don't
think
take it back.
All right, what are the odds you PR your 5K and your 100 mile in the same year?
Oh my gosh, that would be so sick. I've actually never done like a 5K race before. I've done 2 half marathons, a marathon, and 3 50 milers.
Okay.
So this will be my first 5K this year, which I'm doing.
First legit 5K.
First legit
Okay.
5K. I've never even raced like an official mile before.
Oh, okay. Who's gonna win the first 5K and the 100 mile?
We're first 5K of the 100 miles?
Of the 100 mile, or are you pacing together?
We're doing it together. I made a pinky promise because last year
It didn't happen.
we didn't do it together. But I don't break pinky promises.
Mm.
So we're literally finishing it together. Feet taped, crossing the finish line at the same time.
We've been
Ooh.
practicing the finish line walk.
The finish line walk. I don't think you like get DQ'd if you hold hands either. So.
Oh, okay.
Like,
So we'll hold
the-
this.
You gonna walk in like that too? Anything else you want to say to the fine people of the internet or the live stream?
I'm excited.
I'm excited.
Who's your crew gonna be?
Yeah, who's your crew?
My boyfriend Canyon
Mhm.
and my parents.
Your parents.
You know, I'm just super excited.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be a really fun and interesting opportunity. But I've trained really hard the past year, so I'm really excited for it.
I gotta get the laughter out. Like.
How's your training going?
It's going well. Full transparency, I haven't registered for the race yet.
Okay.
Do you want my ultra sign up Samantha Sherba, or do you want,
What do you go by usually?
according to my boss, who's 78 years old, Sam?
Hello, Sam.
But Sammy, Samantha.
So, first 100 miler.
Yes. First 100 miler. First attempt at 100 miler.
First attempt at 100.
Yes.
How did you find out about Huron?
Jay Vanderhoven. He's doing my parents' kitchen in some capacity.
Their dream kitchen.
Yeah, my parents are
Dream
working with
kitchens.
Dream Kitchens to redo their kitchen. And Jay was at our house, at my parents' house, like getting measurements for something, and was talking to my dad. Mentioned like, oh yeah, I like work at Dream Kitchens through the winter, and then I like take time off to like go in nature, like do these races or whatever throughout the summer. And then he told me about Huron, and I was like, wait, I also do ultras. We should talk about that. Oftentimes, like climbing outside, different than climbing in the gym, but climbing outside, there are generally approaches that are somewhat technical, and I realized some of the approaches for routes are 5 to 8 to 10 miles. And I'm like, I just really like being out here in nature.
Being out there.
I'm gonna do more of this.
So, how many like ultras have you done so far?
2.
Okay.
Yep. My first one was Whiskey Basin, 57K or 60K or something. It was like 38 miles.
Okay.
I think.
Yeah.
And finished that, had a ton of fun, and was like, here are the 10 things that I want to do better. There is the component of kind of like anywhere on the trail that's more technical, or like roots and rocks, or like more slick. I feel like footwork from climbing is really, really helpful because I trust my feet. So ascending and descending, I feel like I'm able to do relatively well because I have a climbing background, and just like general like body awareness, body trust, and like joint stability is helpful from
Muscle
climbing.
groups kind of
interact
more fluidly, I guess would be the word. So, okay.
Yeah. Do you like? Have you found like a good balance of like training and like working and commuting?
Historically, my primary sport has been climbing, but then getting into ultras that just like takes a lot of time to train for. So we'll climb and strength train in the mornings usually, and then post work to kind of like debrief from the day, we'll run, and then long runs on like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, because I have been working like a 4-day work week. Yeah, it doesn't feel like too much. I mean, like this weekend was like busier because it was peak week of mileage and whatnot. But all in all, like I feel fine.
Yeah.
So that's cool.
Yeah. Just like having like time is the key.
Do you know anyone else that is racing that is a friend, or are you just kind of like full sending? You'll make friends on the trail.
I'll make friends on the trail. There are people on Strava, like Nick. I know I've never met Nick in person.
Nick Inslee.
Nick Inslee, yeah.
Yeah.
So have chatted with him a bit on Strava.
Yeah.
And I know he is running 100 as well. But other than that, I think there was someone I met at a group run last month named Joey.
We'll look him up later.
That's the extent of information I have. Ran with him, ran 20 miles with him. Okay. And then the other person we were running with, I believe his name was Matt, and he's pacing someone. So we'll have some familiar faces.
Yes.
But I didn't like sign up with anyone.
You haven't even signed up
I
yet,
haven't even
right?
signed up. Yeah. I haven't signed up. Yeah. I don't have anyone I'm running the race with. I might find a pacer.
Just call up Margaret and Grace. Hey,
like, hey, you want to?
I know you're on the commentary, but do you mind? Get in here.
But yeah, I think there is part of me that wants to do it without pacers, to like go through kind of like the emotional experience of that, of like the high highs and low lows, and like how much change there is throughout the race.
When you finish, what will be the predominant emotion, or what do you think you'll do?
Probably go sit in the river.
Yeah.
Just I don't know.
Have a seat.
Have a seat. Have a small seat. I feel like that was the biggest thing that I like during my 50 did not sit down at all. Also, that was like 7 degrees in the snow. I was freezing. My flashes were frozen shut.
Perfect.
So there were some other factors going on there, but that was like my biggest. I feel like that's the thing I'm carrying into my head. So like, do not sit down. Like, don't get comfortable. Like, keep the eye on the finish.
Relentless forward progress, I think, is Jay put
and
it.
forward is a pace.
I don't know. told him that too, pretty much.
I think I can be here for. I think if I'm here for another hour and change, I can get most of the 100 field, and then I can head to the 15-mile finish as the permanent photographer. But just let me know. I'll update him via text on that.
Okay, you're on speaker, so he's hearing you, but he
And
can't
so is the
talk.
whole feed, probably.
The feed's back live, so.
I think Krim just got through 8 station stuff.
Yeah, Krim is through the Silver Lake, so. Zach Krim is through 8 station 7, it sounds like. So that's a time. All right, we just got confirmation. Zach Krim is through 8 station. I'm hearing myself 1,000 times over. All right. Got an hour and a half in this stream, and then we're actually packing up and not moving somewhere. We're just going and starting the other one. Yeah, so we got our new tracker because the other one died. Big no ROI on that guy, sadly. In the 50, let's look at our splits currently. 8 station 6. Zach Krim is the only one through Silver Lake at the moment.
Wow. Yeah, I was just talking to Adam, and he was like, "We can't let this guy do this anymore.
It's just not allowed."
He's putting on a clinic.
Yeah, sheer dominance. I mean, just no one.
Yeah.
No one is coming even close. I mean, Matevsky.
He should do the 100 next year.
Yeah, I mean, what's stopping him, right? Like, I'm gonna put that QR code up for the lads and lassies. In the meantime, but yeah, the next closest. I mean, if we look at, Jeff Aspinall through at 10:37. He's got a half-hour lead at least, and he's not even through Silver Lake yet.
Wow.
According to this, I mean, that's dependent on stuff updating and stuff. But all the more reason to have a good live stream, because you can go back in time, kind of see where people are. In theory, you'd have to have everyone at every aid station ever. But we were just off the phone with Adam Hughes, telling him to essentially send Austin to the finish line to get pictures and also chase people. So if there is some limited coverage at the finish for the 50, that's why. Just full transparency here. That's what we like. So let's go back to our feed here. Got a lovely feed coming from the Discovery Center.
I ran there last week.
You did?
Yeah, I came upon it and I was like, "Oh, this looks familiar."
Yeah, it's quite lovely.
Saw this on the feed last year.
Oh yeah, I want to make this logo. Actually, that logo's good where it's at, but I want to make it bigger. That's fine.
That's fine.
It's fine. Yeah, we should have Selena coming over soonish. Haven't heard much from her, but.
Yeah, maybe I'll text her.
Yeah, you text her too. That sounds good. But yeah. Huron Races 2025 live stream day 1, stream 1. I can't believe we're still on stream 1 and we're almost 7 hours in. We're 6.5-ish currently. Chat's been pretty dead for a couple hours or a couple of minutes. I don't know. What's the case here? Maybe what should we prompt people with, you know? Maybe I should at this point in the race.
Has any of our viewership done like an ultra or like a trail race or something of a similar nature?
Yeah.
Something like that. Oh.
Hey, bud. Uh-huh.
Oh, who we got here? This is at Park Linden.
Oh, for your bike. That's a
Oh, chat still here. Glad to have you here with us.
You want Bastion to go? Yeah. I'd say just drive.
It's hard to tell who this is. Green tights. That's a nice color.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, done a 50K once. I'm considering a 50K. I'd love to do one.
Yeah.
Maybe next year. We'll see. I've done a trail marathon, but I've not done any ultras so far. Yeah, 50K seems like a good distance. Oh, I can't read that number. Hard to tell who that is. And then J Church, rim to rim to rim. Just an ultra super fan. Hey, me too. The marathon I did was a little bit over 26.2. So Kyle likes to say that I have done an ultra, but I don't know if 27 miles really counts. But hey, I feel like I'm an ultra super fan too. I'm trying to read your YouTube, not J Rich. I'm like, my vision is like so bad. It's hard for me to read these tiny little letters, but. All right, Bastion is still at Park Linden. Let's see what's going on at the Discovery Center. We're still waiting on some runners, but as you can see, it's a beautiful day. Not very cloudy at all. All right. Still a lot of activity going on at Park Linden. Everyone's circling through. Oh, we got somebody coming in. Yeah, this is Bastion. Oh, we got somebody coming in. Oh, Bastion, are you able to tell the bib number? I'm not sure if he can hear me. Rim to rim to rim sounds cool, but does sound very scary. I would be scared to do that one as well. All right, let's see what's going on at the Discovery Center. We're still waiting on some runners, but we got a lot going on at Park Linden. Wow, it has really picked up here.
All right, I'm back. I've just been yelling at Austin. Not much has changed.
Yeah, we're still trying to get him to a good spot.
Yeah, well, we just recently learned that he brought the bike but forgot the front tire.
Oh my God, that's a huge problem.
No bike chasing this year at the finish, which
oh man,
he's gonna get an ultra marathon himself.
Yeah, good thing he didn't have any plans to go on like a run, because this is his run for today.
Oh, he already ran 8 miles with the front runners because he ran 4 miles with them, and then he ran 4 miles all the way back, and I told him to not do that far, but Austin's gonna do what he's gonna do.
He's done an ultra before. He's done ultra.
He's
before.
special.
He's okay.
That's why we follow. That's why we follow the schedule.
Looks like we have a runner getting some medical attention.
Oh, okay.
Maybe.
I don't know if I should flip to that feed.
Yeah, hard to tell what happened, but hopefully nothing too bad. Maybe just like some scrapes or.
Yeah.
Looks.
Lauren's still around.
Yeah, not much.
Not much happening at the disco.
At the disco center.
The disco, bando, Minecraft server. Oh yeah, look at that pixelation. It's a fun time. Okay. Yeah. Wow. I missed the conversation, but somebody was talking about rim to rim to rim.
Oh yeah, I asked people like if any of them have done ultras, and we've got somebody's done a 50K.
Oh, yeah.
Someone has done rim to rim to rim, and
Yeah.
yeah. I was saying I'd like to do a 50K.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where do you think he would? Where do you think he would do that?
I don't know, maybe like somewhere around here.
Woodstock.
Yeah, maybe next year, or like maybe Trail Weekend, but that's like an early season.
It's a little early.
Training in the winter for an ultra would be kind of hard.
Yeah, for sure.
So we'll see.
Oh yeah. Oh no, our feeds are dying. Cameras are like, I need a nap. All right. Oh, we're back, kind of. Well, it helps that I figured out how to go full screen with this. That makes the stream a little better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
You just gotta play around with it and figure it out eventually, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But holy cow, we are 5 hours and, what is this, 30... get rid of the QR for now. 5 hours, 36 minutes, 27 seconds for the 50. We've been here for longer than that, but stream's been going for a long time. Oh. Any, we got...
Somebody's coming in. Who is that?
I don't know. Oh, is that Keith? That's Keith McCaffrey coming into the Disco Center.
Disco Center. Keith.
Mile 24, the captain. Okay, well, this is good to know. We're probably in the midst of possibly a bunch of 100-milers, so.
Yeah. Well, he's the first I've seen. Have there been other 100?
He's not oh, yeah. There's definitely others.
So he's not our first 100.
He's not our first.
Okay. But good to know he's looking good.
Yeah. For not running for 4 weeks in a row. I'm just going to publicly call him out.
It's a big taper.
Big taper.
Big taper.
I feel like Keith always gets injured before these races and then still, just crushes.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
He's built for this.
Yeah. Real big ultra guy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Bastion's... You okay, bud? He's having a fight with his camera. But yeah, I was going to pull up the stats on Keith a little bit.
Oh, we got somebody coming to us from the 24-mile station.
Oh, woohoo. Coming to you from the 24-mile station.
Nick Gap.
Nick Gap. Mentally tough.
Mental tough. Hey, Nick,
well, I don't know. I don't know if I should call this out publicly. But I heard a little birdie told me that, Nick was wanting to run the 50 himself, and he's a little grumpy about pacing Keith. But
next year.
I think Nick Gap could take down Zach Grimm, maybe.
Yeah?
No, but, I mean, I can't take down Nick Gap, so there's no way. But Nick Gap said I was one of his best pacers at Mohican 2 years ago. He said something very, very touching. He's like, yeah, it was great because he was ahead of me the whole time as I was pacing him. I'm like, I feel like I'm not pacing you at all, but he still enjoyed it, and
he needed just somebody.
Needed a buddy in the wee early morning hours. So, comment maybe your favorite pacing stories overnight or hallucinations. That'd be a good. Here, I'll put it in the chat just so as a reference point. One moment. There you go. What's your favorite overnight ultra stories? That night this is just an excuse for me to talk about when I pace Nick, where we called another Milford, as we've mentioned before, is very predominant on this stream. Speaking of, Bastion goes to Milford. Everyone's in Milford. But yeah, so one of our buddies, Luke Sakinen, doesn't really run anymore, but we call them at 11 p.m. He's like, sup? I was like, you won't believe what we're doing. Oh, I see the running cult member. That's definitely the Satisfy Monotech T-shirt. It's like cotton
he's
with a
taking
bunch of holes in
pictures.
it. Oh yeah.
Who is that?
I don't know.
Hmm.
One of Adam's buds. On
Yeah.
the Hughes team.
HughesNet.
HughesNet. .exe. But yeah, comment some of your favorite overnight ultra stories. It can be hallucinations. It can be whatever you want it to be, technically. But yeah, how we feeling? How we living?
You asking me?
Yeah, well, I'm asking the chat too, I guess. I'm just whoever wants to answer.
How are you? How are you? You've been at this for multiple.
I think it's actually a rhetorical question for myself.
You just want to share how you're feeling.
Yeah, maybe. I'm more worried about tomorrow. I think today's fine. Like, I feel tired, but I'm like, I'm just in it, sorta, and not really like thinking about too much. But yeah, I don't know. Let's see if we got anything else from Lauren. It's just nice to see. See, I remember last year you had a little bit of Pippa footage coming through. I guess no one else can see that. That would be helpful.
Mm-hmm.
What's your favorite trail on this system? The balls. It's a pretty good.
Oh, we got somebody coming.
Oh, somebody's coming through.
But they're dressed a lot.
Yes.
It's a lot of
clothing.
It's a lot of
You'd have to do
clothing.
like in the those like CSI movies or whatever where it's like enhance and it's like way too detailed and there's no way it would be able to enhance that much. I feel like we'd have to do that with his like a still frame of
it's hard to tell
that shot.
what it is. But yeah, my favorite part of the show. I don't know. I like Parkland and to going towards Waterloo. That's nice. But I also like Parkland and going towards Potto. I also like Potto.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh.
So Island Lake is nice too.
Yeah, I mean, Island Lake is good, except when you do a 5-hour run the night before or the day before, and then your feet seeds are hurting. I also did 29 at Potto that day before, so that was rough.
Yeah.
But, and it was actually from Park Linden. Oh, we got another runner, and I just couldn't tell you. That's okay. I still feel like overall this signal is far better than it's ever been. Largely due to technology, so thanks for that. Oh, we got a runner coming out. Bastion, you got a bib number? I'm gonna unmute you, dude. Sorry. Didn't mean to mute you this whole time.
No, I don't have a bib for him.
Oh, he's just out for a jaunt.
He's out for a little jaunt in the woods.
Yeah.
Any 100?
I mean, he has a bib. I just didn't get it.
Oh, fair enough. Any 100-milers coming through there yet? I'm assuming a few.
I haven't. But there was this one guy, the guy who's getting medical attention. He had to get some stitches.
Oh my god.
Oh geez.
Whoa.
Okay. Well, that's why we have a expert medical team.
That's why we got people who know
we got
how to
the best. Meredith and her team, and
people who are qualified to do that. Oof.
Yeah, that's a tough day.
Dang, and you get stitches and you just keep going, I guess.
You just gotta roll.
Or maybe you drop. I don't know.
Yeah, depends on how severe.
Yeah.
Obviously, like take care of your body. It's ironic saying that in 100 miles, but like
yeah.
Also, Nick Inslee DNF'd at mile 93, 94 last year, and he literally couldn't go any further.
Runner going through.
Well, he was told by staff early on that he should consider dropping down because at mile 25 he was running funny.
Yeah.
Like he was not.
That'll mess up your gait.
He was limping already.
Yeah.
Oh, we got. My husband is co-chairing the Gosling Lake aid station. Their theme is Richard Simmons.
Any other aid station themes? Well, the
thanks, Mary.
Yeah, thanks, Mary. The Disco Discovery Center. So that's
music
themed.
Disco themed.
Yeah. I am not sure on some of the other ones. It doesn't look like there's a ton of data on the 100 splits yet. So they might not even... I don't even know if we have our first 100-miler through.
Park London.
Well, last update was 11:33 a.m. as well. So
well, we're seeing people at Discovery, and Discovery is about maybe like 5 miles away from this, give or take. 7, maybe.
Actually, I think it's like 7 or 8.
It's 7 miles away, so they're probably about an hour out.
Yeah, give or take.
A little over an hour out.
Yeah. 25 doesn't seem to have a theme. Aid station? We don't have an aid station 25, but I don't know what that's referring to. Oh, no, the 100 timer got small.
Shout out to Dave 191.
Bib number.
Let's go.
Oh, here we go. We got that's a green. That's a
50.
50. Number 4.
It's helpful they have different. The bibs are different. I feel like last year the bibs were like not quite that. It was hard to tell.
Real hard to tell. Yeah. Bib number 4. Donde? Andrew Bailey.
From Holt, Michigan.
Holt, Michigan. First
not,
attempt.
Not too far from Lansing.
Not too far. Big Lansing guy. Andrew Bailey. Maybe in the survey we got some data. Perhaps. Getting a lot of race command notifications on my phone. I'm not even in race command, but probably important that I know about stuff. Survey? No survey for Andrew, but that's okay. Oh, another one. Let's see, this is about mile 24, and I think after mile 27 in my 50, I was walking quite a bit, so, like, totally valid, and also, like, listen to your body. As I say that, he starts running.
Well, he felt like the right time to run.
Yeah. On a downhill, I mean, nonetheless, like...
Yeah, I think that's a slight uphill.
Oh, yeah.
That they're
coming into the aid station, it's got to be. Actually, it definitely is, because...
Yeah.
Well,
it's a downhill. It's coming down, but then there's a little uphill.
Yeah. Bastion, how is your food consumption, my dude?
I think he's muted.
Great. I just had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Oh, awesome.
That's a good
That sounds so good,
Yeah,
honestly.
it's very tasty.
Good.
Very yums. Very good. We're expecting to hear from Austin relatively soon. I feel like I say this like 9 times out of 10 every stream, and we should see him soon. But speaking of,
there he is.
Man, the myth, the legend.
That's the trail.
That is the trail.
Oh,
yep. So that is at some road crossing. Austin, can you hear us?
Lakeland Trail.
Lakeland Trail.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Oh, we got the camera.
Got the camera. Perfect.
So this is what our live stream team does best. We pivot. So, when you forget the front tire on your bike that's kind of needed to go places. That's...
Yes. I haven't figured out the whole unicycle yet.
Next year.
So, fun fact, at the Dirty 30 gravel race I did a month ago or so, or maybe it was 2 months ago now at this point. Oh, my goodness. There was a unicycle category. These guys were, like, bombing down, like, 200 feet hills. It was crazy.
That is sweet.
If, I would say if you're interested in gravel racing, this is kind of ultra marathon adjacent, more or less. Check out the Michigan Gravel Series. I think it's, like, MGRRS or something like that. So lots of good stuff there. We got the people out just on the bikes. What road crossing is this, Austin, by the way?
Oh, great question. Let me pull up my Google Maps to best find out.
There you go. Make an educated guesstimate.
Yeah. What are you going to do? I want to go. Oh, Cedar Lake Road.
Oh, I biked up that a while ago.
Oh, yeah, didn't we?
Yeah, we biked over there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cedar Lake Road, and I can see for miles down.
Yeah. Money.
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 Oh, look at that. We got Discovery up.
Yeah, we got a feed from Lauren Buckner. Big shout outs.
Big shout outs.
We got Bastion taking a selfie with a old Canon camera or something. I don't know. It's a fun profile picture there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I was like, I literally don't see Bastion's feet.
No.
But you were making a joke about the profile pictures. So that makes sense.
Exactly. Oh, first 100 is through.
Oh.
Who's in first, Bastion?
At Park Linden.
Camera isn't working right now. Oh, no.
Oh. Bastion, who is it?
Who is it?
Oh, your camera's
he's got
working.
the DJI. There he is. See, is it chilling at the aid station? Who we got? Is it Oh my God, it's Inslee.
Oh yeah, he's hammering.
That a boy, Inslee.
Oh yeah.
Getting it done.
Oh my goodness.
Look at him, Big Nicky.
Big Nicky.
Oh, he's got his sister Sarah crewing. Looks like filling up the bottles. Like Oh, is he doing the Walmsley method? The squeeze the gel into the bottle? I don't know. Dude, money timing. Do we have second place? Oh boy. Oh, that's just. Never mind. Is that a runner? That is a runner.
Maybe a 50 miler.
A 50 miler. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Nice beard, dude. There you go. Well, that feed is so good. Oh my gosh, he's out.
There
he
he
is
goes.
out.
He's out.
He's ready to go.
He's ready to
Nick's
go.
not messing around.
Nick Inslee is not.
Yeah,
he's down for business.
He's not playing today.
Favorite
He's
live stream?
Benjamin chasing. He's going after that course record so he can get his $100 from Allsip.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, thanks, David. Favorite live stream quote so far: Zach Krim putting on a clinic, sheer domination.
But I may be biased.
Looks like from your name you are related. But hey, you know what? It is the truth. Zach Krim is putting on a clinic.
Zach Krim is putting on a crimic.
A crimic. The Krim Reaper putting on a clinic.
The crimic Reaper.
The Krim Reaper. Also funny that like his last name is Krim and there's like Krim.
There's
Festival.
the Krim race.
I wonder if he's done Krim.
Has he won the Krim race?
I don't know. He probably could.
Yeah, at this pace.
If he can do a 50 miler, a 10 miler is going to be like a whisper.
A whisper in the wind. Look at all that Mother Nature just happening. I need to sit
on the floor.
Did Selena give you an
ATA? 22 minutes ago, she said she would be here in about 30.
Word. We're going to have some fresh commentators coming in, too. Look at that Austin guy.
Go Dave, 191. He's doing the 100.
Yeah, Dave's been getting shout out a lot, and we've just been not acknowledging it. So I think that's probably why that keeps happening. So let's acknowledge it.
Dave, 191.
Dave Williams,
from
62 years of age,
where's he
from
from?
Washington, Michigan. That's pretty cool. You're from a state and possibly
First
a
Huron and first 100.
Oh, no connection to the Huron per se. Let's look at some experience. Dave. What's his name again? Dave. What bib number again?
191.
191. Jeez, my brain cells are gone. Understandably. Okay, 39. Oh, right, because I reorganized this one. He is a veteran of the sports. Typically lights. I love this, as I mentioned before, sprinter, which is apparently less than 50 miles. Oh, we got another person running through the 100-mile at Aid Station 3 Discovery. Bastion is over at Park Linden, and Austin is somewhere on the Lakeland Rail Trail. So, kind of got people...
Cedar
Road
Road crossing.
Road. Okay, Bastion has a 50-miler coming in, it looks like.
And the second place for
and
the...
second place for the Hundo. What bib number for the Hundo?
Pretty fast. Let me see.
And also, we just saw under On Lauren's side, Razvan Lazarano just came through as well. Cannot tell who's in the bucket hat over here, but
Yeah,
they're looking fresh.
They're getting connected with their crew.
Yep. Okay, Dave Williams, though, we were talking about him before we got interrupted by like
Bib
several.
137.
137. Okay.
137, second place.
Yeah, 137 is in second place. We'll come back to Dave. But let's see.
Sorry.
Joachim?
Oh, Henry, yeah. Joachim, or I've been saying Joachim.
Joachim.
But it could be any number of those. Definitely a newer cat to the ultra space, but definitely enjoys like kind of traveling to different ultra courses. Top 100 time, 2136, Mountaineer Rumble 2024, has never lost a 100-miler. So I think we might be getting a sprint finish with him and Inslee. I don't know. That's just a theory.
Oh, Anita has a question about the Google Doc.
Yes. What is that question? Looks like, okay. Is the Google Doc for the 100 not updating, or is it my lack of technical skills? It is not your lack of technical skills. It is simply the lack of service at said aid stations to update said tracker. So I think the last time it was updated was probably about an hour ago. We should be seeing some more updates coming in soon. It's also, shout out to Pat. He was the gentleman setting up the coordination for...
Yeah, 54.
54.
Doing the 50.
Yep. 54 for the 50. But anyways, yeah, Pat said Thursday there was an update that went to WebScore, and apparently it broke everything, and just not a good time right before the race, you know. Hate when developers just decide to throw a curveball. So yeah. Anyway. So that tracker should be updated soonish. But somebody's walking out there. I'll turn off our feed for now. I wonder if that's Jack Miller. Looks like Jack Miller. Do we have third place 100 maybe? That's probably a 50. Oh, Jess said she just got to the finish area. I'll be back on the live stream soon. Awesome.
Brilliant.
So, money.
Perfecto.
Yeah. You know, that's kind of what we do here. We just help support each other, and, you know, when somebody forgets something.
Can I help you with anything?
All right. Should start seeing some more hundos coming through 8 Station 4 pretty soon, I would think.
Or we got Nick Inslee putting on.
I'll still go to the finish to take pictures too.
Oh yeah, for sure. And then Jess can just set up at the finish and get that.
Yeah,
beautiful
do the live
feed,
stream.
or do a chase in or whatever.
Yeah, I can even chase some people in.
Yeah, for sure. I think there should be photographers at the finish by like after third and fourth place are there, by the way. So
Perfect. That's what I was thinking anyways. And then I can start chasing again. I got to get some miles under my feet. Now I thought I was going to get all these bike miles.
homie got like 8 miles on his feet. He's like, yeah, not enough yet.
Not enough.
Never enough.
I got a quick 4 with Alex. And then who was in second place
Henry
in
Jocham.
the 50?
Henry Jocham? Or
No.
Joe Champ?
Yeah.
Oh, in the 50, I'm sorry.
Yeah, they're flying.
Oh,
Sorry, Aspinall.
Aspinall. Jeff.
Oh, yes.
Jeff.
Ask Jeff.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Word up. Are we almost 6 hours into this thing? Actually, we're almost 7 hours into this for us. So, we got...
It all feels like a blur from yesterday.
Yeah. I feel like yesterday felt longer, oddly. Like, I don't know how to explain that, but... Yeah. Austin, want to get out in front of the camera and start doing some cartwheels?
You want to see one?
I don't know.
Oh, look at that. Beautiful.
That one wasn't too bad either.
It wasn't too bad.
Just like
I was just worried about the hands getting like charred on the gravel there, but
Oh yeah, that was why it's a one and done.
okay, okay, fair. All right. I'll let you click around. I'm gonna hop off for a moment.
What was the aid station before 47? What mile marker?
I will pull up a course map and let you know. Let's do that. Before 40, it was Gosling Lake, so that was an actual aid station. So that's where you were picking people off.
Yeah.
I think, or
Well,
no, it was a different one, but yeah, but the one before you is Gosling Lake, and I don't have any data for Krim yet, but I'll get back to you in a moment.
yeah, I missed him at Pickerel Lake.
Yeah, Krim is going. Krim is too fast for us this year.
Bikers coming.
We got some more people coming into the Parker Linden aid station. Who is that? I think that was 16. Hard to tell.
Hello, have a good one.
Oh, we got a biker on the Lakeland Trail. What a nice day for a bike ride.
Great day.
Great day for a bike ride. Oh, we got a shout out in the chat. We got Go Team Dragonass 174, 122, 50, 133, Darcy.
Uh-oh, we got Krim.
Oh my god. Oh, you gotta stay here.
Krim spotting.
Oh my god. Jesus. He's
Krim has been
the
sighted.
Krim Reaper is here. Oh my god.
Oh, way down there. I thought that was this person right here.
No. These people have no idea what's going on today. They don't even know what's unfolding.
Why
right
is there
now.
a camera right here? All right, I might even call somebody and let them know, or I don't know if they're watching the stream. But
Got a baby Krim.
Oh my god.
oh wow, I see the man.
The man, the myth, the legend, the Krim Reaper.
Austin, how far are you from 47?
Far, I'm gonna see him at 47 and at the finish. That's the game plan.
Okay. You're at Cedar Lake.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my god. Look at that. Putting on a clinic today.
Got a baby Krim. Great work.
There he goes.
We love it.
Round 2. Now you got to chase him on foot this year.
Yeah, I know.
Start-
I forgot my front tire in biking, so it's gonna look a little different this year.
Start your watch.
Start the watch.
All right. I'll see you guys in 2.
There he goes.
Oh, he's out.
Into the beyond.
Into the beyond. Well, that was a nice Zach Krim sighting.
Yeah.
Zach Krim is on the way. I'd say he's at between mile 40 and 47 is my guess.
Jeez.
Let's actually look at the map because that should be able to tell
we
us
got
exactly.
some more.
We got some hundos maybe.
Probably hundos coming through.
Yeah.
Discovery Center.
That I don't recognize anyone, but that doesn't mean anything necessarily. Oh man, yeah, Krim is a dude.
He's gotta slow down.
Homie. Yeah.
Yay! Look at that. Yay!
Krim is approximately at mile 45,
Oh my
46. Unreal.
And how many hours has it been?
We're only 6 hours.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, yeah, 6 hours.
What's his secret? What's
don't
he doing?
know.
Is he's got to be in the weight room?
I think he just likes inspiring his daughter Sadie. You know,
Mm.
I think that's the move.
She'll be our next ultra
Yeah,
runner.
watch out for Sadie. She's gonna start.
Yeah, 'cause she's got all the
taking
secrets from
names.
Dad.
Yeah. Hey Jess.
Hello, hello.
Zach Krim is at about mile 45,
Yeah, so
46.
look out for Zach
Miles.
Krim.
So they better get that set
Yeah,
up
they better
like
set
soon.
up the finish for Zach
All right,
Krim.
I will pass along the message.
Yeah, he's
All right.
he's like flying.
Yeah. And I also let Race Command know.
Wow. Yeah.
So
He's gonna have to do the 100 next year. This is
Yeah,
he's going too fast.
This is like easy mode for him, I think. Adam's texting me about something as well.
He needed the Starlink login, but
Oh.
he's got it.
Yeah, that Dan just started publicly giving.
I mean,
I guess you'd have to go there to log in, but
yeah, but
password security is important, guys.
it is.
Change your passwords if you haven't.
Yeah, every 30 days.
Every 30 days would be good.
Yeah, make it hard to guess and don't replicate your passwords.
And don't say like password 123.
Yeah.
Because that's my password. It's not. I'm just kidding. That's a generic example.
Think of all the pets that don't even know that they're people's password names.
Yeah, it's true.
You know?
Oh man, 4-minute separation between Inslee and Henry Joachim. I'm just calling him Joachim. If it's Joachim.
Joachim.
Yeah, 12:50 crossing Park Linden, and then
Yeah.
12:54.
Yeah, Inslee's he's serious today.
Yep.
He's dialed.
I think we might have to wait until our first few finishers to switch over streams, because that would be a big
Yeah,
sad
that would be
for
especially
everyone.
on a day like today.
Yeah. Course record. I think.
Yeah.
I mean, the question is, how fast can Zach Krim run 3 miles? And I think he could go like between 21 and 24 minutes. Austin's calling again. Hey. Okay. Finish. Yeah, it's Country Elementary. Yep. Cool. Jess is already there, by the way. Bye. Alright, word. Bye-bye. Alright, well, we may see Austin at mile 47, but he's probably going to go back and chase him.
Thanks for the shout out.
Yeah,
to
Sadie Krim.
Yeah, future. Seriously, she knows. Dad's gonna give her all the secrets.
I know.
Yeah, future ultra runner, marathoner.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had really good footage last year of Zach Krim finishing, and
Riley Van Pelt made an infamous call of if 8-minute pace for 50 miles.
8:03 pace.
8:03
for
pace.
50 miles. Yeah, but no, there's
Big
a really
shouts to Riley. He's getting married next weekend.
Yeah, well, I'm in the middle of.
I'm sorry.
We had good footage of Zach Krim finishing, and his daughter was right there.
Yeah, Sadie kind of came up and
Yeah.
gave Dad a big ol' hug.
They better get that finished,
Because
because he's just gonna finish, and there's not gonna be anything there. So they better hustle up on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, do they know?
I don't know. I told Jess, do they know?
I think she's muted.
She's probably muted.
I told them I will provide an update as soon as I can.
Please tell them rapidly.
Yeah, because he's gonna finish and nothing's gonna be there.
Yeah. Oh, big pack in the hundos. I see at least 3 people there in a very nice pixelated line. So good to see some people are moving through. But yeah, live from Country Elementary. We like set up the finish here last year.
Yeah.
Or like We parked on. I don't even remember what we
It
did.
was like near the parking lot.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure where this is.
So this is on the other side of the finish. Oh,
okay.
Austin is back. Oh, we just saw that guy earlier.
Yeah, yeah. These are gonna look like some familiar faces.
Yeah.
We got a party going on here.
Oh yeah.
47's a party.
47.
So we are awaiting a generator at the finish line.
Oh boy.
Okay, I think Jay is on the way.
Okay.
Sadie is loving the commentating. Aw.
Oh. Big shouts to Sadie.
You guys have watermelons?
Yup.
Good, yeah.
So windy.
That's
All right,
fun.
we're gonna mute that just in case we get stream copyright.
Fair use is like what? 15,
Yeah,
15
seconds. So I think we're safe.
We're good. And
I'm gonna call Jay real quick. Hold up.
Jay needs to know that there's some.
I think he already knows, but
Yeah, Krim is too fast for race command next year. We need to. If he's doing it next year, we're gonna have to really keep up. We can't even race command can't even keep up with Krim.
he's 5 out.
Who, Jay?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Jess still there?
I'm still here, yeah.
Yeah, Jay's 5 minutes out, so that
Okay.
should get set up. It's gonna be tight though.
Oh yeah, they might be blowing up the thing while he's.
While he's there.
Oh, he's already like.
He'll finish before they get the.
Yeah.
What are those things called? Like the
arch.
the arch, the blow up arch.
It's gonna be all hands on deck.
Yeah.
Right.
Everyone's just gotta hold up the finish for Krim. We're like,
everyone's gonna be
we're like,
sprinting.
all right, here's your medal. Sign up for the 100 next year because you're
Please
just
do
too
the 100.
fast.
You're too fast.
Oh man, we've got 5 in the chat. This is a first. This is a first. Wow. All right. Then Austin's gonna have to get out of there pretty quick too. Yeah, little dead man skull dude happening over there. Some drop bags, some nice bikes on the back of that Sprinter van. Love to see it.
Austin is at 47.
Austin's at 47.
The shark.
Oh, shark.
It's fun.
Baby shark, dude. No copyright on that.
Mm.
You want some animal quackers?
Mm-hmm.
Part tradition here. Oh, okay. I think I'm gonna unmute him for a moment. Let's see. Oh, okay. There was no commotion. It's just. I think Austin muted himself. Oh, who we got here? Got somebody. This looks possibly like a hundo. Is Selena here? All right, go out and get her. I'll figure this out. Oh my gosh, so much happening. We have a commentator coming on site. We have Henry Jochem. Probably already left the station. There's Krim. Krim is moving. And he's not even stopping. He's just going. Austin's getting those pictures. Oh my goodness. This is crazy. Oh. Okay. Okay, Austin's probably got to go. Yeah, he's out. Wow. This is crazy. Jess, you getting all this?
I am relaying the message. It's so
Awesome.
exciting.
I know. He is hammering. I think who knows what he's hammering at this point, but
He was flying, and we did a quick scouting mission when we got here, and they're on like flat paved road.
yep. So it's just
So he's
instant speed.
gonna be hauling.
Yeah. Yeah. Insane. Bastion, who we got over here on your side of things while we're waiting for Zach Krim to finish? Got bib 15, it looks
Number
like.
115.
Oh, 115. Sorry, I can't read.
115.
Cool. Bib 115. Let's look around. Oh, that's John Chin Shen. Awesome.
And 190.
And 190.
190.
Okay, sick. Thank you. 190. We got a 50 miler as well. So Daniel Virtue coming through as well with John Chin Chen. Both those guys are pretty quick. 1925 Lighthouse 100 for Daniel Virtue, and then John Chin Chen. Bib 1. What was John Chin Chen's? Oh, 115. Has done a 50K and some other events. Not a ton of info on him, but definitely, I think, rounding out the top 5, I want to say, for our hundreds at the moment. We've got a question from Not J Rich in the chat, so I will answer that real quick. This aid station right here that I'm selecting is from Lauren at the Discovery Center. That's aid station number 3, so you should see some of our mid and backpack 100s. From here, here's the 50 mile finish from Country Elementary. That's in Pinckney. People are frantically setting up signs for Zach Krim, the Krim Grim Rapier. You know, we've got aid station number 4.
Gotcha. Thanks for
163 and 171.
163, 171. Okay. Very cool. Bradley Paul. Definitely a new guy in the ultra space. And 163 and what?
171.
171, okay. John Reichman. Hi. It's chaos. Oh man, 1750 Hennepin 100.
Pure
So.
chaos.
What's that?
Other side of the porta potty.
Go back up to the trail.
Update, the generator has arrived.
Thank you so much.
What's that? Generator's there?
Generators arrived.
What's that?
Frantically.
Is that Krim?
Yes, it's here.
Oh, that's not her. That's
No.
That's her. That's not Krim.
That's
somebody else.
That's the sign girl.
That's Sign Girl. Shout out Sign Girl. I don't know.
Shout out sign girl. Shout out Howell Run Club.
Shout out Howell Run Club for putting this together at the finish, I presume. Man.
Yep. Putting
Shout
on our
out Jay
finishing
for
line.
just running around. Oh yeah, there you go.
Howell Run Club.
It's crazy. Yeah, the first place guys already passed mile 47. What's up?
Well, I ran.
Go for it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, from aid station 7. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So what do you want me to do? Just figure out where they're at, because they're definitely not close. They have a half hour. He's got at least a half hour lead. So. Okay. Yep. Okay. Yeah.
You want Gatorade yet?
No, I think I'm.
Sounds good. Bye. Hi. It's chaos. It will be less chaos when Zach finishes, but yeah, that'd be great. Can you just make sure you select Jess's feed? I'll just mention. All right, gang, I'm gonna back out for a sec. We've got Selena in the house and Margaret, so take it away. Do you want the chair too? Probably. Okay. You good? I'm gonna go
First female for the 100 mile.
I don't know if you heard that part yet, but first female. Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's exciting.
Yeah, things are really picking up. All right. So things are heating up here. All right. Can you hear everything okay?
Yes, I can.
All right. So here's the 50 finish.
Okay.
Oh. I think we're
Yeah.
Okay. Huh? Is that good? Okay.
Corkins just passed Bastion.
Ooh. So Taylor Corkins.
I think it's Corkins.
We got the generator.
Oh, we got the generator at the finish. Okay. All right. I think it's going to be like at the last second. They're going to get it set up.
Yeah. It's a race between the runner and the finish.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay. Wow. Shout out Taylor Corkins. I think she may have just passed through Park Linden. Future social worker.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah, I don't know where she's decided to go to school. And we got some.
Was that our first hundo lady?
First hundo lady. I'm not sure. Our first 100 female. It could be Taylor. Taylor could be our first 100 female.
Does chat have an answer for that?
Let's see.
First 100 female is at this aid station. Let me find her.
Oh, okay. Bastion's got it.
Gotcha.
She's somewhere.
I don't know where she went. Maybe she just passed through.
Maybe she left. Maybe she's
mile 24.
It's out of here.
Yeah,
Oh.
this is like this is Park Linden mile 24.
You're still at Park Linden? That's crazy.
Yeah, Bastion's still at Park Linden.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for the update.
Shout out Darcy. 130 is 136. I believe she did the 100 last
Who's
year.
the woman who just came through for the 100? Johanna.
Johanna. Okay.
Is the first woman.
Okay. All right. Shout out Johanna. And then I'm afraid to touch stuff.
I know.
I think this is where we can see everybody. Where is it? Yeah, this is the list for 50, 100 demographic. Yeah. It's helpful when you can read the bibs, but
yes.
Yeah. Okay. So Park Linden is still a party. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Looks like we're getting set up.
We're getting the now it looks like a finish. Well, I gotta say that's bigger. That's a bigger arch than last year. Last year it was like a small little blue arch.
This one looks official.
Yeah. Now, did you want to introduce yourself to the our viewership?
Yeah. Hi everyone.
Keep going. I'm just trying to be fun.
I'm Selena. I don't know who's on here, but this is my first time commentating. Very excited to be here. I'm not an ultra or trail person, so it's fun to be learning along the way.
We're glad to have you. Yeah.
Excited to be here.
Yeah. Well, I'm a trail person, but I have not done ultras. So,
do you want to eventually?
I think so.
Yeah.
I'd like to do a 50K at some point. But I don't know when that'll be. Lots of other goal races. So, at some point maybe, but are you trail curious?
Yes. I don't know if I want to do a race though, just run on the trails just 'cause. Cool.
Mm.
Thanks, Kyle.
Kyle's doing on the spot audio adjustment. But it sounds like you'd like to go for you'd like to do some trail running, but not like a race.
Yes.
Yeah.
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 I always like to take in the scenery, and I just feel like during races, I just
Oh,
space out.
yeah.
Oh
no, the arch is falling. Well.
Tis but a flesh wound.
Oh no! Did we have a puncture?
No,
wound?
no, it's okay.
Oh.
It'll go back up.
Oh no.
The tie came off the pump.
Oh, okay. Well, it's definitely a larger arch than last year, so there is that. Oh. This is what happens when your first 50 miler is too fast. It's a scramble to get the finish set up. Okay. It looks like we don't have our feed from Bastion anymore at Park Linden, but I don't know if he's going to be moving somewhere. There's a lot that I don't know about what's going on right now.
Yeah, I'm like taking it. I'm like, okay, what is each screen? What's happening?
Do you feel like you have a lay of the land here?
I think so.
Okay. And we are not like I don't believe we are on camera. Because this is what they're seeing.
I see. Where is the top right screen?
Top right. This is this is the finish, the 50 finish.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, top right. You said top
yeah.
right. That's top left. This is the Discovery Center.
Okay.
So that's probably like
That's right before that aid station.
Right. That's like
Okay.
7 or 8 miles before Park Linden.
Okay.
So whatever 25 minus 7 is, that's probably where that is.
18. Okay.
18, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about mile 18.
Perfect.
So, all right, we have the finish line here.
It's exciting.
I know.
It's a very official arch.
Mm-hmm. Eric, yep. Great day for a nice jog. I agree. Yeah, feel free to put in the chat if you yourself are a runner and like what
If you've gone on a run today.
Have you gone on a run today? How was it?
If you're going to go later,
Yeah,
how far are you going to go?
Yeah, like have you been inspired or encouraged to get out there and run today? Hopefully the air quality isn't bothering you too much.
Yes.
Hopefully nobody out here is bothered by the air quality
Yeah, I
because
hope not.
yeah, to be breathing that in for multiple hours is not great on the body.
No. Do we know how many people total are running the 50 miler?
Let's pull that up. So, I think this is our final list, and we have like 80? Is that right? 82? No. I don't want to. I'm like afraid to mess with this, but I think we have like
70 something.
75. I think.
That's incredible.
Yeah, I think we have 75 in the 50. Yeah, 75 in the 50 mile, and then the 100. Let's see. Oh, Eric just ran the Seattle Marathon in December. Hope that went well. Okay, and then in the 100, we probably have. This is tricky because these numbers are continuous with the 50. So,
I see.
I think we had maybe a little bit more in the 100. There should be a master list somewhere, but I don't know where that is.
Looks like it's 80 something people in the 100.
I think it's 80 or so. Yeah. So big numbers.
Yeah.
Oh,
no.
sorry, Eric. Marathon's a tough distance.
There's so much time for something to go wrong or it can go completely right, you know?
Yep. A lot of miles where stuff can happen. All right. Let's see what's going on at the 50 finish. We got a volunteer. All the volunteers are wearing those bright green shirts.
It's a good color.
Yeah, so they're easily recognized.
I used to love running in those like bright yellow shirts, and one time at a race, someone thought I was a volunteer because I was wearing that color.
That is the risk. Well, they got it set up and ready.
It's very exciting.
Still pretty quiet at Discovery Center. Oh, we got Austin.
Hello.
He's ready to take some pictures. He was supposed to be chasing people on his bike, but he forgot his front tire.
Oh, no.
So, unfortunately, that's not going to happen today. Oh, Sophia, we miss you. Yeah, Sophia was with us on day 2, and it was a lot of fun. Sophia just popped up in the chat. She's having some FOMO. Yeah, Sophia, we miss you.
Get her on the comms.
Huh?
She's still in the Discord. Get her on
Oh,
the comms.
Sophia, you're still in the Discord if you want to contribute. Oh, just ran Yankee Springs, 50K after marking 8 miles and sweeping 6. Highly recommend doing the volunteering racing too. Yeah.
That sounds like a fun
You
time.
guys can get like right on the mic too. It's super directional. So.
Okay.
Well, Sophia, we loved having you at day 2. It was fun to have like at some points we had like an all-female commentating crew.
Yeah, you should drive over tonight.
Yeah. Well, we'd love to have you. Yeah, and there's also the finish tomorrow at Proud Lake where we're going to be setting up at the finish. I think at a slightly different spot than last year. Last year we were like right at the water, and I think we're going to be in like the big building where all the food was.
That's a good choice.
Yeah.
Nearby there, but not that building.
It's nearby, but it's not that building. I don't know where the finish is actually. I mean, I know where the finish is, but I don't know like where it is at Proud Lake, but
Course record is 7:20:34 for now.
For now.
Because Zach's about to break his own record.
He's going to break. And what are we at? 7 and
So
where's the timer?
Yeah, so if you go to this, should be
that's
6 hours 33 minutes.
Wow. 6 hours. He's like an hour under.
So far.
Holy cannoli.
Wow.
Can you give us some commentary of the history of this race and location?
Kyle, you might have to hop on that.
Well, I can do my best.
Yeah,
So, all right, let's see if I can do this, and then Kyle can jump in where I have holes. So Dan Hughes, I think he had been doing a lot of trail running in the area, and like knew of all these areas, and basically wanted to see if he could connect them all. And I think the first ever like running of this, he just like did it. Like he just like he figured out how to connect all the trails, and I think once he figured out how to connect them, he ran it himself, like by himself. And then what was it?
Update on our 50-mile finish.
Ooh. Here is this him finishing? Oh my gosh. That's him.
Woo-hoo.
That's Zach Krim putting on a clinic, the Krim Reaper.
He looks so strong.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Hour under.
6 hours.
Yeah, let's
Whoa.
go.
Holy cannoli.
6:35.
Wow.
Woo!
I don't even think Austin caught him.
Oh my gosh.
That is incredible.
Wow.
Doesn't even look tired.
No, he looked like
Yeah. 100. Run it back.
wow. Yeah, and he looked great.
Extra breath. I mean, quick beach check.
Still
The
had
post
like
food
life.
stuff is not ripe until 2. So, understandable. Water. Yes, let's get you some water.
Yep, water. Oof. Yep.
Yeah.
Get that man some Gatorade.
H2O.
Yeah, take a
That
seat.
must
Take a
good.
seat.
Yep.
Eat water.
The biggest jug available.
Well done. Well done.
I had to validate your pick.
As always, come on,
Oh.
dude.
Wow.
Absolutely. No doubt. No doubt.
Wow. That's how you do a 50
Yeah.
miler.
Mic drop.
There's the guy I'm trying to call right now.
Yeah. Oh, he's getting pictures.
Yeah.
Okay, he's there.
He's there. Yeah, he was there.
I just want to make sure.
Yeah. Oh, he's getting the medal. Look at
What's the
that.
medal this year? Get in there.
Get in there. Get in there, dog.
Close up of the middle. We want all the details.
Sorry, Zach. We're all in your
Sorry,
face.
Zach, we're just gonna get in your personal space.
Wow.
It's all on a safe space, you know, it's got to have a first rate back here, anyways.
That's awesome, dude.
Go back where it's wrapped up on the shelf.
That's gonna be a hard one. That's gonna be a hard one.
Yeah.
That's gonna
We wanna
be
make
too.
people wanna beat us.
Yeah. What'd you come out to again this year?
I think Aspinall could go like a 7.
We know last year was like
Yeah.
7.
Wow.
No one's even nearby.
Wow. I just want to know, like, what does his training look like? Like, I bet he's in the weight room. He's
Spin class with Chaz.
spin class.
Thursday night
spin class. Good cross training. But just to finish, so the history. So Dan himself ran it, and then what was it, like 2023?
Yeah, Pioneer edition.
That was the Pioneer year, which a lot of things went wrong. There was like a river crossing that didn't go well. People got lost. People got hypothermia.
Oh no.
And
it was cold. It was October.
it was October. They didn't get a lot of I think like permitting wasn't really secured for certain places, so there was some Metro Park police involvement, and they were like, what are you doing? Why are you running in the middle of the night? And then 2024 was the first official year, much like this, where there was permitting and course marking, and it was official. And then here we have this year, which I think even more official. So I think each year it gets a little bit better, a little bit more official. There's been some, I think, better course marking this year. So
come through.
what'd you say, Bastion?
We just had Ryan O'Rourke come through
Ryan
to the state station.
O'Rourke.
Park Linden.
What place is he in? He's of the Evan White contingent from last year. So actually, Evan's pacing him. Later
Oh,
on,
okay.
So
Well, good to know.
I'm tagging you both in the Instagram.
Very nice.
So that's a quick and dirty history of the 50 of the Huron 100. I probably did not do a very good job, but Kyle could do a better job.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, but it showcases all the good trails in Southeast Michigan. I've run a lot of these independently. They're really, really fun, really good trails. Yeah, if you ever see a pink flag out there, it means that somebody forgot to pick it up from the Huron.
Just saving it for next year.
From last year, actually.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
They hide. They hide in the brush. They hide in the poison ivy. Oh, Sadie says, "Way to go, Dad."
Oh.
That's sweet. Hopefully she got to see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was there last year at the finish.
I'm gonna go back to the sweet to your faces. You ready for that?
We can do that.
You ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Let's do it.
Cool.
Oh my gosh.
Nice.
Hello.
Hi, everyone.
All right.
Okay.
Sitting on the floor.
No, I've been here.
So we're probably how far do you is water second place 50?
Let me look at the stats and see.
Yeah. Were you saying like at
Before
least
we
half an
switch
hour?
Streams, they were supposed to be done at 2 with this stream and moving to the other one, but I don't want to interrupt the flow. But if they're kind of far back, I might just swap over.
Yeah, this could be a good time to swap.
This would actually be a great time. I
Yeah.
gotta find that thing. What a day.
What a day.
Yeah.
Yeah. And now it's quiet.
Now it's quiet.
Yeah.
All this
For a moment.
drama for one Crim Reaper.
The Crim Reaper putting on a clinic.
That's last year's recap. We don't want that. I think we have. Oh my gosh, we already have 269 total views for this.
It's incredible.
Oh, that's
Wow.
pregame. Just kidding.
Well, there's 25 people looking right now.
891 on this one.
Wow.
Oh wow. It's blowing up.
Okay, and now I can't even pull it up. It's just so popular. Let's see. Come on.
Oh, there's that Jack Miller.
Jack.
Jack, the
Jack
2025 Huron 100 champion. Last year. Helping out.
Running an
Oh wait.
station this year.
They can't. How do I?
Oh, so just select your source. It's gonna be main Discord feed.
Where is that?
Yep. Select. There you go.
Oh, there we go.
Okay. For one champion to another.
Yeah.
Passing along some secrets.
Breaking his own course record.
Well, next year, Crim needs to either do the 100 or volunteer.
That's a nice tradition.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
Crim needs to do a bet with Allsip.
Oh, Donna Crim, we're so proud of you.
Oh.
He's earning a well-deserved seat, hopefully in the shade.
Yeah.
Kinda.
Almost.
His legs are.
Yeah.
Did you all see Sophia said she might have to drive over to
Yeah.
question mark?
Yeah, Sophia, come on over. I'll text you my address.
Well, tomorrow I guess you could from here if you're like.
Well, it's depending on where she wants to come over. She can come to Proud. She can come to
wherever.
Undisclosed Ann Arbor location.
Number one of 3.
Number 1 of 3.
What was I gonna do? I was checking the tracker. Selena, how's your morning been?
It's been chill.
Yeah,
Went for
you
a nice little
went for a run.
Yeah.
A jaunt around
Little jaunt,
town.
moving the legs a little.
Yeah. Have you seen the new pedestrian tunnel on the near Bandmere?
I ran past it briefly. Yes.
They installed it.
That's exciting.
Yeah, they had to like pause the railroad and
yeah,
like,
like for 2 days,
put up
right?
yeah, take off the tracks and then put it back on.
That's incredible.
That's a feat of engineering that I would not want to be involved in. That sounds stressful.
Do you know when it's going to be finished? This is the question I've been asking everyone because I have no idea.
You know, I read an MLive article and it probably had the date of completion, but shout out to MLive.
I know.
That's where I get a lot of good local construction news.
Yes. And events.
Yeah, events.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I think soon maybe the tunnel is like a tunnel and they just got to like put like
yeah, because there's also the bridge on the other side too, like near the Cascades. I don't know if that's open yet or not.
Yeah. Shout out to Ann Arbor.
Yes.
There's a lot of cool trails that are slowly being connected. The B2B trail. The
Borders to border.
Border to border.
Oh, is it just singular border or is it borders? Oh.
Well, I mean,
I
it
just
goes
add
through
S's.
multiple borders.
Okay.
Goes.
I'm ready to go again. Look at this guy.
It goes
I
from
know.
Ipsy all the way
Gonna run
to
it back.
I think
Very
it goes
good.
from like Ipsy to Chelsea.
Okay, that's incredible.
Yeah, actually it goes. There's part of it near, like Parkland and like near the course that they're on. So, yeah, trails everywhere.
Love it.
Dash Race Command, what they think. So we shall see soon.
All right.
Nice little water jug.
I know. It looks like a lantern, but
Yeah.
very hefty.
Who's this guy?
I don't know. It's just
A friend?
a homie.
Volunteer?
Crew member?
Volunteer.
Hype person?
Hype man?
Yeah.
Hazlitt hype man.
Hazlitt hype man for the Crim Reaper.
For the
He's saying run it back.
Run it back. All right, now where's the
Adrian
cool
just
down?
said Alex and Jeff just came through Gosling.
Okay.
They're like not even nearby.
Our second and third runners are coming through Gosling,
That's
which
like 10 miles back.
that's like 10 miles away.
Okay.
So,
So we're probably
Wow.
good to switch at 2. We can hang out.
oh, it's just Jess.
Just Jess.
Just the finish here.
Just the
We're going to
finish.
watch Zach Crim take his shoes off.
From a side profile.
And, yeah.
That's product placement for running life.
Yeah. Shop local.
Shop local.
Yeah.
Only AARC or running lab though. No one else.
Yeah. No other
None of
source.
the other places.
I don't even know of any others.
Well, if you're from the Grosse
Yeah.
Points, Hanson's running
Oh, yeah,
shop.
Hanson's,
We love
yeah.
Hanson's.
Yes.
Yeah. Hanson's, and then up north in Marquette we got Queen City.
Oh, yeah.
They have multiple stores too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Multiple stores.
Houghton and Baraga.
Houghton,
Or Iron
Iron Mountain, up where the heavy metal's up there. Oh, I think Dan is just like sitting
Is Dan taking his
those legs
Can you
over
rotate
there.
that camera slightly towards Crim and stuff. Just want to see.
Dan's taking a well-earned rest right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we got
Yeah.
Crim over there.
Yeah. Krim is taking a rest. Dan's taking a rest. This is, oh my
Very
gosh.
important part of the whole running
Carl.
Dream off.
He's a big ultra guy.
Did Bigfoot, I think.
Think he did Bigfoot.
Hondo.
All right, rest is over for Dan.
Dan's done.
Dan's done
There
resting.
you go.
Up and at him. Jess, what do you got on your feet today?
I'm wearing the Ultra Tim 5s today.
Oh, and looks, those are some cool
Yeah.
socks. Are those Smart Wool?
Smart wool socks, yep.
I
fun
have
color.
I have those in a different color, but same like idea.
Oh, nice.
The-
Big smart wool gal.
Yeah.
It's a good hat too you're wearing.
I'm gonna pop off the live until there's more action
Okay.
going on up
Sounds
here.
Sounds
Save my.
good.
Oh wait, actually, maybe not.
Oh,
We might
do we have somebody?
be giving out awards.
Okay.
Oh.
Stay tuned, I guess.
Okay.
We are here.
Award handing. More
Yeah, it might be good to switch.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
After
Oh, stream.
she said that
After
they're
the
doing awards
Yeah.
right
Yeah.
now, but
Yeah, that's fine.
we kind of know who won.
I'll just say we were switching.
Having a chat. The grass is looking good.
I was seeing some clover over there. It's nice.
Yeah.
Break up that monoculture.
Yeah. Oh, look at that sandhill crane.
Wow.
That's a nice little adornment for your.
That's amazing.
Yeah. Good to put that on a bookshelf or like a mantle. Oh.
Aw. We have a shout out from David Krim saying, "Great race, Zach. Another year, another course record. Hard work pays off. Hashtag proud dad."
Oh. Oh, checking out his toes. How are those piglets doing?
Make sure all the nails are there.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. When I was training for my trail marathon, my toes were not
Oh.
looking great.
Did you lose any?
Yeah.
Like toenails? Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
They always take so long to grow back too. That's the hard part.
But it's like it's kind of fascinating. Like your body just like gives you a new one.
Yeah.
Like,
Like knows what to do.
No, yeah, your body knows what to do. Oh, getting a picture. Reigning champ.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Are there any other feeds going on right now?
Let me check. No. But we might switch.
Okay.
We're probably gonna switch soon because I think the plan was to switch to the second like stream at 2:00. So you're probably good to yeah, you're probably good to end soon. Yeah, I wonder how the legs are feeling after 50 miles.
It's a very good question.
Yeah. I'm just curious, what's his training like? He's probably he's got to be in the weight room.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It makes such a difference, the strength train for running.
Yeah. Yeah, and he's I remember from last year, he had a really strong looking stride. Like even today when he was finishing, he had a lot of energy. His legs did not look dead.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's tired, but he looks he looked like he had some pop and energy in his stride.
That's the worst when you're trying to finish a race and you're like, I'm not tired, but the legs aren't going.
Yeah, your legs just are not moving. But yeah.
Just let them know I posted a link for the new stream that's going to be live in 8 minutes.
Viewership, you'll notice in the chat there's a new link for the second the day one stream number 2. We're probably going to end this
probably 8 minutes or so.
in relatively soon. So take a break. If you haven't had lunch, maybe have some lunch, go for a jog, go for a walk, and then we'll catch you back here, and we'll be showing 2:15 or so, and we'll show what's going on with all of our.
I'm gonna pop off for a while.
See you later, Jess. Jess is signing
I'll
on
see ya.
off. See you later. Okay, so.
Click the day 1 plus 2 cutaway. Brings it back to you.
Okay.
And us.
I'm learning.
You are learning.
It's a good setup you have.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But yeah, you want me to come in?
Yeah.
I can come in.
Because you're the
I
director.
want to be done. All right. Oh, here, I'll just start from over your shoulder again. We need Sophia to come to day 2. That'd be sick. I'm gonna do a couple little notes.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Oh, you've already been welcomed in, I think. But
Yes.
hello.
Hello.
Good to see you again.
It's very good to see
We
you.
were here recently, but it was not like this setup. This just was a last second
Oh, it's nice.
thought. So, yeah. What else we got? I'm gonna pull up the QR code for everyone so you can scan it. Send it to all your friends. I feel like it's already been circulated so much, but more circulation is always good. I can't believe we've been going for almost 8 hours now. This is crazy. Yeah, we should see our first 50 finishers coming through. Well, we already saw our first 50 finisher in Zach Krim, but we have a couple more coming through probably in the next hour or so. We're going to sign off for this stream. I think right about now we'll play a couple little doohickeys of content for you, maybe a little course flyover, and then say sayonara to this stream. And then you can scan this QR code, and we'll be on day 1, stream number 2. So
yeah, any final thoughts? I know you literally just got here. We'll talk a lot more on the next one.
We will.
So
this has been a good introduction.
Cool.
Yeah. Very exciting.
Got to see the Crim Reaper
Yeah, I
finish. Yeah. Well, we're gonna wrap here. We got a little course flyover, and then we'll wrap up the stream. Thanks, everyone. I brought the yoga blocks down here and like I just started like I have this little knee pad too.